It is day 4 here in Xi'an, and you know what that means. The final 8 pieces to the quarterfinal puzzle will be put into place as the men in pools B and D and the women in A and C do the honors of wrapping up our final day of pool play. Kyle Montgomery in your ear as the final 20 teams hit the court with their last chance to earn a spot in tomorrow's medal rounds and compete for gold here in Xi'an, China. Yesterday, we saw our first 8 teams lock down their place, so half the field is in, with Ukraine and Belarus emerging from Pool D, both with 3-1 records. Belarus with a huge win over the Ukrainians to earn the tiebreaker in a 3-team logjam. Russia and Iran, meantime, will represent as well from Pool D. Mother Russia, machine through pool play, 4-0, largest margin of victory in the entire tournament. Iran, kind of a pleasant surprise, you could say. Meantime, in the men's pool, Pool A, Latvia looked every bit as good as their ranking suggests. The #1 U23 team in the world that beat Hungary in their final pool play game. As we look at the pools in action today, again, we remind you that it's going to be the ladies in A and C and the fellas in B and D. A couple of big ones on the slate today. Russia and France going to clash. We'll see if the ladies in Pool A, China, the #1 squad in the world, can rebound after starting 0-2. It's going to be tasty, as they say. Here's the pool phase results for the men in B. As you got a quick look at that. But we got 7 unbeaten teams trying to keep it that way. 2 of them reside in men's Pool B, as there will be a collision again between rivals, Russia and France. They lead the group. Les Bleus went to work on Kyrgyzstan and Egypt in double-digit wins. Russia, 9-point W's over the Netherlands and Kyrgyzstan. Don't sleep on the Orange Lions in that game against Russia. Get a look at the pool phase results. In Pool A, we saw these guys in action yesterday. And again, Latvia, the cream of the crop, as they go 4-0. And they are a tough-looking team. They got a tough Hungary team, though. They'll be there as well, 3-1. They're only lost to Latvia, while China and Slovenia emerged from the pool of death, you could say. Pool C for the men, 3-1 records. China's only flaw came against the Philippines in yesterday's final game. And Slovenia's only stumble was against China on day 1. So how y'all feeling headed into this final day of pool play? I hope you're feeling good. There's Pool C again from yesterday on the men's side. That is the pool of death, as they say. And again, it's going to be China and Slovenia coming out of that pool. Now we're going to see today who will be the remaining squads to finish up that medal rounds picture. 4 spots available for the men, 4 available for the women. It comes down to this. If you want to continue to play for gold here in Xi'an, China, first ever edition of this 3x3 U23 World Cup. And the ladies will get us started today in Pool C. So we got Japan against France to open this thing up. These are the 2 unbeaten teams in the pool. Pool C. France, they come in dominating. 22-6 W over Mongolia, 21-10 win over Czech Republic. Their average margin of victory, 13.5 points. They giving it to people. Meantime, Japan, 19-15 win over Czech, close game, and an even closer finish over Argentina, as they still won from the Argentinians to go 2-0 to start pool play. So Japan will hit the court first with Maiwa Kurabayashi, Mai Yamamoto, Mami Koyama, and Stephanie Mawuli. Mawuli was a star on day 2 of pool play. The young 19-year-old following Yamamoto. There she is right there, #7. Who says her dream is to play in the Olympics in 2020, representing Japan with her sister. We gonna see. Meantime, for Team France, your reigning 3x3 U23 Nations League winners and also undefeated, led out by Caroline Herriot, U23 Nations League MVP. She's joined by Marie Money. She was Money on the broadcast the other day. An unforgettable guest appearance, to say the least. Xi'an Kone and Victoria Majeko Dunmi. So that's France's 4 against Japan's 4. Which 4 is going to be the best? About to find out. See who remains unbeaten. You know how it goes down 3x3. 10-minute game clocks, 12-second shot clocks. No coaches, at least coaching during the game. They can say something before and after, not during. 7 fouls put you in the penalty. Should the game go to overtime, the team that scores the first 2 points wins in overtime. We haven't had an overtime game here yet. This is day number 4 of 5. 60 pool play games in the books. And we'll start our final slate of 20 on this 4th and final day of group play. So Team France, they start off with a miss. See what they do with Mawuli in this one. She gets it over to Yamamoto. Yamamoto, oh, taste the rainbow. And touch the sky and then tickle the twine as Japan is out 2-0. And it's followed by an air ball. Victoria couldn't get it to go down. Victoria, by the way, leading scorer so far for France. She got 14 points through 2 games. As Yamamoto hits it from the logo. She knocked that one down from Tokyo. It's 4-0, and we're a minute into this game. Kone couldn't hit it. And this is where Herriot, that experience, you talk about a good guard matchup. Yamamoto and Herriot, who's gonna win that? That may very well determine who wins the game. In case you didn't know, it's your boy, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. Still going strong. I'm a little more baritone now though, just a little bit. As Kone makes the nice move, creates some space, puts it up and in to get France on the board. Lady Blue. Oh, Herriot, she says that defense is what sets them apart. She swipes that one from behind. So just over a minute into it, it's been Japan so far. And Japan, if they make shots, there's not a whole lot of teams that can beat them. And we're talking about a dominant France team. But Japan's strength, obviously, the quickness and the shooting. Herriot, the floater, left short. Out of bounds. And Japan still holding on to that 3-point advantage. Got some good games on tap today, both the men and the women. We'll also see France's men in action today. They come in 2-0. I'd say they're right up there at the top in terms of the best looking men's teams. That one out of bounds. Mani. Oh, did she get a hand on it? No. So Mani will take it at the top. She goes to the left, gets it to Kone, and gets the score. Plus the foul. Oh, no. I thought we was talking about an and one. It is a rock over to Japan after the turnover. Oh, nice pass. Koyama, though. You got to hit that. Oh, another miss. So both teams missing at the rim. Mawuli. She crosses, she sets up. She ducks under and misses it. Stays 3-point game. 7:27 left. 2.5 into it. And Yamamoto. Oh, yeah. She got a little caught up trying to make the pass to the inside. Got whistle for the travel, so it'll be back over to Team France with Herriot in control. See, the MVP's got up her sleeve. Money couldn't cash in from behind the arc. So Yamamoto, quick first step, but missed it at the rim. Herriot crosses, but loses the rock. Yamamoto, quick clear. Muwali gives it right back. They're gonna run the two-women game. Muwali sets the screen, but Yamamoto takes it herself. Not the best possession for the Japanese, but they're still leading, 4-1. So a good start against Team France. No question about it. And this reigning 3x3 U23 Nations League France team, they just barely won the Nations League this year. But a win is a win. They held off China by 10 tour points and won 5 of the 8 stages that they played in. Japan also participated in the U23 Nations League this year. Not nearly as successful, obviously, as they finished 12th. Herriot will have it. The 21-year-old standing 5'5", quicker than Nestle. Herriot missed it. Japanese quickly clear, and Mawuli, she draws the foul on the baseline. First foul on France. Oh no, it wasn't a foul. See, let me change my seating angle. That was just out of bounds. So 4 on the shot clock, and Yamamoto. She misses, and then she's made to pay for it. Victoria to the crowd. Yamamoto, D'd up, but there's a foul. There we go. I can see that clearly. We just had to get a little bit higher vantage point, that's all. Yamamoto. Misses, but follows it and puts it up and in. The battle of unbeatens continues as we're about 4 minutes into it. Japan, the better of the two through the 4 minutes, 5-2. Looking to add some more. It's a kickball. That'll be top of the key. Japan, fresh shot clock to work with. Oh, nice back door, but Herriot with the astute defense. Kone put her in the blender on the spin. 5-3. She got 99 problems, but a swish ain't one. Koyama getting buckets from deep. As it's 7-3, look again. Well, first at the spin from Kone. And she goes glass. But a 7-3 game and a 4-point lead for the Japanese. .524 left and counting. Victoria gives it up. Kone, jab step. Top of the key. Get some of that. 7-5. Team France right back in it. Mawuli going to the spinster, but she missed it. Got a little glimpse of what she could do day one. She made an appearance on at FIBA 3x3's Instagram account. See, I just threw that little plug in there for you. At FIBA 3x3, use the hashtag 3x3 U23. Oh, Harry O, nice jab step. What's she gonna do with it though? Victoria. Nice move. Getting to the cup in a hurry. And pulls France within 1. This is after trailing by 4. Let's see if Yamamoto can respond. She can't. Now Victoria, as France is all of a sudden woken up. They've awakened. Awoken. One of those 4 things I just said. Kone, she's able to draw the foul. 4:39 officially. Foul apiece. And Japan's lead now down to just 1. So Mani, she has it up top. Harriot gets it back. Oh, cookies. Yamamoto with the D. Now Yamamoto setting up. Mawuli, what's she gonna do against Victoria? She spins, puts the shot up, but she's D'd up. Now Victoria's turn. And Mawuli D'ing aggressively as well. Mawuli again, 19 years old. She's represented Japan in several youth 5-on-5 competitions. She's an emerging player in Japan. Finished 2nd and 18th at the Asian Games and 2nd in the 18th Asia Games this year. Still a 1-point game. Mawuli goes to the crossover to step through, and Victoria fouls her on the shot. And Mawuli will step up to the strike. Mawuli's got a sister, Evelyn, who repped Japan at the FIBA Women's World Cup last week. She takes her time and misses it. Kick out. Oh, and it rattles out from the top of the key. Mawuli takes the rock. Mani guarding her. Battle of the bigs down low. And Kone wins that one. Now Kone going to offense. Another nice spin move. And get her a GPS. She was lost. 7 up. So shot clock violation, another look. Kone creates the space on the drop step spin. Victoria, the leading scorer for this France team, adding a bucket. But it's been Kone largely carrying the load for this France team, getting it done outside and inside. Controlling the game. So as we head down the final 3 minutes and 22 seconds, we got a tie game so far, 7-7. This is after Japan had jumped out to an early 4-point lead on Team France. France has made a nice run to get back in this. As Harriot on the move, but misses the layup. Mawuli, she's going left. Oh, that's good D, Kone, but the follow there. Kyrgyzstan. Now Kyrgyzstan got to try to do something with Kone. Mawuli now operating up top. She's going to pass it down low and might have been able to hit Kyrgyzstan had she not been grabbed by Victoria. Kyrgyzstan, though, not in the process of shooting. So on the floor, ball out. Koyama with it. They go back to Kyrgyzstan. Battle of the bigs in this one. it's another win for Kone on that possession. Now Kone coming to set the screen for Harry-O. Harry-O drives and kicks. Monet. Oh, Money couldn't hit it. Foul called on Kurabayashi. Only number 2 on Japan. France with 3 fouls, 2:20 left. Couple of 2-0 teams here in Pool C. Harry-O, in and out. And the layup, 8 up. Well, here we go. We got a thriller to start the 4th and final day of pool play. Oh, Mawuli, up fake. Missed it. France come up with it. Victoria. Oh, the cross. Splits the D. Missed it at the rim. Mawuli now. Back in business. She gives it up. Mawuli, super unselfish player. I think Japan sometimes would be better served if she was a little bit more aggressive offensively. But it's not her game. She's a sharer. Oh, I'll share that replay with you. As Harry-O gave the little in and out kangaroo pouch. 8 up with a $1:42 left. Mawuli, nowhere to go. She steps back late in the shot clock and air mails it. Minute and a half left. Hey, want to thank our official sponsors, our global partner, Wilson, our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, and it's Kone time. Foul was called in the process of the shot. Now Kone is going to take her time and do it right. One gold at the Mediterranean Games did Kone. She got her sights set on gold out here with a minute 19 left. Got to come out of pool play first, though. It is not a guarantee. Even though both of these teams come in 2-0, 3-0, that's a different story. So whoever wins this, it's going to be a virtual lock to head into the medal rounds. Oh, Yamamoto. If you blink, she is out like a light. Hey, like a light. Hey, 9-9. Oh, look at Kone. Missed it, though. She got the crowd excited with all those moves. 9-9, 56 ticks left. Harry-O, nice patience, but look at the defense. Yamamoto comes up with the steal. She has it stripped away, though, so Victoria with the D. And Harry-O back in control with the rock. She's going to let one fly from 2 range. She missed it, but Victoria, good rebound, good score, puts France up 10-9, 30 seconds to go. Yamamoto, step back for 2. The J just buttery smooth and puts Japan up by 1. Now Harry-O, she's got a chance. She misses. Kone for the follow. 4, 3, 2, 1, and time's gonna run out. It's another 11-10 win for Japan. This is after they beat Argentina by the same score in their last pool play game. On day 2, Japan undefeated still as they go to 3-0 with a huge win over Team France here in Pool C to start day 4. Whoa. Let's look back at it. Kone on the island there, and Yamamoto, she started the game with a 2-piece, but the biggest shot she would hit in this one was for the win. Look at the arc, and look at the splash. Wetty. 4-0 is how Japan started the game. And although France was able to fight back in it, they still lose it to Japan in a thriller. All right, so here we go. The action rolling on. It'll be our second game of the day. So we enjoy a couple more highlights from this one. Yamamoto and company. They'll step aside for Sarah Kumpoltsova and her Czech Republic team against Argentina. So here we go, it's Czech, and it's Argentina going at it. Czech Republic, they come in after a disappointing start to their pool play campaign. A 4-point loss to Japan and a 11-point loss to France. They do feature one of the top players in the world. Hasn't done anything for them yet. There's Argentina's roster with Della Barber. She went off in their first round of pool play. She's joined by Agustina Garcia, Agustina Ledesma, and Julieta Mungo. They come in 1-1, talking about Argentina. 13-5 win over Mongolia. But again, that 10-11 loss against Team Japan. We get this one underway. And there's no room for error for this this Czech team. Coming in 0-2. Not only do you have to win, you need some help as well. So after the miss, look at the battle for the loose ball. It's gonna be out of bounds. Hey, I want to thank our official suppliers. Shelled Sports, Magic Sky. Turnaround, missed on the inside. And that's going to be out of bounds. Della Barber, get a hand on that. Blue ball. Love Ref Glenn. Said, my mistake. Della Barber got to Argentina off to a great start in a 13-5 win over Mongolia. They can use every bit of her skills in this one. So we're still scoreless, but still early. As Mungo goes up with it, misses it. Della Barber can't come up with the rebound, so Kumpoltsova, she comes out with it. Kumpoltsova, rattles out, but it's followed and scored. Ruskova, the 19-year-old Simona, getting checked on the board. Argentina still searching. The kick over Ledesma, wide open look, too much on it. Della Barber, she throws up the hook, she misses. Ledesma underneath, got a foul call, which will be Czech's second of the game. Della Barber working up top, the jab step. She goes right, elevates, and puts a drop in the bucket. Oh, and one. It's a good response there from a Czech team that need win bad. Mariana Opolchenska One of the two 23-year-olds on here on the squad with Anna Hiroshkova. And she's good at the free throw line. Hiroshkova comes out of it with the rock. And she's dropped a dime. Good pass. Great passing. Kupoltsova decided to come out with it. She tries to get it to Hiroshkova. And too much passing. Anything in excess ain't good. That includes passing. 12-second shot clock violation. As De La Barba, she sets up against Kupoltsova. She missed the shot, but that's going to be out of bounds off of Sarah. Oh, Garcia! Tough bucket. Took a shot to the grill and still got the bucket to go down. 2 minutes into it. Garcia's free throw trickles in. 3 apiece. Kupoltsova, Ruskova spins free, but she gets locked up. Little arm wrestling contest there for a second. Foul on the floor. So we got a 3-3 game. Just over 2 minutes into our second game of this final day of pool play. Again, the quarterfinals will be set once we reach the end of business today. Game 2 of 20. De La Barba pulls up. Too much on it. Ruskova. Pass is stolen. Argentina on the attack now. Jab step, Garcia. Oh, another difficult score on the inside. Getting testy underneath. Garcia and Opochinska. She just got the bucket over Opochinska. And not too friendly right now. De La Barba decides better of it. She decides to kick it out. And Ledesma, she steps on the baseline, turns it over. Trying to establish some post position. I knew the call was coming soon. Just took too long to get set up. 3 in the key is called. Turnover. As Argentina leads it 4-3. Some high degree of difficulty scores on the inside. Garcia doing the damage for Argentina so far. They retake the court with plenty of time left in this. Again, 7.7 minutes remaining. Mungo couldn't find a target. De La Barba defended on the inside. As Mungo comes up with it, Garcia. She draws a foul underneath, and she'll shoot one at the stripe. But look, we've had 2 contentious battles so far to start the day. Each team coming into this final day of pool play understanding very well what the stakes are No room to lose if you want to get into the medal rounds. De La Barba drives and kicks. Nice baseline pump fake. Garcia just left Hroškova in the dust. 6-3 Argentina. No, I think that score was actually attributed to Argentina instead of Czech. We're gonna have to check on that. Six minutes left. Scoreboard says 7-3. Mungo, long ball, wet. Argentina now with a 6-point advantage. And they got the rock to work with again. De La Barba. Step back. You don't know me like that. Quick pass to the corner. That's missed. De La Barba comes up with the rebound. Argentina 1-1. Trying to keep Czech Republic winless. A loss here for Czech would certainly eliminate their hopes of competing for a medal. De La Barba, another step back. Bottoms up, 12-3. All of a sudden, Argentina up by 9. This was a 3-3 game, not no more. As Argentina's filling it up like the tanks on E. So Argentina, they're alive. De La Barba puts on the brakes and then breaks her off. Ten-point game. Wow. Krumpovtsova, the floater, not happening. Garcia then swings it to De La Barba. De La Barba goes baseline, drop step, tough shot, misses it. Krumpovtsova, pass to D, she kicks it. Hroškova, not enough. Czech Republic have struggled to get their connection going. They might need some VPN. As it's 14-4, still Argentina running and gunning. De La Barba, saw Garcia getting in on the action. So, well, Garcia really the main damage doer. Rocket number 1, the 22-year-old for this Argentinian team. Mungo going baseline. Elevate, missing. Ruskova. Oh, Cookies took. Ledesma. What they gonna do with it though? De La Barba. She got places to go, buckets to get. She lays it in. Good contest. Forces the miss. Mungo. She's gonna get it back on the wing. De La Barba waits for a moment, shoots back of the rim, and it goes down. So it is a 12-point lead as Argentina is on a double-digit run. 13-1 before that made bucket from Krumboltsova, but it's still a 16-6 game as Garcia continues to pad the scoreboard. Her box score individually, she's been going off in this game. And De La Barba, get your weight up. And one. She's on fire like the lady in red. The entire team of Argentina as they lead it 18-6. (19-6) after the made free throw. Here's Kova with the hook on the inside. Less than 2.5 to play. The Argentinians could probably take a breath here if they want to. They're only a possession away from winning it if they shoot a 2 or score a couple of ones. Either that or the 2 minutes tick off the clock. Either way, it is more than likely going to be an Argentina win. I say more than likely because I don't want to count Czech completely out. They do have Krumboltsova, who scored 17 points in a game before. If you can heat up like she can, if she gets in a groove, but 2 minutes left. She's on the bench. And Argentina with a chance to move within game point on this possession or win it. Garcia couldn't hit it for the dub. So Mungo setting up. Baseline, drive. Put that in your back pocket, 20-7. Game point, Argentina. We'll also see the men's Czech team playing today. They'll have a tough slate as well. The ladies will not be competing for a medal here at the U23 World Cup. The minute 26 in Argentina just delaying the inevitable right now. Garcia in and out, spin, lost it, kicked out of bounds. Over to Czech. De La Barba. Good hustle. Couldn't save it. We're seeing a crowd migration in the meantime. Moving over to the right side of the court. I think they like the view better over there. And they know as the day wears on, this is going to get thicker and thicker up in here. Had some great crowds here in Xi'an throughout the week. And for our final 2 days of play, this being one of the two, expect nothing less, as we'll be competing for medals tomorrow. Final 8 teams will be decided today. So a 13-point lead for the Argentinians. They've been wet while the well is dried up for Czech Republic. De La Barba at the stripe with a chance to win it. And it's game time. What a strong performance from Argentina. They absolutely put it on Czech Republic. 21-7 as they move to 2-1. Competitive in the group now, Group C. They got reason to celebrate. Credit to Agustina Garcia in this game. She set the tone for them offensively. You saw some of the buckets she was getting down low. There's one of them right there, the nice touch off the glass. Despite the tough defense, a couple of and-one opportunities for her. She just continued to put the pressure on the D using that pivot to perfection. And Czech's gonna go to 0-3. As they just could not get any offense going against this Argentina team. So now as we begin men's play, we're gonna see Chinese Taipei hit the court here first. They come out in the white jerseys, ready to rock and roll. They're still alive in the pool. They come in 1-1, but for this Czech Republic team, they come in not at full strength, as their big man Karlovsky is ill today. Rudicki on the court, but they're not only are they missing one, but their big fella is also sick. So they're playing with 3. The big man Karlovsky playing with stomach pain. And an undermanned Czech team is not playing at full staff, I guess you could say. So they were already playing without Daniel Zak, who suffered an injury before traveling to China. So now down to 2.5, I guess you could say. Or down to just 2 on the court. Karlovsky is out, and it's a 3-2 game. You don't see this very often in 3x3. But we'll see what Bukovjan and Rudicki can do as Rudicki hustles down. Man, credit this Czech team, man. You talk about some heart. Rudicki puts up the 2. And what you'll see from Czech is they're playing a little bit of a zone. So they're going to have to give Chinese Taipei looks at the rim from deep and just hope they miss. And so far they've been missing. Bukovjan, who had 16 points day 2, he could fill it up. And he misses from two-land. And the 2-piece is good for Chinese Taipei. As you see, Karlovsky, he's on the bench. He's cheering his team on. And Bukovjan hit that one from Prague. As Czech is competitive with 2 players. Almost a miscommunication. Bukovjan looking for another one. Missed it. And you know, you don't root for anyone, at least in my position, but it's hard not to pull for a Czech team playing with 2 guys, man. I mean, 5-4 game is Czech is battling it out, and by Czech, I only mean 2 players. Wojciech Rudički and Lukasz Bukavjan, as Rudički fires up another one. Rudički actually told me that they were having a stomach illness issue with Karlovsky, and he wasn't sure if he was going to play. I didn't think he was serious, and now I see firsthand that they are indeed serious, and they are in serious trouble with just 2 players. Although they put out a pretty valiant effort. We'll see how the rest of this thing plays out. Bukavjan, he misses it. They go back to the zone. It's going to be up to Chinese Taipei to knock down open shots again, as Chu couldn't get that one to go through. 7-4, out of bounds. Over to Czech's dynamic duo. Bukavjan, step back. Missed it to the right. Chu taking it in, he drops it off, he's kicked out. And another wide open look. And so far so good for Chinese Taipei as Hao Xu gets another 2-piece to go down. It's 9-4, 3-on-2. And man, definitely hoping that Jan Karlovsky starts to feel better. Both of these teams coming in at 1-1 in Pool D. So we open men's play. Rudički, catch, shoot, missed. And just the physical demand it's going to take on these 2 Czech players to get through the game alone, let alone put up shots. I mean, this is going to be a test for them. As Xi'an misses it, Chu misses again, recovers it and scores. 12-4. Rudički falling, and he's fouled in the process. He earned that trip to the stripe. Much love, young fella. Way to play with heart out there. But per 3x3 rules, they are allowed to play with 2 guys. As we see the 2-piece from Rudički. Chu's been getting that look all day long, as he'll continue to get it with only 2 players. I don't think that Jan Karlovsky will enter in the game again. You see him suffering a major stomach ailment. So he did come out and start the first possession with his team, or came out on the court with them. Rudički, oh, ball fake. He didn't even fake it to anybody else on his team. Chinese Taipei went for it. Then they go for 2. And they keep counting it up, 14-5. Rudički, the one-legged fadeaway. No. 14-5 to Xi'an. Missed it. Rudički comes out of it with the rock. Bukavjan, no. Bukavjan, and you just wonder what this Czech team could have done. They didn't even enter this tournament again full strength. They don't have Daniel Zach. He's a great young player. Zach is. So already without him, they lose another player who was dominant for them through the first couple of pool play games, Karlovsky, the 18-year-old. 15-5. Bukavjan gives it up. Rudički. And Rudički gets to the bucket, goes off the glass. This is just shooting practice for Chinese Taipei, though. They can consider this a warm-up for their next game against Romania. Czech will have one more game remaining against Ukraine. as Rudički skies for the rebound, hesitates, elevates, comes up empty on the shot, but he hustles, missed it at the rim. Target practice from the corner. A blank is fired. Xi'an couldn't get it to go, but Shu does. 17-6, first to 21 wins it. This one's gonna be ending early. I got a sneaky suspicion. 2-ball corner pocket. Shin Xiao makes it 19-6. Bukavjan, Hezi. Oh, D'd up at the rim. Shu with the block, look again. Bukavjan doesn't have quite the lift he would normally have. He's had to give everything that he's got just to compete in a game where they're outmatched by a player. So just pass it where the defense ain't. But credit the effort again from Rudički and Bukavjan. Bukavjan on point as he gives Czech their 8th point. Oh, and then Bukavjan with the D on the inside. Game point though, Chinese Taipei. And they would be smart to shoot another 2 here. Xi'an couldn't hit it. Now it's Chu. He can't connect either. Now Chu, he's gonna get another chance. And he misses again. Now Chu's gonna get a 3rd chance. And the 3rd time's a charm. That's it. That's all. Chinese Taipei cruise in a game that wasn't fair. But obviously they couldn't control somebody getting sick or not. It's not their fault. They do what they're supposed to do. And that's come out here and win against the team that's on the floor. I'll tell you, this Czech team, the way they started off, it was a 4-4 tie. It was like, I was thinking, are they going to compete in this game? And then Chinese Taipei started knocking down those 2-point shots wide open. And that's just that's an ask that is not going to happen more times than not. Chinese Taipei take advantage, and they move to 2-1 in the mix in Pool D.
So you make it, you stay. Okay. You miss it, you're out, all right? Okay. Oh, okay.
So coming up next is Romania and Japan, but we'll have a short break in the action as Noah Lazarus has some fun with the fans here on this 4th day of pool play. We'll be getting back to it here momentarily.
Big strong man, go first. Oh, okay. Don't go anywhere yet, because somebody might see somebody make it first. Oh, okay. Oh, he got a shark. That means he's a killer. Killer shark. Oh, okay. Cleveland Cavaliers, okay. Kevin Love. Oh, wow. Who's next? But the kids get a little closer. Oh, that's a big defensive stance. Oh, okay. How about the kid? Come here. How about you? Here. Go. Okay. Oh, man. Oh. Come on. Oh. Okay, one more. 再来一轮 ，OK， All right, he's ready. He said, I'm not missing again. You can see the look in his eye. And, oh. 好，我们看看谁第一个投进哈。And, oh, very strong. 很有力量。Here you go. He looked like he came to play basketball. There it is! Oh my God! Yes. It's harder when it's very close. Next. Oh! Come on. Oh, but that one doesn't count. 很可惜啊，不算啊。All right, he got it. He got it. He got it. He got it. All right, everyone. Okay. He still has a chance. All right. Let's take it over here. All right, he still has a chance. Come on, little man. Oh! We have a shootout now. Okay. Oh, hear him. We're going to have a shootout. Oh! Okay. Shootout. Or... They both made it. OK， 那我们两位在 PK 杆投进的两位在 PK 一轮。好，来，我们来。OK， 我们这场朋友稍微等一下，我们礼物送给你啊。OK。哦 ，OK， 现在机会是你的，抓住机会。You gotta make it. You're gonna take away a prize from this kid. Oh, you go. OK， 来。Come on. Money! Oh, that was so close. All right. He's in a hard position. Oh. 没有投进啊，来。You're a very nice guy. He's a nice guy. Very nice guy. 来，这一次的机会，哇 ！OK， 那我们就恭喜这位小朋友了啊 ！Very nice guy. OK， 那我们这次还会送他一个 OK， 来，衣服也送给你。Congratulations, congratulations. Oh, picture. OK， 过来，我们一起拍照。来，这边。Hold the shirt. Oh, it's the same color as the shirt he's wearing. 好，恭喜！ Winner! Everyone's a winner here. And we move on now to our next game. And for our next game, we have another men's game. Team Romania versus Team Japan.
All right, as we get back to business, the fellas still in business, as there's plenty of business still left to be handled in Pool D. Romania, they come in ranked number 4th in the world against Japan. Romania hitting the court first, coming out in those bright yellow unis, looking good, looking okay in the standings. As they come in 1-1, they suffered a 7-point loss to Ukraine. A 1-point win, though, a huge comeback over Czech Republic that puts them in contention here on this final day of pool play. Japan, not so much in contention, let's just be honest. A 6-point loss to Czech, followed that up with a 13-17 loss to Chinese Taipei. So they got a very slim chance to maybe get in, but they can't lose. And that's a tough ask of this team. Come in ranked 25th in the world. But I do like Yoshiyuki Nozaki's game, 18-year-old guard. And how about Ruiz Saito yesterday in the slam dunk qualification? He was funny. Good to see him back on the court as Japan will start with the rock. Nozaki with the Rocky. He gets it back from the wing. Missed it. Saito, though, skies for the rebound. Gets it back to Nozaki. Nozaki, fast, gets it back. Lets another one go from the wing. Too much on it. Saito tips it. And the Japanese keeping it alive for themselves. Ball fake. Nozaki fading. And Japan is on the board. So 30 seconds in, Japan draws first blood. And Nozaki with the defense. Did that go off of Bogdan? Look at the move. Great ball fake. Told you about Nozaki. He got game, don't he? Like Nozaki. Represented to Japan at the U18 Asia Cup here this year. 5th place finish for him. Saito. He jab steps. Look at the move. To the hole with Seoul as Japan leads it 2-0. Oh, Bogdan. Just had a miscommunication. They missed on a chance to get a score. Fresh shot clock for Team Japan. Romania ran out of time as they'll look to add to this 2-0 lead already. Romania, they have one of the top scorers from day one's action. He just checked in the game, Petrescu. He had 17, but Japan with 4 after the 2 ball. And Romania still hasn't scored their first bucket yet. Will they get it now? That they do. Berlevenu does the honors. So at least the Romanians are on the board. Japan's not going to make it easy on them. We saw how strong that Japanese women's team is as they move to 3-0 with a huge win over France to start today. Japanese men would love nothing more than to duplicate those efforts and get in the win category to start day 4 themselves. Kawashima swings it over. Nozaki, he drives, he kicks. Saito, no. Kawashima, as Petrescu is shaken up, holding his right eye. Saito comes and checks on him, but Petrescu couldn't see very good. He wants to spend some time on the bench and get his vision back. Japan leads it 5-1. So how about both the Japanese teams getting off to fast starts in their opening games on this 4th day of play. Half the field is set. We'll know the other half competing for gold. Again, at the close of business today, Berlevenu elevates, gives Romania their 2nd score. Kawashima, he couldn't get the connection mid-range, so out of bounds it goes. A foul call. Japan with their 2nd. Berlevenu, oh, spin, and the bucket, 5-3. Quick move. Saito, he misses the shot. A little flat on the J. It's Victor Bogdan. He tries to set up with Petrescu. Now Bogdan, behind the back, step back, launches it up. And even though he was just draped with defense, he was able to drop him off. Oh, Berlevenu called for the foul. But I thought Bogdan was in trouble on that last possession. When he stepped back, he stepped right back into the defense. had to use the pump fake. And knocks the shot down, a 1-point score. Shout out DJ Lass. Bumping that new Eminem. See if we get some kill shots today. Noah Lazarus on the mic, emceeing this thing. Welcome to our life, where every bucket is a highlight. Bogdan to cost you, and it cost Japan a point. Romania evens it up, 5 apiece. Oh, Sugimoto. Bogdan, he had a good look, cost you the activity underneath. As the big fella confiscates it and evens the game at 6 apiece. So Japan's 3-point lead is now gone. Oh, and the sky for the rebound, Kawashima. Get a warning, cannot defend in the restricted semicircle underneath after a made bucket. There will be no more warnings. Instead, it'll be a technical foul the next time they do that. So keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on Kostyu as he misses the crib. Nozaki comes out of the scrum with it. Oh, he crossed Kostyu, but he lost the ball out of bounds. That's you're going to see that consistently from the Japanese teams. Great ball handlers, obviously crazy quick. And they've been a step faster than Romania so far in this one, although the score is tied. Took a little bit of time for Romania to heat up. As we've seen that before, that 21-20 comeback win over Czech Republic. Took them a little bit to get it going there. And it's a 7-6 game. Japan slightly in front. Bogdan. Foul on the drive. So the young Romanian guard will shoot a free throw. Victor Bogdan, 18 years old, ranked number 7 in Romania. Remember the team of the tournament at the 3x3 U18 Europe Cup this year after leading Romania to 4th place. And he's good at the free throw stripe, 7 apiece. Guarding Nozaki. Nozaki making it tough on Bogdan in this game, at least early on. Missed the shot. Petrescu coming in off 17 points through his first couple of pool play games. Got shook up a little bit earlier with that with a shot to the eye. His shot to the rim is missed, and Japan will have it back in business, top of the key. Bogdan, pass is stolen. Saito has it knocked away. But he actually touched it last. So out on Japan. Rock in the possession of Romania. They do nothing with it. Under 6 minutes to play. 7 up. Japan still looking for their first win. Berlovanu, no choice but to foul there. He's going to put Sugimoto at the stripe. Sugimoto, the elder statesman, at 20 years old. He represented Japan at the 18th Asia Games here, 2018, where they finished 5th. He does not represent that trip to the free throw stripe. Too much on it. 1-point game and a turnover on the Romanians. Now, I was just in Romania, in Bucharest, a few weeks back at this year's edition of the Europe Cup, and had an absolute ball. What a 3x3 city that is. 5.5 to play. And the move, oh, he was just gone. in a blink. Kawashima gives Japan a 1-point advantage, and they go again. Nozaki, same thing. Bogdan, he needs some help. No choice but to foul. He's like, how do we stay in front of the Japanese? Zaki. Get his jersey together, tucking it in. I guess he's going for a new look with the elastic band on his shorts flipped over. Maybe it's the new style. I don't know. 9-7, Japan. Bogdan, stop. Pop. Not. Back out, Sugimoto. Up fake. Oh my goodness. Japan's got quickness to spare. Nozaki, Sugimoto. Relevanu. That one swiped out of bounds off of Japan. That'll leave 4 seconds left on the shot clock. You see Relevanu, his hands on his knees, sucking wind a little bit. Japan making them earn it. Relevanu will shoot a free throw. Japan up to 5 fouls after that last possession. Cost you. Good board. Not the result he had hoped for on the layup. Sugimoto, he pulls up. Kostiu comes out of it with the rock. He lets one go in front of the rim. I want to thank our global sponsor, Wilson, our founding partner, Nike, as Sugimoto found another two-piece going through the nets. And Japan leading 12-7 now. Also our official timekeeper, Tissot. Special shout out to the Chinese Basketball Association, who also had a big hand in putting this together, as well as the Shanxi Province Basketball Association. 4 minutes to go. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Nozaki putting in spin cycle. And Petrescu trying to answer back, he couldn't. 13-7. Oh, whoa, Sugimoto almost walked. Nozaki, nice little Euro step, but still missed the shot. But a 6-point lead for Japan. Bogdan just fired that one up early in the shot clock, and a foul called on Romania. That one on the floor. Japan with no more fouls to give, but Romania right behind them now with 5 fouls. Both teams will get a rest. In case you're just joining us, you're looking at a 1-1 Romania team who still had a good chance to contend in the pool as they came in 1-1. But you're seeing that hope start to slip away thanks to this 0-2 Japanese team bringing a A game here on this 4th day of play. So here in Pool D, the road to the quarterfinals is not an easy one. As Ukraine leads the group at 2-0, but behind them it's really anybody's game. Japan with a win here, they will move to 1-2. And have a shot of maybe sneaking in. That shot goes in for Romania. Zaki to Saito. He spins baseline. He steps back, and he misses. Now Bogdan, he drops it off Kostiu, off the glass. Romania not done yet. Keep chipping away. It's a 4-point game, 13-9. A short pull-up makes it a 5-point game. Sugimoto Now with Bogdan, he's got both toes behind the 2-point line, but couldn't get the connection. .227 officially left in this one. Japan has 7 fouls, Romania with 5. Japan not even thinking about the foul situation right now. They want to get a bucket. Nozaki couldn't get it for him. Now Petrescu, he takes 2, like a double take, as Romania gets within 3. Quick catch and shoot. Nozaki hardly had a grip on the ball before he splashed that. You can thank that special basketball technology that you get with that 3x3 ball. More points of leverage for grip. It's a size 6 ball with the regulation weight, specially engineered for the 3x3 game. If you want to buy one, go to FIBA3x3.com/ball. There's another plug for you. You got to be ready. Bogdan, drive kick. Petrescu, looking for another one, missed it. Oh, Berlin, the big fella couldn't make it. Petrescu though with the follow. 4-point game, 16-12 with a $1:43 to go. Back door, Saito, 17-12. Oh, but then he gets lost in the sauce on the baseline spin. Look again at the slash to the bucket, Saito. Now, he'll tell you himself he's not the best dunker in the world, but he's an expert layup maker. 129 officially left in the game. Neither team can foul. The defense, Sugimoto, throwing it back like an oldie. 5-point game. Looking for more, it's Sugimoto. Cruising. 18-12 it is. And Bogdan, he's gonna get an easy layup. Sugimoto thought about the 2, but he jab steps, kick it out to Saito. Saito can't find the target. So with 55 seconds left, Japan within 3 points of winning it. And another look at the block. Sugimoto, access denied. Pull up, missed, cost you, recovered, and the bucket. So a chance for an and 3. 14-18 game. So we'll see what Kostju can do. With 49 seconds left, he gets 2 free throws, and the first of the 2 is missed. He would have made the first and connected on the second. We would have been looking at a 1-possession game. Instead, we're looking at a 2-possession game after 2 missed free throws. Big misses. Kostju, no time to worry about it, though. You got to shake it off. Still 45 seconds to play. Sugimoto couldn't put the nail in the coffin. So Bogdan, oh, he clears it, and then he gets his cookie snatched. Sugimoto, he's got a birdie. Oh, and he misses the scoop. Bogdan, another block on the inside. This time it's Nozaki saying no soup for you. And a 4-point lead still maintained for the Japanese. So both teams will step aside for a minute. Japanese tightening up on D and giving just enough offense in this game to hold on to that 4-point cushion. This is the last try for our final group of 20 teams, 10 men's teams, 10 women's teams. Only 8 spots available, 4 for the men, 4 for the ladies. Pools B and D for the fellas in action, A and C today. quarterfinals picture will be set as Petrescu, the desperation heave, 15 ticks left. Saito, he's fouled. Petrescu with no choice. Says foul number 7, and that'll put Saito on the stripe. 18-year-old. Calm, cool, collected. Extends Japan's lead to 5. Make that 6. As this one will be another W in the book for the Japanese. Petrescu, desperation foul. Either way, again, Japan's gonna get the dub in this, whether it be by way of free throw, or by way of the 10-minute game clock expiring. Kawashima, he puts the nail in the coffin. 21-15. Japan, big win, their first here in Xi'an over a tough Romania team that just couldn't quite get it going. Made a little run late, but Japan put the heat on them early. Jumped out to that quick 3-point lead. Nice run to the rack there from Saito. Got it going inside and outside. He got done up right there, though. Berlovanu hitting him with the spin. Berlovanu with some nice moves in the game. Speaking of nice moves, Bogdan, nasty. But Romania will have a nasty taste in their mouth after they fall to 0-2 again, 15-21 L to Japan. All right, the ladies will take back over as they take the court. And we'll get our first look at Mongolia.
At number 13, Kulan Onolbatar.
There's Kulan Onolbatar. Thanks to her for joining the broadcast yesterday. She did a great job. Gave some great insight and managed to be unbiased, even with her brother playing in the game. So props to her. Meantime, it's Japan back on the court. Or should I say undefeated Japan back on the court. Controlling things in Pool C for the ladies. As a look at Mongolia's squad, Batsur and Ganbat, Munksaitan, and Onolbatar. They come in 0-2. They need some help. They need to get something going if they want to compete in the medal rounds. I was talking with Kulan yesterday and discussing the importance of coming out here and getting a win. She acknowledged it. It ain't gonna be easy. You dig yourself a 0-2 hole to start, and obviously it becomes very difficult. Put you in a must-win situation in your final round of pool play. And Japan's not gonna make it easy on them as they get it going on the inside early with Kyrgyzstan getting the bucket. Nice ball fake. Oh, the scoop just missed. Kyrgyzstan. 3 in the key call. Gotta be careful. Mongolia. Game of 3x3 is really starting to grow there without a doubt. We'll be seeing them field more competitive teams as you know, as the game continues to evolve in Mongolia. But they've been competitive at the senior level. They've been better than competitive. Gold medal at the Asia Cup last year, silver medal at the Asia Cup this year. So shout out to Davasambu and company. They're watching back home. Right now, they're looking at the team trailing by 2-0 score We just saw the Japanese men take care of business. Can the Japanese women go 4-0? That is the question. Oh, look at the move, Yamamoto. Have some of that. It's 3-0. Let me tell you something, this Japanese team ain't no joke. Don't you dare laugh. The beautiful ball fake, reminiscent of Akeem, that's the Akeem the Dream. We've seen several players using that out here. It's an effective move. Speaking of effective, there's Kyrgyzstan controlling the post. Min Jin gets it to drop in. Shooter's touch. Oh, that, right. Mongolia got away with one there. It was a clear grab, but in any case, it's a 5-2 game. And another 2 launched up and missed for the Mongolians. They compete in a tough pool. And Japan probably a little tougher than a lot of people expected, but Muwali, she got game. Saw her on day 1. Been relatively quiet here day 2. It's been Yamamoto doing her thing. Kyrgyzstan has it swatted, but it's out of bounds off of Mongolia. So to go back over to the ladies in black, there's Mawuli, a 19-year-old, one of our top 5 players to top 10 players to keep an eye on in the tournament. And that one's going to go out of bounds off of Muwali, I believe. If you're in Japan, you know her very well from competing in the youth categories in 5-on-5. She's loving this 3x3 thing, though. We loving her, too. Min Jin, nowhere to go. And a shot clock violation. Koyama couldn't find her mark. Stays 5-2. Kyrgyzstan. Yamamoto falling away from the rim. She misses. No fouls for either team. We're approaching 3 minutes into this game. Mongolia trying to set something up. And Kulan saves it, but to the wrong team. Koyama. Nope. Kyrgyzstan, though, so dominant on the inside. She's controlling the glass, kicking it out. Koyama lets another 2-ball go. And she's wet. 5-point lead. Make that 3-point lead. As Min Jin gets good from the corner. Yamamoto short on the shot, but Yamamoto heads up defensive play. She clears it. And the layup is good for Kyrgyzstan. Japan's lead now out to 4 now. Let's see if the Mongolians show some of that fight we were talking about. They don't want this one to get out of hand. It could be very quickly. As Japan is continuing to put the ball in the bucket, 10-4. So a break in the action. Japan probably wanted to just keep going. They don't want to cool off, not even for a rest. Mongolia needs one. They got to re-strategize something to stop the bleeding. They have not been able to stop her. Kyrgyzstan standing 188, 20-year-old, utilizing that size on the inside. Muwali had to do a whole lot. And Yamamoto, she'll sit on the bench, get a breather. Xi'an starts the possession. Down low, nice move, but no finish. Stays 10-4, but Mongolians come out with it. Another opportunity. Min Jin, her shot is tipped. And Kyrgyzstan counted up. Another score for her. Her stat sheet gonna look good after this one. It's 11-4, 7-point cushion for Japan. Looks like they're gonna cruise to a 4-0 record out of pool play. It looks to be the case. Yamamoto with the move and the groove from Kyrgyzstan. Nice pass. Beautiful feed as Onolbatar controls it and scores it. But still a lot of work to do for Mongolia. Uwali. So one thing she has struggled with out here is shooting it from beyond the arc. This is where she's most dangerous, on the move. Yamamoto, the ball fake. Might have threw her off on the shot because she misses the easy layup. Japan not worried though. Again, 12-5 lead with under 5 minutes to play as they'll wrap up pool play. Most likely with a W. Mongolia just getting started. They'll have one more game that will just be for pride. See them against Czech Republic. Another team just playing for pride. In Pool C. Uwali. Yamamoto. Long range bomb. She detonates to put Japan up 14-5. And then the steal Yamamoto, but did she clear it? No, she did not. I want to take some time to thank our official suppliers. Shelled Sports, Magic Sky. Also, can't forget the LOC. There would be no 3x3 going down without them. As we go from the streets to the Olympics. That's not just a slogan. That is the truth. Facts. 2020 Tokyo, we'll be there. Japan the hosts, and they doing their thing with a 14-5 lead. Remember the excitement last year when that announcement was made. It was euphoria across the 3x3 world. A lot of hard work went into, getting this game the type of recognition that it deserves. And when we see it on the world's biggest stage at the Olympics, then obviously the globe will see what we see right now. The game's becoming more and more popular, and how could you not love it? 12-second shot clocks. A lot of great teams, quick play. No time to blink. You might miss something. Kyrgyzstan ain't missed nothing in this game. She's getting some high percentage looks, to say the least. Foul call though, number 2 on Japan. Mongolia hadn't been hit with one foul. Not yet. 3:30 to go in this one. Min Jin. There you go. There's a nice little play. Little 2-woman game. Still a 9-point difference in this one. As Muwali uses that body to get a bucket. 10-point cushion for Japan. And only 3 minutes to play. First to 21 wins it. Kyrgyzstan, I've never seen nobody that happy to get called for a foul. She was smiling. 16-10 still. And Koyama. Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am, I should say. But it's answered. Not too shabby. El Koyama. Back-to-back doubles. Shot missed off the front of the rim. Game point for Japan. Kyrgyzstan. Too hot to hold, too much to handle. She dominated in leading Japan to a 21-8 win. Mongolia 0-3. Is there hopes for a medal here? Are already slim. They are eliminated now. Japan will be in. 21-8. Look back if you dare. Good effort there from Mongolia. But too much talent and too much size for Japan. They probably could have went down low every possession, but they got the shot cooking from deep, whether it was Koyama or Yamamoto. Again, Muwali was quiet in the game. She didn't have to do much. Sit back and watch her teammates fill it up. That's what she did. Koyama feeling it. And Japan 4-0. They'll be going into the medal rounds as one of the favorites, I think, after a great performance here to wrap up their pool play. All right, so what's next, you ask? Well, I can tell you. It'll be Argentina and Team France. France trying to bounce back after their first loss here in Xi'an, excuse me. I was thinking of Cheyenne, Wyoming. That's the American in me. But speaking of dominant performances, how about Argentina? You see them in that 21-7 win over Czech Republic. I would not count them out as they hit the court first with Agustina Ledesma, Julieta Mungo, Agustina Garcia, and Luciana de la Barba. There's the four-lady squad for Argentina. Again, coming in 1-0, or 2-1, I should say, 1-0 on the day. Marie Money, she's a legend for her appearance on the broadcast the other day. She's back on the court with Team France. Caroline Herriot, Asitan Kone, and Victoria Majekodunmi. I hope I'm saying that right. Maybe we'll just go with Victoria. Victoria. All right, so it's on now. France at 2-1. Their only loss to Japan, which happened today, and losing that one by 1 point. Argentina also again 2-1. They had a 13-5 win over Mongolia. A 10-11 loss to Japan. Followed that with that 21-7 beatdown of Czech Republic. So whoever wins this one is going to be the second team to come out of this pool, Pool C, for the ladies, as it will be decided once this one is decided. Czech Republic, Mongolia, they don't, neither team has a shot. Again, they will be the last game in Pool C, but this is an early elimination game. The approach has got to be like this is a medal round game. Win or go home. As a W for either one of these 2-1 teams will put the other one out of business. Argentina strike first. Kone, they're going to have to find an answer for her. So Mungo, she's going to have to bring her D. Speaking of D, Harry O sticking to her like white on rice. As De La Barba will have it at the top of the key. With 7 on the shot clock left, Mungo sets the screen. Harry O sticking right with her. Look at that D. Forces a tough shot. I think that's going to be out of bounds off of Victoria. Nope. Victoria hustling. Leading scorer again through the first couple of days of pool play. Couple games of pool play, I should say, for Team France. And they'll have the rock after the shot clock violation. Harry O. Yeah, she was waiting on the screen from Kone. Kone a little bit too aggressive on setting that screen. She's whistled for the offensive foul. Or so I thought. Usually when they extend those arms, but Monique throws it out. Harry O is on her way to the cup. And that will be France's first foul, offensive. So a foul apiece. No score for Team France yet. These are the reigning 3x3 U23 Nations League winners. De La Barba cutting to the rim and giving Argentina a 2-point advantage. They went on a 13-1 run that last game. I didn't know they had that in them. Now I won't be surprised at anything that they do, including if they're able to shock France here. Team France, they started their Nations League championship run with 13 straight wins. So Les Bleus looking to keep their hopes alive here. And they got to bring it. They hadn't brought it yet. Minute and a half in, still scoreless. Garcia, she was tough last game. She got a knack for finishing around the rim. Contact or no contact, she can get it done. Garcia. Oh, Victoria. Got her locked up. De La Barba has it tipped away. De La Barba directing traffic. She got 4 on the shot clock left with Harry O in her face. No room. Mane confiscates the rock, kicks it to Harry O. Open sesame. And it's in there. De La Barba, the spin, the up fake. Take that with you, Mane. Harry O. Quick move, kicks it out. Mane. Oh, she is Mane. Cashes in and puts France up by 1, 4-3. Argentina, your world number 3. France, your world. Argentina, your world number 32. France, your world number 3. Big difference in the rankings. Big difference in the seedings. Obviously, France is the 3rd seed. Argentina, the 19th seed of 20 women's teams. Oh, play nice, girls. Victoria, she's gonna need some help up. Garcia, she said, I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry, my bad. Victoria, cash me outside. How about that? And France is in front by 3. Oh, De La Barba. It's cutting through the D like clippers. And Harry O, she gets another wide open look. So Harry O, again, MVP of the U23 Nations League. Kone gets the score. De La Barba couldn't bait the refs into a foul call. They were not buying it. 7-4 is where it stands with 7:04 left in the game. This is Pool C, second to last game in the pool, but this is what you would consider the championship game of the pool. Between these two teams, we just saw Japan wrap up their campaign at 4-0. They're going to be in there. Who's going to be the second team? That's what this one will decide. De La Barba. Oh, difficult shot. Harry O. Again, she says we hang our hat on defense. That's our difference maker. Monique, excuse me, has been a difference maker for Les Bleus. France lead it 9-4. Mungo, step back, fires a blank. Harry O. And a strong move, Kone. Couldn't get it to go. It's cleared. But how about the D? Money. Oh, but she kind of passes it to Ledesma on the save attempt, and she takes advantage. Oh, De La Barba. She's tough. Puts the pressure on Harry O. As France picks up their third foul. De La Barba will be shooting one. And coming up a short break. A couple of defensive plays in this one. And there's some offense for you. Victoria knocking that one down from Paris. As the French have a 4-point advantage. So Argentina's hopes still alive. We don't know what the rest of this game will have in store. Just under 6 minutes. De La Barba's free throw. She cashes it. 9-6. Victoria, nice move. No luck on the layup. De La Barba stops, pops, shut him down, open up, shot. 7-9 now. Kone. Oh, she's tied up. That's a good defensive possession right there for Argentina. As Mungo, she ain't afraid to get in there and get dirty with it. Speaking of dirty, how about the step back? De La Barba. Garcia, oh, froze her. She froze Mani with the slight hesitation. No choice but to foul unless they wanted to give up an easy layup. France has now picked up 3 fouls, and Argentina is fighting their way back into it. This is Pool C play for the ladies once again. An elimination game for both of these teams. Garcia, good at the stripe. She's going to shoot 2. As that was ruled an unsportsmanlike foul. So in the event of an unsportsmanlike foul, 2 free throws and possession. Now Garcia can't take advantage on the second free throw attempt. But possession again to Argentina. De La Barba. He has it swiped away. Money. De La Barba going right again. Oh, she puts on the brakes. Couldn't put it in the bucket. So a 1-point game. Harry O. She got past the D with some nice recovery from Ledesma. Garcia loses her footing. De La Barba still has it with 6 on the shot clock. She goes to work. The step through, the hook, wow, and off the mark, Harry O. She gets it to Money. Money runs into trouble. She kicks it back over to Harry O. And Harry No on the 2-point attempt. Garcia beat up yet again. So Money not having it, but 6 seconds will be left on the shot clock. We'll see what Argentina can do with it. as they trail again by 1. Mungo going left, up fake. He forces up the wild hook, misses it, but she gets in there and ties it up. So you're seeing that hustle from the Argentinians. And then it's going to be France ball because possession was still in Argentina's favor, I'm guessing. But in jump ball situations, it's always awarded to the defense. 9-8 game with Les Bleus in front. Still a 1-point game. Les Bleus on the attack. Oh, Harry, oh. Man, look at the lockdown defense from Argentina's Garcia. Rock over to the ladies in white. Now Mungo, this is a good matchup between bigs. Kone holds her ground that time. Now De La Barba from the right wing. She had the right idea, but missed the shot. Now from the corner, it's Cash Money. Ledesma, 9 up. Her foot was on the line, but oh, Harry O with a timely shot. Her foot behind the line, so she's gonna get a 2-piece, and a nice hustle from the U23 MVP. She's gonna get up and shake it off. Shake it off, shake it off. 11-9 game. De La Barba came to play. So France, they came in with a 2-0 record into this final day of pool play as they beat Mongolia 22-6. Then beat Czech 21-10. I told you about their 13-point average margin of victory. And they stumbled to start day 4 here. 1-point loss to Japan. Now they got to win to get in. Oh, but the double cross from Garcia doesn't amount to nothing. She could be in trouble now. She pulls down Kone. France with a 2-point advantage, 3:32 officially left on the clock. Game 6 on this 20-game final day. Money, good look. Oh, Garcia swatted out of there. Money, not in the mood and not having it. Girl, bye. De La Barba, she gives it up. Mungo puts it up. Too much sauce on it. So, offensive foul called on Kone. She got whistled for throwing an elbow. So the rock over to Argentina. Try to either tie or cut into the lead. De La Barba runs into trouble. Six fouls on France. They got no more to give. Mungo. So they still aggressive defensively. But they don't want to put Argentina on the free throw strike. Harry-O, stop, go, float. 12-9. Another look at the quick move from Harry-O. De La Barba did a good job staying on her feet. Oh, Garcia Yeah, puts the pressure on Victoria. She had the right idea, smart possession. And she'll head to the stripe and shoot 2. France in the penalty. She can bring Argentina within 1. And she does just that. 2.5 to play. France has got to keep them at bay. Kone, turnaround J. Back to 2-point game. Garcia in a battle with Victoria. She finds Mungo on the cut. Mungo's like, what? Where's my foul? Might have just lost that one out of bounds. They got 3 seconds to work with. Top of the key, Della Barba. She puts it up with one hand. She had a chance to make that too. In any case, doesn't hit it. Now Herriot, she's got some clear space. Della Barba, nice recovery defense, kicked out. Mani, her up fake, forces Ledesma to foul her. Foul number 4 on Argentina. 2 bucks left. Herriot, she's been quiet offensively for the most part. Mani to Kone, and another fade. That one comes up abbreviated. Out of bounds off of Les Bleus. So 10 seconds on the shot clock for Della Barba. She gets a little bit of a screen from Mungo. Ball fake, hook shot. Oh, she's got a variety of things in her bag. She's an exciting young guard for sure. You better guard her, you're gonna be in trouble. Victoria puts France up 14-12. Now she's got a D up, Della Barba. Trying to get it down low, pass is stolen. Minute left, and Victoria, she lets one fly, air mails it out of bounds. Express delivery. And it's still a 2-point game. Anybody's game with a minute 14 on the game clock. 14-12 is where it stands. France need a couple of defensive stands to secure this win and keep their medal hopes alive. Oh, Garcia heads up play. She lost her footing, but threw it off of Victoria's foot, and she preserves 2 seconds on the shot clock for her team to do something with. So in a tough position, no doubt, but Della Barba quick to the left. Takes too much time to get the shot up. Wasted possession for Argentina. Both teams digging deep. Both teams want it. Both teams 2-1. Kone almost got the bounce, but she doesn't. That one's out of bounds off of Argentina. As the rock goes over to Les Bleus. So the French will have it and will attack on the inside. Oh, Kone trying to establish position and out of bounds off of Argentina with 9 seconds left. Herriot, the floor general. She goes immediately back down low to Kone, who couldn't connect. Oh, look at that. Oh, foul called on Herriot. She didn't like it. Either she didn't like it or she got hit in the eye. Yeah, I think it was the latter. So she took a poke to the face. The medical staff will, they got a little bit of a scare. Yeah, just a little bit of an exercise. Garcia shooting 2. That's 8 fouls on France. These are huge free throws. Oh, Garcia. She gets the shooter's roll on the first, makes it a 1-point game. A second make will tie it, and she does just that. Della Barba, she grabbed the rock. You got to let the rebounding team get it. Most of the time you see players just kind of let it go. But as they start at the top, Harriot trying to create some space. You know they want to go to Kone here. When it's money time, Harriot sneaks to the crib, gets the layup to put France up by 1. 1 to 15 seconds to go. Della Barba, she hesitates. Couple crossovers. She's going to the cup. Victoria got her on lock like Jamaican hair. And it may preserve France's win. Mungo shoots the 2. Never mind. Never mind. It's an upset. The Argentinians at the buzzer. They've been listening to Eminem because there's your first kill shot. Tissot buzzer beater. Wow. What a finish. Crazy shot. Wow. Coming from number 3, Julieta Mungo. And that will put Argentina into the medal rounds and end it for Team France here at the U23 World Cup. You can see the emotion from Harriot, the U23 Nations League MVP. They had got off to such a strong start here in Xi'an and just devastated. Devastated after a big bucket had set them up to potentially go into the medal rounds, and it's a 16-15 win for Argentina. Whoa. Whoa. Look again at a crazy game. Whoa. Man, credit Team France, but more credit to Argentina, man. That shot from Mungo was just as clutch as it gets in a must-win game. Wow. You saw some solid shooting from both teams, and really I think some solid interior defense from Argentina that put them in position to win the game. They got a couple of balls bouncing in their favor as Ledesma got the tip save to herself for the score. How good was Della Barba? She was a killer. She was a Della Barbarian. Ledesma from the corner. Wet business. As Argentina is gonna go 3-1 with a thriller. There's your game winner, courtesy of Mungo. And her team is going into the medal rounds. And dejection for Team France as they came in here the second day of pool play and lose both games and wrap up 2-2. Les Bleus are done. Argentina moving on. All right, we'll take a quick break, but we'll get back to it here pretty soon. You know, we're gonna turn it over to the fellas as we'll get things going once again in Pool D. Ukraine and Czech Republic up next.
现场观众朋友游戏的一个时间了。那接下来这一次的游戏呢，我们还需要我们的技术台的老师帮我们去完成一个计时12秒的计时，然后我们这边的工作人员，然后。 OK，sorry， 我这边需要6位啊，那有没有人要参加？我们先到这边来看。OK， 来，我们这个大哥来，然后来，这是大哥。OK， 来，1、2、3、4。来，我们小朋友，最上面那个小朋友，5位。 1、2、3、4、5、6 ，OK， 我们第一轮6位，好吧 ？OK， 来跟各位说一下规则。等一下，让我们小朋友过来。好，然后我们这边说一下规则，每个人有12秒的时间，在罚球线投篮，得分最高的最后就获胜。OK， 来，各位准备一下啊！ 谁先来？有没有自告奋勇的 ？OK， 来 ，Ready？OK， 来，我们准备，稍等啊。OK， 我们准备。好，来，我们准备，3、2、1，开始。Go。好，1分，来到这边，排这边。OK， 抓紧时间。2分。 2、1，开始。 OK， OK， 我们觉得现在还有机会，我们要再来一轮。OK， 我们要再来一轮。OK，
You choose. He's choosing, not me. Because when I choose, they try to steal the ball from me.
来，我们找一个场所啊。OK， 等一下，没事，我们现在还有很多。然后那边男生，然后 OK， 你们俩抽一个啊，你们俩抽一个。OK， Noah 说，
I choose you.
来。
I choose you. Alright, we're good. Okay, that's it. Alright, we're good. Alright, let's go.
OK， 那我们抓紧时间，第一位。
Well, we have many.
来，12秒计时准备，3、2、1，开始。1分。
And oh, two. Okay, next.
OK， 我们下一位，3、2、1，开始。
Ooh, go. Oh, 2. And come on. Oh, 2.
2分，我们这边稍等，这边稍等，来，我们到这边稍等啊，到这边稍等。好，准备好，3、2、1，开始。
Oh.
OK， 很可惜啊，没有能够投进。来，我们下一位吧。来，3、2、1，开始。
1. Oh, we got.
Oh.
2. And come on. Oh, and 3.
Oh.
We have a leader. 3.
现在的领先者啊，好，来，我们下一位。
3 is the leader.
3、2、1，开始。
Oh. 1. Come on. 2. Oh no.
OK， 2分。来，我们下一位，
We gotta step up our rebounding over here.
来，准备好，3、2、1，开始。
1. And
，OK， 2分。好，目前领先的是3分这一位啊。OK， 来，3、2、1，开始。
we got 4. Look good. Oh.
我们这个调整一下，
Come
调
on,
整一
come
下。
on. Give those legs, give
OK。
the legs. There you go. Oh.
哦。
Oh. That's
OK，
okay.
来，我们小朋友。OK 啊，要加油啊！来，准备，3、2、1，开始。
Come on. 1.
好，我们最后一位，能不能超过3分？时间，准备，3、2、1，开始。
Ooh. Come on. Come on. 2. And let's see it. 3. Oh, that shootout.
OK， 好。
Oh, we have 2 winners.
OK， 那我们这一次
Yeah.
给2分。
2 winners.
OK， 那我们2个3分的对吗？我们2个3分的奖品都给。OK。
Congratulations.
OK， 来，感谢2位，也同样感谢各位，请回到观众区休息。好，来，帅哥，来。好，也再次感谢我们现场所有的观众以及我们所有的参与者。我们下一个游戏时间依然还会有精美的礼物送给大家。好，让我们休息一下，继续回到比赛。
them. Yo, what's up? I'm back. We're gonna get back to action. And we're gonna have the fellas on the court this time. What a thriller. What a start to this last day of pool play. People celebrating in Argentina as we open the Youth Olympic Games, by the way, in Buenos Aires today. So make sure you guys are keeping an eye on that action as well. But we'll be getting back to our action here in Xi'an, China, at this 2018 inaugural edition of the 3x3 U23 World Cup. I said we had 8 slots available this final day of play, 4 for the women, 4 for the men. The 2 for the ladies have been determined. In Pool C, it'll be Japan and Argentina going in as we get it going here for the fellas. In Pool D, or keep it going in D, I should say, we'll see a full 4-man Ukrainian team against a 2-man Czech Republic team. Although you see Karlovsky, the big fella, going out on the court, joining his team as he did for the first game. We'll see if he's going to play. I'm not quite sure if he's feeling any better. Last time I spoke to him, which was about 10 minutes ago, I asked him how he was feeling. He said not very well, but a stomach ailment for Jan Karlovsky put him on the bench for Czech's first game. They're already undermanned, not having Daniel Zak. So this was a team already with just 3 players to begin with. Then they go down to 2 from the big man suffering with a sickness. So just a stroke of bad luck for the Czech men's team, but they will start with the big fella in this one, so at least we'll be somewhat fair. They won't have an ability to sub as Ukraine take advantage. Vitaly Zotov gets it going. Rudici and Bukovjan, they're going to need the game of their life to get a win here. They won't be competing for a medal with obviously kind of limping. Karlovsky starts the game with 3, but it's a part of the rules they have to start with 3. And then he sits. So it'll be the same situation as we saw for this Czech team against Chinese Taipei, a 3-on-2 game with Bukovjan dropping it like it's hot from 2-point range as Czech is within 1. But Zotov, he's good from distance too. He'd make a great pin pal. As Bukovjan misses it. But it's answered. Well, I guess a miss can't be answered. They're punished with another 2-piece. 7-2, Ukraine undefeated, by the way. The class of the pool with a 6-point win over Chinese Taipei and a 22-5 win over Romania to get things going. This will be shooting practice for them most likely again, 3-on-2. Rudici and Bukovjan just showing that heart, representing their country, doing their very best. But they're against the world number 5, who have not lost yet. And they will not be losing this one either. Not likely. If Czech is able to pull this out with just two guys, this will probably be the greatest upset in the history of 3x3. Bukovjan, he's up for the challenge. He didn't make the shot, however. 10-5. Target practice continues for the Ukrainians with Nikita Ruslov, Vitaly Zotov, Yevhen Balaban, and Yuri Kondrakov. And it's another 2-piece. That time it's Balaban. A dozen to a half dozen in the first 2 minutes. This one very likely will end early. And that'll be no fault of Czech Republic. Playing with 3 players initially, but their big man, 18-year-old Jan Karlovsky, got a stomach bug this morning, been severely sick and having major stomach issues. So much so that he can't play right now. You see him sitting on the bench. He's got the towel on his shoulders. Credit to him for coming out as Kondrakov strokes another two-piece. Ruditsky, he answers him back. So Czech is getting some good looks. They got 8 points. Kondrakov, same spot, same result. 16-8. Bukavjan. Oh, nice cross and the teardrop. Balaban. Good look from the corner, but missed it. Ruditsky, he got a look as well. So the Ukrainians can afford to miss a few. If the Czech Republic hope to win it, they got to make almost every shot. Foul call. 16-9 with 7 minutes to play. As we will decide Pool D for the men. Ukraine will most likely move to 3-0. Czech Republic will most likely finish 1-3. And there's a look at the big fella, Jan Karlovsky, too ill to play. Ruslov, not happening. Ruditsky, the pull up, the kick out. Bukavjan from super deep. He's super short. And you can just see the Ukrainians playing hot potato with it. Ruditsky has been as hot as you can be for a two-man team. 17-11. Zotov, he misses. Balaban, he elevates, he scores. 7-point game. Bukavjan makes it a 5-point game. But Ukraine continue to make easy work in a mismatch, 3-on-2. You don't see this very often. Very rare, just again, a major stroke of bad luck for Czech Republic. The big fella looks on, Karlovsky. You know, he wishes he could be out there helping his team, but just he can't do it. Too sick. Ruditsky, swish. He's too legit to quit. Hey, hey. That was way, way, way back. These kids don't even know what that song is. 19-15. Ruditsky. Man, if he would have hit that at least give the crowd a little something to be excited about. But of course, Ukraine, if they want to, they can just, they can just drive off the 2-point line and score. It's game point. But man, I think credit deserves to go to Czech Republic for scoring 15 points in this game, and maybe more. Another look from the corner, and it's missed. Bukavjan. And Ruditsky couldn't connect there. That pass is going to go out of bounds. Zotov back out. Kondrakov. Game time. So Ukraine take advantage of a two-man Czech Republic team. And in Czech's campaign here in Xi'an at 1-3. And again, we're wishing the best to the big fella, Jan Karlovsky. Czech Republic, hope he gets better soon. Probably heartbroken that he couldn't help his team. It was already undermanned to begin with. Ukraine, they cruise to a 3-0 record. And you hear the crowd letting Czech Republic hear it. Appreciating the effort from those guys. So a little bit of a gift for Chinese Taipei, who got the first crack at Czech Republic. And most certainly a gift for Ukraine, who hadn't lost already as it is. They get the 22-15 win. So as you look at Pool D, there's Ukraine all by their lonesome at 3-0. Chinese Taipei, who also took advantage of this Czech team, they go to 2-1. We'll see them in action against Romania in a big game coming up right about now. So Pool D, Romania number 4. They dropped to 1-2 after a 6-point loss to Japan. Chinese Taipei, just from the luck of the draw, they end up running into a Czech team with 2 players. We'll get to that game here in a moment, but by virtue of that last game ending so quickly, we'll have a little entertainment break. I hope that's okay, and we'll get back to it here in a couple minutes. So y'all don't go too far. We're coming right back with some hoops for you.
12秒的时间，来准备，3、2、1，开始。差一点点啊。好，最后。 来 ，OK， 准备，3、2、1，开始。来这边。OK， 1分，恭喜恭喜恭喜恭喜！所以进的有时候不一定在于多，管用就行，进了一个管用就好。OK。 OK， 那辛苦我们谢老师啊。OK， 还是一样。好，恭喜恭喜恭喜！啊，也再一次感谢我们所有的观众。
All right.
OK， 那就我们继续啊！我要8位啊！我要8位，来，这个小朋友，小朋友，然后来这个小朋友。 来，我们这个 ，OK， 我觉得，来，我们这个小朋友，两位都来，来，2位都来。OK， 我这次挑小朋友了，来。OK， 我说挑小朋友啊，各位淡定啊，都是小朋友，这个时候所有人都是小朋友。OK， 你上来过来，我们这2位也来，我们这2位来。OK， OK， 我挑了一个大朋友。OK， 来。OK， 那就是我们这2位。我们这2位发球，剩下我们的小朋友在这个位置，好吧？12秒的时间啊。好，来，我们这边第1位，12秒计时，开始。 哦，差一点点，最后一个啊，不错，也得到1分。来，虽然看得出来很年轻啊，但是跟他们比就稍微年龄大一点。好，3、2、1，开始。小朋友哪位先出战？好，来，我们在这里。OK， 来，12秒，3、2、1，开始。好，快，这边球。OK。OK。哦，但是很可惜啊，时间结束了，我们这边。 来，准备，等一下，3、2、1，开始。OK， 1分啊，来，我下一个。好，来，3、2、1，开始。还差一点点啊，不错哦，1分。 2分，来，目前现在领先啊。OK， 2分。来，我们下一位啊，来，1、3、2、1，开始。哦，1分，2分。 OK， 来，在这边等一下，然后下一位，现在最高是3分了，来，我们下一位准备，3、2、1，开始，1分，好，差一点，2分， 思，没关系，下一次我们还会有这样的一个游戏要。
Congratulations. Congratulations. Ooh, you got swag.
好了，来，我们先向这边，来，首先把衣服打开，把衣服打开。OK， 这样吧。对，好。OK， 好，再一次感谢两位，好，也再一次感谢我们观众，我们下一次依然还会有好玩的戏给到大家期待。我们要进入下一场比赛的时间。
To our next game, we have a men's game.
All right, after that breather, it's time to get back to work as the day rolls on. Once again, if you're just joining us, this is the last day of pool play, our 4th day of pool play, as we'll be competing for medals tomorrow. First 8 are already in. First 2 on the ladies' side are already in. Pool D yet to be decided for the fellas. Of course, you got Ukraine at 3-0. They're going to be going in. Chinese Taipei, they could lock down their spot as the #2 team to go into the medal rounds with a win. They come in 2-1 against a 1-2 Romanian team. Your 4 seed coming off a 15-21 loss to Japan. But all hope is not lost. Not yet. If Romania can pull off a win here, as you take a look at their roster, if they can pull off a win here and pull to 2-2, it would also drop Chinese Taipei to 2-2. It would set up a very interesting final game in the pool between Ukraine and Japan. Japan at 1-2. If they can pull off an upset against Ukraine to go 2-2, we'd be looking at a 3-way tie. We'd have to go to our tiebreaker scenario. So that's just a little foresight for you. But that's all going to be determined on what happens here, and then obviously in that Ukraine-Japan game. Meantime, this one is underway, and this one won't be nearly as easy as the last one for Chinese Taipei, who got a win against a 2-man Czech Republic team. Romania trying to find that same kind of fight that they showed against Czech Republic in a 21-20 comeback win in their first set of pool play games on day 2 of the action here in Xi'an. Petrescu, one of the top scorers through the first couple of games. They could use a big scoring effort from him in this one, and he strokes the baseline J to get Romania on the board first. Now Chinese Taipei, a little warm up against Czech. Have to bring it here against Bogdan and company. Bogdan swings it over. Long ball is no good. Berlevenu couldn't find the stroke, so it stays 1-1. Post game. That's the big boy. That's the big boy area of the court. As Chin Chow forces it up and in over Bogdan. Petrescu, too much on the shot. Bogdan though fouls it. And he's got the teardrop. 2 apiece. Chow changing direction through the legs. We saw him work in the post last possession. Now he's gonna try the mid-range game. He misses it. Bogdan saves it, but to the wrong team, and then Chow is able to score it. Petrescu, little jab step. Flat on the shot, cleared by Chinese Taipei. They got the crowd behind them. And the double dip makes it 5-2. Berlevenu, jab, baseline, have some. So pretty nice pace to start here. Not a nice layup, it's missed. Petrescu, dead eye, 5-5. I think that was supposed to be a pass, but it ended up hitting the rim. And then Tsang takes advantage. He goes strong and gets the score. Bogdan gets a good look. Both teams a little lackadaisical defensively, at least in my estimation. Foul called away from the ball. That'll be on Bogdan. He's checking out. Just past 2 minutes into this game, 7:41 officially left. 1 point lead for Chinese Taipei, who again could lock down a guaranteed spot in the medal rounds with a win here in Pool D. Maybe the second Chinese men's team into the medal rounds, as China will be heading in. The world number 3, we saw them get it done. Pool C yesterday. Coming out of that pool. So one of the stronger teams, without a doubt. Slovenia, though, they might be my, in my eyes, the toughest men's team. I think some people are sleeping on those fellas, but in the meantime, don't fall asleep on this game. It's got big implications, particularly for Chinese Taipei. Petrescu clears some space, but still misses the shot. Here's Chu. So a 1 point game with a foul apiece. Want to thank our global sponsor, Wilson, our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, and of course our official suppliers as well, Magic Sky, Shelled Sports, and foul call. Ref G holding it down, photo bombing me up here. Petrescu, nice left-handed stroke. Berlovanu getting it going on the baseline. Both teams getting a sip, getting a breath, breaking the huddles, and going back to battle. Xi'an cut off by Berlovanu. Doesn't matter anyway. He still splashes the turnaround. 7-5, Chinese Taipei. Cost you. Nope. Berlovanu, give me that rock. The big fella beasting down low. You don't want no parts of that. 4 on the shot clock. Got to get something up. And the turnaround is missed by Hao Shu. And then a good score. So he got some nice touch underneath. Cost you. Step back. Bottoms. Chinese Taipei up 9-7. So whether it's Weixin Xiao or Yun Hao Shu, Chinese Taipei chunking the deuces like the peace sign. Oh, but the answer from Bogdan keeps it a 1-possession game. Shu. No. Cost you. Berlovanu setting up. Kicks it back out to Cost you. The wind-up shot missed. Bogdan ends up with the rock. Berlovanu up fake. Gets to the middle of the paint. And he draws the foul in the process of getting to the bucket. He'll shoot one. Look again. The step back. Money shot from Yun Hao Shu. Strong rebound there from Sang. That basket waved off. Foul called on the floor before the shot. Chang, foul by Petrescu. Shooting foul, he was just making sure. So Chinese Taipei, your world rank number 76, could find themselves competing for a medal if they maintain the lead. But Romania, again, we've seen the resilience of this young team. They don't give up. And they got an outside shot themselves, but they gotta get a win. Japan also rooting for them. They want that 2-2, that chance for a 2-2 tie. And a 2-point lead is now turned into a 3-point lead. 12-9 game. Kostju takes it. Oh, good score. Thought that was going to be a block, but quick up with the rock. Oh, chin, crossed him, but missed it. 4 fouls on Romania, 2 on Chinese Taipei. Bogdan looking down low. He's late in the shot clock. Got to do something. Decides to put it up, and the rebound, fortunately for him, goes to his team. Bogdan's going to kick it. Petrescu's going to shoot it, and he's going to miss it too. But offensive rebounding. Berlovanu keeping things alive for Romania. Bogdan to Petrescu. Jab right, went left, and lays it in. 1-point basketball game. 4 minutes to play. Pool D action. Yet to be decided for the men. The only thing that we do know is in this pool, Ukraine is going to be moving on. They're 3-0. So even with 1 loss, every other team with at least 2 losses, with the exception of Chinese Taipei. Romania again 1-2. Japan 1-2. Czech Republic, they're done with a 1-3 record. Bogdan drops it off to Kostju. Oh, foul call. Kostju after the 3rd foul on Chinese Taipei. He'll shoot 1. Kostju, 19 years old, ranked 10th at the under 23 level in Romania. Making his debut with the 3x3 national team. But he can't take the lead. 11-12 and a 2-handed smash. I ain't mad at it. Xi'an Chun going up to the top floor and touches some iron. Chinese Taipei leads it by 2. Three and a half left. Bogdan, Kostju, Berlovanu, out of bounds. Chinese Taipei with a 14-20 loss to Ukraine to start their action day 1. What a play on the back door, little Joe. Xi'an finishes it off. Berlovanu, he can't finish on the inside. He's double teamed. He's got to get the rock to the corner. Bogdan missed it. Follows his own miss and keeps Romania in it. 2-point game, 1 possession that is. Reminder, not only do we have this first edition of the 3x3 U23 World Cup going on right now, also the Youth Olympic Games beginning in Buenos Aires today. So some of the, we're looking at some of the future stars of 3x3 here in Xi'an, China. They got some of the future stars there as well. Shu starring in this one. It's Chinese Taipei lead at 15-12. Kostju couldn't come up with the rock. Chow, he's setting up. He's got 6 seconds on the shot clock. He waits for the screen. He steps back. He gives it up. Oh, the ball fake. Missed, but followed by Xiao. So the lead now out to 4 with 2.5 to play. It's a beautiful ball fake. Petrescu had no idea, but he blew the crib. Kostu makes the bunny. 16-13 is where it stands. Approaching 2 minutes, offensive foul call. As you saw Tseng Chun trying to set up position on Bogdan. Now Bogdan will have it at the top of the key. He's going to work. Romania needs to get into their possession, their offense a little bit quicker. Petrescu, quick shot, missed it. Bogdan with the steal though. Oh, the pass. I thought that went through Tseng's leg, or legs. Bogdan stepped back, thought about the two instead. He gets it to Petrescu. Petrescu bumped. 6 fouls now on Chinese Taipei. They got no more to give. Romania, they have 5. Not 5 fouls to give, but 5 total fouls. Bogdan can't get the connection. Shot blocked for Lovanu, not having it. Bogdan, he'll have 2 reservations for 2. And Romania is within 1. 1:30 to play. Chin, swatted. Lovanu denying like the parole board. Try again next time. Another look. The big fella putting that big hand up there and swatting it out. And only leaving 3 seconds for Chinese Taipei to get a bucket up. They do, and they get a score. Smoother than silk. Xi'an as Kostu couldn't get the reverse. Wide open from the corner, still missed. Kostu, his pass is stolen almost, but out of bounds off Chinese Taipei as they lead it 17-15 with 1:07 remaining. Kostu, he could have tied it there with that too. Instead, Chinese Taipei comes out with it. Oh, the cross on Bogdan to step through. Almost made the bucket, but Lovanu no choice but to foul to save his buddy after the cross. 6 fouls on Romania. So 1 shot for number 7, Xi'an. And Bogdan whistled for the lane violation. He was a little bit too early to try to get in and box out the shooter. And he gives him another opportunity, and he makes good on it. Makes it a 3-point game. Kostu, big boy game. 1 possession game. Now possession over to Romania after the steal from Bogdan. And you can see Coach Mike, he's excited. His team got a chance, down just 1. They gotta have the win to get in. A nice drive, but they come up empty. Bogdan working with under 20 seconds to go. To the bucket, missed it right off the front of the rim. 13 seconds left. Only 8 on the shot clock. So Kostu didn't necessarily have to foul there, as I think that there was more time on the game clock than the shot clock, but, well, I guess not actually. So 9 seconds remaining in the game as Xiu will set up on the free throw strike. Shooting 2 free throws again. Romania picking up their 7th foul. Xiu shooting 1 more after the miss. He misses them both. Couple of big misses. Could we get another game winner? Not on that attempt. A huge rebound. Wow. So Romania had every opportunity here down the stretch, and who's to say they still may get a shot up, all depending on what Chu does at the stripe here. Chu gets the first one to go. And if he hits this one, this will end the hopes of the Japanese, who are looking to maybe still contend to get into the medal rounds. They got a game left against Ukraine, but it's made, and so is the tournament for Romania as it comes to an end for them. Chinese Taipei, they wrap up with a 20-17 win over Romania that will put them into the medal rounds at 3-1. They were fortunate to run into a Czech Republic team that had 2 players today. They take advantage, and they'll be competing for a medal. As Romania, they wrap up 1-3 in a tough tournament for them. So now, we'll quickly get set up for our next game as you look back at the highlights in this one. This was a game, it looked like Chinese Taipei was going to dominate. They started off with the hot hand early, with spectacular connections like the one you just saw on the alley-oop. Step back, ball fake that followed off that miss. Now a game for pride for the ladies. Mongolia and Czech Republic. Both teams coming in 0-3. Somebody's gonna walk out of here with a win. Who's it gonna be? Your world number 7, Mongolia, or your world number 19, Czech Republic? Well, we're about to find out right here, right now. Last game in Pool C for the ladies. It has already been decided. We already know that Argentina is going in. We already know that Japan is going in undefeated. How good have they been out here in Xi'an? Meantime, as you look at Mongolia's roster with Batsurin, Ganbat, Muksai Khan, and Onol Batar. Very talented Mongolian team. Still putting it together. They are loving the 3x3 game, but still kind of getting a feel for it against some of the top teams. So they'll go back to the drawing board after this U23 World Cup. Start practicing for other, some for other youth competitions, some for maybe the senior team. As Sarah Krupolsova, Katniss Everdeen on point like an arrow to start things off, 2-0. Long ball, that would have been an even game, but it rattles out. Mongolia taking their time to set up. Nice moves, and good touch there underneath. Spatsurin puts it up and in, and then Ruskova's pass is stolen. One-point basketball game. Oh, up fake, drive, kick, Ruskova wide open. Couldn't get it to go down. Min Jin. Can't show her how it's done either. So, but she follows her own miss, clears it, goes down low, ball tip, taken away. Ruskova's gonna get another opportunity. She did she clear it? Yeah, she cleared it. It's clear now for sure. But they took too much time to get a shot up. Tough. Czech just a little mental lapse there on that last possession. Saw them earlier fall to Argentina. Argentina, what a run they've made to get into the medal rounds. Meantime, Mongolia look to slow down this Czech team. They'll definitely need to tighten up on D. Two-one. Kulan letting one go. Splash game, Mongolia with a 1-point advantage here in the first 2 minutes of play. A lot of basketball to be played in this game. This is for what's on across your chest, nothing else. No medal opportunity for either team. But you don't want to go home with a goose egg if you can prevent it. But again, like I was saying yesterday, it's nothing to hang your head about. Even if you don't come out with a win, it'll last you very much from two range. But even if you don't come out with a win, you come out here and you play hard with your country across your chest. That's what matters most. Sometimes it's just not your day. Sometimes it's just not your tournament. But as long as you leave it on the court, you got nothing to be ashamed about. And I think both of these teams have come to play. They just run into some teams with a little bit more firepower. Krumpoltsova, nice pass, but the pass is bobbled. Opochinska gets it back out to Sarah, and Sarah still misses as the Mongolians lead it 5-2. Two off target. Opochinska couldn't get it to go. Min Jin was thinking about it. Instead, she passes it down low. Now Batsurin turns around, fires a blank. Ruskova kicks. Krumpoltsova shoots, miss. So Krumpoltsova trying to create some space. She's only 20 years old, but she is a decorated player. The foul is called on the shot. Opochinska will go to the strike. 11th place finish at this year's U23 Nations League for Czech Republic. 2017, though, they finished third. I was talking about Sarah Krumpoltsova. Long list of accomplishments, already at 20 years old. She is 3x3 U18 MVP. Not sure exactly what they're looking at. But MVP of that 3x3 U18 Europe in 2016. She won a bronze medal there. Also finished fourth at the 3x3 U18 World Cup in 2016. And the free throw was capped off. Mariana getting it done. 5-3 basketball game. Mongolia with the slim advantage. Krumpoltsova, she could have wiped it away. Tied up in a TV timeout. And again with a 3-point game in front of us as Pool C play for the ladies comes to a close. Almost midway through this last day of pool play. Game number 9 of 20. Slicing through it like hot butter. Shout out Noah Lazarus. Holding things down on the mic. DJ Last on the ones and twos. DJ with the skills. Got foul called. Krumpoltsova was trying to pull down the pass. 5th foul on Mongolia. Nice pass. Kyrgyzstan puts it up and in. 1-point basketball game. Min-jin. Oh, cross in front of Krumpoltsova. But she couldn't keep the dribble alive, so out of bounds it goes to Czech. Been a tough tournament for the men and the women. Saw the men's team playing with only 2 players today. Started the tournament with only 3 guys to begin with. And now the ladies still looking to get their first win. 0-3 after that 21-7 beatdown at the hands of Argentina. Min-jin. Oh. The Rainbow 2 puts Mongolia up 3. Hiroshkova. Oh, just missed it back of the rim. It's one thing Mongolia can do. They're a little bit streaky, but they can put together some nice shots. As those were some nice moves from Min-jin. Check out Min-jin spinning free. Great touch off the glass. And it's a 4-point lead for Mongolia. Krumpoltsova inside the 2-point arc. That's going to be 1. Min-jin trying to answer with another 2-piece. She misses. Great hustle from Anol Batar. Now Kulan, too much on the shot. And then probably not the best decision there from Mapochenska. Try to save it. She steps on the line and gives it back over to Mongolia. And an 8-5 lead for the Mongolians already. Kulan, cool to the rim. Look again, great patience on the pass, Min-jin. And the Mongolians, they show flashes like this each game. Shot themselves in the foot, though, with a technical call. Puts Czech on the line for 1. And out of bounds to possession also to Czech Republic on the technical. And then, whoa. All of a sudden, here they come. Czech Republic starting to wake up. Hiroshkova with a chance for an and 1. The drop step. Powers up through the contact. Gets it to go down. Hiroshkova. She just joined Instagram. Welcome to IG. Next order of business is posting some pictures for yourself. And the second free throw is made. Min-jin trying to get down there amongst the trees. She ran into a few branches. Nine apiece. Krumpoltsova. Bang, bang. 11-9. Look again. She's a sharp shooter. And shoots Czech into the lead. Krumpovtsova starts the ball movement. Hiroshkova. That's going to count. Continuation. Hoop it. Behind the back, step back, D'd up, initially by Krumpovtsova, and D'd up the entire possession. Shot clock violation. Timeout on the floor as you look back at Hiroshkova. She's been in the weight room. She's been working on that upper body. Shows the power underneath. Czech came alive, surviving that early onslaught by the Mongolians, who were leading by 4. So as you just heard what Noah Lazarus saying on the mic, well, the skills final coming up today. That is on the slate. We got some individual competitions going down here in Xi'an. Got the women's only skills competition. Got the men's only dunk competition. And we have the mixed gender 2-point shootout final. The ladies' 2 have still yet to be determined, as they'll have their last qualification round today as well. And we'll see who'll be shooting come tomorrow. That's for later on this evening. But we'll be handing out some medals today. A few more games to go before we get there. 3 to be exact, as we'll have Hungary and Romania opening up Pool A play for the ladies coming up next. That'll be followed by the fellas in Pool B, Kyrgyzstan and Netherlands. And the last Pool D game, Japan and Ukraine after that. And it's 10 fouls, by the way, double penalty situation on Mongolia. So 2 foul shots and possession for Czech Republic, who already lead at 16-9. Mongolia in big trouble as they can't foul. And right now they can't defend Czech Republic. They have opened up a can to take a 6-point lead after the Min Jin 2 connection. Min Jin looking for another one. She sets her feet. She lets another one fly and gives you some string music. Min Jin, excited to see her growth in 3x3. Min Jin, just 19 years old, ranked #1 in Mongolia. She got some skills now. 3 minutes left. Only 2 fouls on Czech. Mongolia, any defensive foul will amount to 2 free throws for Czech Republic. So look at Min Jin. You give her a look, she might start to cook on you. She's gonna need a few more of those 2 pieces to make this interesting. It is a 2-possession game as Xi'an starts with it, gives it over to Min Jin, and you can see Czech, they're like, nah, she's not gonna shoot. Force a wild pass. Luskova swings it. Krumpovtsova to the right, misses it. Oh, Sarah hustles for the rock, but out of bounds off of her. .230 left in it, shot clock violation. So not only did we have the U23 World Cup for the first time ever here in Xi'an, for the first time we saw the FIBA World Basketball Summit here in Xi'an. Some of basketball's A-listers, Patrick Bowman, FIBA Secretary General, and as well as NBA Commissioner Adam Silver. They were all here, devising strategies on how to grow the game of basketball together, also grow the game of 3x3, how we can all work together as a team to do those things. So some big things on the way. Also shout out Waylon D'Elia, 3x3 star for Italy, who won a gold medal with the Italian team at the World Cup this year. She was a speaker and a performer here in Xi'an. Nice spin from Min Jin. I'm sure she was happy to participate in that. So, what up, Ray Ray? Buck and a half left in this one. Czech Republic within 2 points of ending it. Min Jin, oh, that looked good. But it wasn't. Neither was that. Horskova. Gets the offense going, and she's going to cruise to the crib, but missed the layup. Now Kulan trying her luck from deep. She's going to check out. Saw her brother hooping for the Mongolian men's team, Ikbatar. Wide open look, and that was from 2. And that'll be enough to get Czech Republic 1 win under their belt as they come from behind to take one from Mongolia, who will come up empty here in Xi'an. They go 0-4. Czech Republic 1-3. Probably definitely disappointed in their performance. Czech Republic used to get medals in the national competition. They've been very competitive in the past couple years at the senior level. But this one is in the books. As is Pool C altogether for the ladies. It is done. It was done before that one, but now it is officially done. As we know that Japan and Argentina will be going on. France shocked after coming into the day 2-0. Now we open things up for the ladies in Pool A. And this is where things get good. There haven't been many women's teams better than Hungary. 2-0 with a 14-8 win over Uganda, but a huge win over #1 China in the pool. China, shockingly, as the world #1 for the women, are 0-2. They got work to do. They got work, baby. I can't get the high notes on day 4. I don't think it's gonna work. Jofia Yani, Claudia Pop, Shara Benki, and Vivi Burundi representing the Hungarian women's team. Meantime for Romania, they come out in the nice blue jerseys. They also come in with an 0-2 record.
with a 6-point loss to Uganda and a 3-point loss to Germany. But as I've been mentioning throughout the day, just because you come in 0-2, that does not mean that that's not a death sentence. That just means that you got to win. You got to do the opposite of what you did your first bout of pool play. It's the world number 9 Hungary. We'll see what Romania's got. It's Kiwi. Comes up short on the layup attempt. Xi'an defending. Pop taking cookies. But too much heat on the pass. She couldn't get it to Vivi. Vivi, again, your 2017 U23 Nations League MVP, as the Hungarian women won the title in the first edition of that. Vivi falls to the ground, turns it over. Romania trying to score on the inside, but look at the defense. Hungary just all over them. Still no score to speak of to start this one. As Hungary give it back over to Romania. Quick catch, quick shot, and quick splash from Wilczynski. Benke down to Vivi. Vivi was on the line, turns it over. She was like, shoot it. So Wilczynski. She gets it to the right. Barau. Cross, she gives it up. She's going to set back up. Down on the post. Give me those. Snatched away from Benke. Benke in and out. Shoulder fake. Have some. Hungary on the board. 2-1. The Hungarian men's team, they look good too. Of course, they'll be moving on to the medal rounds, hoping that the ladies can join them. They'll be heading in with Latvia out of Pool A. It's a 3-2 game. Romania in front. Sense of urgency from this Romanian team. They know they got to get a W. Coming in here 0-2. Vivi to the rack. 1-point game. Barau, almost turned it over. Xi'an shoots it, misses it. Kiwi. Offensive fouls called. First foul on Hungary. They'll give it back over to Romania. So Romania just hadn't been able to get the offense going thus far, with only 18 points combined scored in their first 2 games, but they've been hot so far in this one. First 2 minutes, 12 seconds, they got 4 points. So Vivi sitting on the bench. Now Benke trying to get some space. Claudia Pop just celebrated her 23rd birthday. Missed it right at the rim. Barau picks up her dribble, gives it up. Nice drop step. Foul call in the process of the shot. So 1 free throw will follow for Romania. It's Nicolette Orban, 18-year-old, making her national team debut. Will try to make a free throw that would give her team a 2-point advantage. Pool A play opening on this last day of pool play, y'all. What's happening with you? Kyle Montgomery in your ear. It's on and popping from here in Xi'an. Kiwi missed. And then, but Pop, luckily, is there to recover it. The quick Hezi. Oh, she's faster than Bugatti. 4 up. Now Pop defending. Usually that's mouse in the house, and Orban should have went to work, but Pop is so active defensively, she don't make it easy for you. And it's definitely not easy to stay in front of her. Bye-bye. So here's Burundi splitting the D. Draws the foul on the move. Romania's first violation in terms of their fouls. So look back at how things have gone down so far. That was the first bucket of the game. Raindrop from Vilchinski. Under 7 minutes to play as we got a game tied at 4 apiece. Hungary get another bucket. Kiwi. Now here's Orban. Drop stepping this time. Lost it, got it back, and made it count. Both teams trading buckets now. Records don't matter. Here on the final day of play, everybody's gonna bring it. So as well as Hungary has played, they find themselves in a back and forth fight with this Romanian team. Parau, beautiful pass. Orban couldn't finish it off. Banky, quick clear. Over to VV, she's saying go. And she's gone. And she draws the foul. Gets some help up from her teammates. So VV Burundi will shoot one free throw here. Represented Hungary at the U23 Nations League, finished 3rd this year. And of course, 1st last year where she was named MVP. Also started the year as the #1 player in the world, U23. Her team with a 1-point advantage right now. Burundi, she's out. 7-5. Vilchinski. Oh, stop, go. Red light, green light. Swiped out of bounds from behind off of Burundi. Only 3 seconds remaining on the shot clock, so Romania will have to get something up quick. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Xi'an gives it up. Got to force something up. Parau, she does. Doesn't touch any rim. Shot clock violation. Rock back over to Hungary. Pop. Stops, pulls up. Couldn't cash it in. Xi'an gets her cookies took. Pop got that Nike D. Keep you in check. Parau, no ma'am. Pop, Hezi, looking, shooting, missing. Stays a 2-point advantage for Hungary. Halfway through this one, 5-minute mark, the 2 off the mark. As Hungary's on the attack again. Yanni, no. So 7-5 game is where it's staying right now. 3 fouls on Hungary, 2 on Romania. Vilchinski will have it at the top. She's directing traffic, trying to set up the offense here. She gets to the left wing, comes back, gets the screen, cross, up fake, Orban. She's on the move, and she gets the layup to roll in there. Romania pulls within 1. VV short on the shot. She's going to get a good look from the wing. Can't hit it, but Pop though quickly gets the rebound. Crossed it off for Xi'an's foot. So a fresh shot clock, or 8 on the shot clock for Team Hungary. VV, cross, and Kiwi got the juice. 8-6. Then the steal. Swings it, Yanni, straight on. No.
Vilchinski gets rejected. And now Hungary in business again. No. Now Vilchinski turning around, trying to get something going here. And they do just that. Parau with a good move down there on the baseline to pull Romania within one. Benki trickles it in. Here we go back and forth. Parau lets one go. The pace is ramping up here with under 4 minutes to play. Yanni with the initial miss, but she got the putback. 10-7. Make that 10-9 as the double dip from the corner is splashed and answered quickly underneath. Here we go. Back, forth, and forth. Tough shot right there from Vilchinski. She misses it to the left, and Hungary, they get it back to Vivi. It starts and ends with her. Yanni with one on the shot clock. 13-9. Two from Xi'an is off target. 2.5 to play as Hungary has extended their lead to 4 points now. They haven't had any easy wins. Their 14-8 finish against Uganda was still, a fairly close game for the most part until they were able to pull away, as they're starting to do here in this one. That game against China was classic, as Vivi continues to lead our team. She'll see if she can lead them to their third victory without a single loss here in Pool A. It's the last day of pool play, y'all. It's gonna be medal time tomorrow. We get a little taste of medal time today with the skills competition final. Pop runs into trouble. Ball is tipped. Pop. She launches it from the corner. Not nearly enough sauce on it to get it there. Parau has it, guarded by Vivi. Orban steps through the defense. Pop, just relentless trying to get that rock. And she comes up with it. She got a big birthday present the day before yesterday with that win over China. Vivi, she ran out of energy on that shot. She raises her hand like, yeah, my bad. That was on me. Not for lack of effort. But with 2 minutes to play in a hard-fought game, that's when the legs get a little gummy. Benki. Oh yeah, you're seeing the shots have a little less steam on them for Team Hungary. Yanni will check in. Xi'an, nothing easy against Pop. She's locking them up, no matter who she's checking. Kiwi goes to the spin. Couldn't knock the shot down still. So just over a buck left in this one, 111 officially. The score stays 13-9. Hungary trying to stay unbeaten. Romania still searching for that first win here in Xi'an. We'll see if they can get it. Not likely though. Not with a 4-point deficit under a minute to play. So when you look at this Hungarian team, 3 of their 4 played at the U23 Nations League this year. Yanni was one of them. Jofia set up on the wing. Oh, give me that. Orban gives Romania an opportunity. The J goes. Still a 3-point game. Benke fouled on the drive. Only the 3rd on Romania. Under 30 seconds to go. Depending on how you look at it, technically it is a 1-possession game. You could see a 2-make and a foul for Romania. You don't see that very often. That one's going to be out of bounds. Still in possession of Hungary. 2 seconds left. Oh, Burundi, jab step, lets it go, and a violation. So the final hope for Romania, 15 seconds. They need a miracle. With a win here, Hungary will lock down a spot in the medal rounds. Won't be a surprise at all given the way they played here in Xi'an. They've been balling. The other undefeated in Pool A for the ladies is Team Germany, who's also been playing some good basketball. Uganda's in the mix. They're 1-1. China's got a tough hill to climb. They're 0-2 in the pool. And Romania is about to fall to 0-3. Benke tracks it down. And Parau playing to the final buzzer. Can't be mad at that. She comes out and fouls Benke. Burundi. She avoids the foul. Launches it up. And it's another hard-fought W for Team Hungary. They're 3-0. And that one will be good enough to get them in. They don't even have the energy to celebrate. 13-10 W for Hungary over Romania as they open their last pool play action. Let's take a look back at the action. Romania was game. First few minutes of this one. And then Claudia Pop and company took their game to the next level. Saw them start getting to the bucket. Their MVP setting the table, contributing as she tends to do, and helping drop Romania to 0-3. The Hungarian women hope to join the Hungarian men and increase the country's chances to take home a medal come tomorrow.
Versus Team Netherlands. Representing Kyrgyzstan.
So, as we get this next game going between Team Kyrgyzstan and Team Netherlands, we turn it over to the fellas. And this one should be good now. Kyrgyzstan is, they've struggled. I mean, let's just keep it real. But they come out with Demchenko, Kinanov, Mustruev, and Bardashov representing their squad. Meantime, it's Dorib, it's Vitavane, one of the sharpest shooters out here in this tournament. Rosenmuller out there as well, and Jan Driesen. We have a special guest that knows Jan Driesen very well, as a matter of fact. Marieke van She Got Game. That's your new nickname. Do you like that? She Got Game. Let me get your microphone on. Thanks for joining the broadcast.
Yeah, glad to be here.
This is obviously a very big game for the men's team. They come in 1-1, had a tough loss to Russia on their opening day, but not a whole lot of margin for error because they got an even bigger game
later on today. But how important is it for them to not look past this one?
Yeah, it's very important that they win this because otherwise they will be out anyway.
Witteveen,
Yeah.
he's able to draw the foul on the first possession. A tough way for you guys to go out yesterday. I hate to talk about it, but I know you have to. You're sitting there and you're watching Ukraine and Belarus not only wins the game, but they score enough points to come out of the three-way tie. How long does that type of a loss stick with you when you go 3-1? I mean, that's a good showing in the pool.
Yeah,
Not a good showing on the layup, by the way.
No, it's very tough. I mean, we played good yesterday, but not good enough. And we had to score only 2 points more to advance to the quarterfinals. So it was very, very tough for us.
Yeah, an absolute.
Very big disappointment.
An absolute heartbreaker.
Yeah.
There's Xi'an with the rebound. He was in his chair the other day, and he was watching you play. What's it like watching him? Is it a little bit nervous for you with the stakes being so high?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. But I really hope they win and they play good. And I think they can win this game, so let's see. Yeah.
Well, we will see. So far, so good. It is a 2-0 lead for the Orange Lions. Roar. I've been waiting to do that. I get a little weird from time to time. Just get used to it.
That's fine on me.
We're a minute into it. Kyrgyzstan on the attack. It's going to be pretty tough to get a bucket down there. Dreesen standing over 2 meters. Those long arms. Shots don't come easy. And Dreesen will have it top of the key. The curly hair bouncing as he heads to the wing. And Witteveen saying, hold on. Now, I know you heard the news about Witteveen beating me at FIFA and NBA 2K.
Yeah, you have to beat him.
Oh, I know. I'll never hear the end of it. He doesn't even say anything to me now. He just looks at me.
You have to get back at him someday. Let's go practice at home.
Yeah, I got to get on the sticks. He took advantage of me. Meantime, unlimited range Witteveen makes the pass. I think that's going to be the nickname for him. Unlimited range Witteveen.
I hope he likes that one.
He's going to get the rock on the wing. Rosenmuller. Oh, that's a nice feed there. Yeah. I gotta ask you, how did you and Xi'an meet? You two lovebirds. Was it a love and basketball story? Did he play you for your heart?
Nah, I knew him from basketball because I used to play with. I still play with his sister.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't ever meet him, and then at a party I met him, we just started talking, and that's just how it all started.
Aww,
yeah.
So
not really a love and basketball story, but...
Speaking of sweet, it's a sweet start for the Netherlands. 5-0 out the gates. Big day for these guys. Again, they hope to represent the Netherlands in the medal rounds. This is a tough pool, Pool B, for the men. We'll also feature Russia, who beat them by 9, their first bout of pool play. And a big game later on against Team France. Egypt also in the pool. They come in 0-2. It's going to take a lot for them to get a dub. Oh, Dreesen. You teach him that? No. 7-0. It is ugly right now. Oh, Bartershow with the one-handed yank. He's going to be in the slam dunk competition, by the way. That was one of the same dunks he did in the qualification round to get Kyrgyzstan their first bucket of the game. Dreesen, cookies, down low. Rosenmuller, easy breezy. Oh, long ball. To the left. Over to Dreesen. Back to Witteveen. Witteveen, down low. Xi'an. Can he create some space? Can he score a bucket with his longtime girlfriend on the microphone with me? Not yet, but he draws a foul. Maybe he can make this free throw. We'll see. Another look at the one-handed poke. Bartershow. I see you. You might not want to see the score, though, if you're from Kyrgyzstan right now. It has not been pretty offensively for them, but they're running to a very focused Netherlands team.
Yeah, they are.
So you got a chance to, watch the men's action thus far, and also the women's action. I know you wish that you'd be competing for a medal round, but who are some of the stronger teams that you've seen so far out here?
Yeah, I heard that France is out, and
Yes,
that surprised me.
France is out. Japan is in, undefeated.
Yeah, and they played. France played very good in the Nations League. Hungary, I think they have a chance at a gold medal.
Yeah.
I like them. I like how they play.
Yeah.
Ukraine maybe, or Russia.
Yeah.
Russia maybe.
These are all the undefeated teams.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I haven't seen Japan yet, but I mean they're undefeated. So
Very quick, great shooters. I think it's wide open on both the men's and women's side. We got some great teams. I think this Netherlands team is right in the mix with Russia and France, and you got a tough Slovenian team that's representing as well out of Pool C with China. Man, it's anybody's tournament to win. The first ever edition of this 3x3 U23 World Cup. Once again, coming at you live from Xi'an, China. The D from Darib. I mentioned that Bartashov will be competing in the dunk contest. So will Darib. But that time, Darib drops the dime. And it's a 10-1 game. Demchenko tips it out. Two-piece no. Demchenko turns around, short jumper, also missed. Darib gets it to Vidovane. Vidovane one of the top scorers on his day of pool play. He had 17 points, throws it in spin cycle, and he couldn't sauce, but he drew the foul on the drive. Look again at the pass. Great vision there from Darib. Y'all got a good grasp of the game up in the Netherlands, I gotta say. Vidovane's free throw. He's good, as my man Noah Lazarus likes to say. Darib, on the move, but he misses the layup, and it's swatted out. So Netherlands coming in with a 22-13 win over Egypt, and that 9-point loss to Russia. This was one that you wouldn't be surprised for them to get a win in. Not surprised to see them dominating. It's the one against France that is circled later on the schedule. That's the one you want to keep an eye on. What do you think they have to take away from France?
I think they have to take away their shooter, Charlie Poutin. I think he's the creator of the team.
Pontins, no doubt. Bartashov.
And that's a pretty strong team also on the inside, I guess. So I think they have to keep on a lot of pressure on them and just play good defense, and in the offense they just have to do what they do.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, the French men are going to be playing with a lot of added motivation after seeing the ladies get their heart broke. They're going to be wanting to represent as the lone team. It's Kinanov, he gets it down low. Kyrgyzstan has been able to get a couple of points. Kyrgyzstan, by the way, they only scored 4 points against France in a bad loss. They did score 13 against Russia, but also in a loss. This team is still kind of trying to find themselves. But as I mentioned earlier, Vidovane with 17 points, day 2. That was tied for number 1. And he was even a bright spot in that loss to Russia. He was the only guy that had it going. Vidovane will have it at the top of the key to start the possession with a 9-point lead here against Kyrgyzstan. In case you didn't know, in case you just joining us, this is the final day of pool play as we open things up in Pool B for the fellas. As Netherlands continues to add to the lead. 10-point cushion as it stands right now. We'll see what they do, if they can make a defensive stand. Bartashov! He just crushed on that man and it ain't even Monday. That was nasty. Oh, 10-point game. Oh, he just took the air out the ball. There was some aggression in that block from U23. Little payback. He smacked that like he said something about his mama. Jeez. So back-to-back crazy plays from as Bartershaw banged on Dorit, and then Dreesen got some payback for his homie, for his teammate. Like, you're not gonna do my teammate like that. 9-point game. But another look at the Bartershaw of Yami. Dorit tried to recover there late, but not quite in time. I doubt that Netherlands is sweating that dunk. It was nice. It is a top 5 nominee for the day. But what matters most is that scoreboard. And that scoreboard right now is largely in the favor of Netherlands with a 14-5 lead. Dreesen hands it off. Rosenmuller down to Dreesen. Oh, Dreesen got a shot glassed like a good red wine. Look again. Whoa. We got our own top 5 working in this game alone. Bit of aim. Straight to the rack he goes. What do you think so far?
They're still up.
Yeah, they're still up. There's no doubt. Look, I'm right down the middle, but I like a good play.
Yeah, there's some good
Whether it's on D or on O, there's a little O for you. That got some oohs and ahs from the crowd. Those are your 2 dunk contest competitors involved in that poster session. You may see that on the gram at some point today. Well, several plays in this one, definitely. As Netherlands have had some nice defensive plays. Vitteveen making it rain. He had 2 in the chamber and unloaded it. 17-5. Netherlands is giving Kyrgyzstan the business. Still 3:49 left in the game. And Netherlands look focused, man. That was my Jay-Z impersonation. Yeah. I think after 4 days of calling the game, I don't think I can do it. I'll have to wait a few days.
Oh, you have to.
Vitteveen, another one. This time he leaves it short. As that goes out of bounds, but Netherlands within 4 points of sending Kyrgyzstan to an 0-3 record. 5 fouls on Kyrgyzstan, 3 on the Netherlands. It's getting a little chilly as we move into the late afternoon here in Xi'an. I have to bring the jackets out in a second, huh? You got goosebumps like me. Rosenmuller. Two-piece, no biscuit, as Netherlands lead it 20-6, game point. They'll be looking to get a double here, and they get it, courtesy of that man, Vitteveen, making it rain as his team cruises. Barely broke a sweat. No, I won't say that. There was a couple plays that might have made him sweat a little bit. 22-6. Big win. Setting up a big game between the Orange Lions and France a little bit later. But good body of work from U23 and company. He was D'ing up down low. So Bardashov did have a nice little dunk, but Dreesen with the defense. Bardashov giving us a little preview of the slam dunk competition. He was the lone bright spot. So he swatted Dorib there. Probably should have used the left and then the yammy. But all that matters is the win. Kyrgyzstan 0-3. They won't be competing for a medal. Netherlands' hopes still alive. All right, so I appreciate it very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for joining the broadcast. Go celebrate with Xi'an.
Thank you. Good luck today.
And yeah, good talking to you. All right, so that one's in the books. Man, that has some highlights in it. Netherlands with the win though, and some highlights of their own. We keep it moving as we will now see Japan on the court for the final time as they will lace them up against Ukraine. So as both teams hit the court, this one will not matter because we know the two teams that will be moving on into the medal rounds out of the pool. Ukraine leading the way, and Chinese Taipei getting it done to finish 3-1. So the only thing really at stake is who will be the top seed out of Pool D. Japan's hopes came to an end after Romania wasn't able to get past Chinese Taipei. So as we get to it, Japan starts with the rock. They kick it out to Saito. And his sight is clear. He cashes the two-piece to start things off. Ukraine, they're unbeaten for a reason. And not just because Czech Republic played with two guys earlier. They were undefeated through some strong play to start things off with a W over Chinese Taipei and Romania. Team Japan 1-2. They lost to Czech, lost to Chinese Taipei, got a win over Romania. But 2-2 won't get them in, even if they can get a W again. So this one for pride. Maybe Japan wants to make things a little tough on Ukraine, give them a bad taste before they head to the medal rounds. But outside of that, not much more at stake. So we're past the halfway mark here, day 4. I hope you're having fun. Here's Kondrako, pull up. He thought about it. Balaban. Got 5 remaining on the shot clock. So Victoria Kandus and company for the Ukrainian women's team. They were dominant in Pool B. And again, they'll head to the medal rounds with Belarus. So the men trying to double up. Oh. Almost stolen. Saito. Tough shot. Balaban with the defense. You can't see the rim when he puts his hand in the air. And then Saito, he does everything with a smile. Fouls with a smile. Shoot. Dunks with a smile. Great energy. I just like the kid. Meantime, Japan on the attack now. Oh, Nozaki. Stronger than Saki on the drive. Meantime, the defense, I hope, 8-11 left. Saito, oh, nothing. Great defense on the perimeter. Balaban, that long wingspan, prevents the shot. Ball back over to Ukraine. Balaban drops it off. Kardakov, no, Kondrakov, excuse me. Now Kondrakov steps through, lays it up. Sugimoto splits it, kicks it. Saito, Kawashima, no. Sugimoto, Kawashima. Oh, that's a hard foul there from Balaban. He left his feet, put himself in a tough position. Easy call for the refs. And that'll put Kawashima on the stripe, shoot one. Try to tie this game with Ukraine and again hand them their first loss. Won't be able to prevent them from going to the medal rounds. The Ukrainians will be there. They will be present come tomorrow. So believe it or not, we play 80 pool play games out here through 4 days. Not to mention the individual competitions. Saito takes it himself, shoots the 2. So a men's only slam dunk competition or women's only skills competition where we'll hand out a medal, a couple medals today, obviously. Gold, bronze, silver. And mixed gender 2-point shootout competition. That won't be happening today. That'll be happening tomorrow. We still got one more qualification round left for the ladies. As 7 minutes is left in this one, it's a 7-5 game. Japan over Ukraine. For the time being, as Balaban trims into that lead just a little bit more. Just a little. 7-6. 4 fouls on Japan, one on Ukraine. Just mentioning that skills competition final. That'll be coming up immediately after this game. And then after that, we'll have 8 contests remaining on this final day, with only 8 spots available entering the day. Our medal round will be set, ready to go once we finish things up today. The drive and the layup. Balaban, he teased me. Oh, that air ball. And Japan's going to give it back over to Ukraine. And there's another look at Balaban's drive. Oh, Ruslov. Oh, mixed him up like Jamba Juice. Nice spin. Sugimoto got past Kondrakov. Kondrakov rewarded him with a foul. And get another look. It's a nice spin. Sugimoto trying to get some air. He brought every move that he could bring. And he scores it somehow, some way. And now Ruslov gonna try to give him a taste right back. Oh, Euro step. No. Another look. Oh, wow. What a finish. Make no mistake about it. Despite this Japanese team being 1-2, this is a good team.
You've seen matter of fact, you've seen a lot of really good teams that won't be competing for a medal out here. This is the way it shakes out. Started with 40 teams, representing 29 countries at this first edition of the 3x3 U23 World Cup. Only 8 men's teams, 8 women's teams will have a chance to go for gold after 4 days of pool play. Saito gets his stuff thrown to the corner in a 2-piece. Now Saito, he finger rolls it. Oh, and then Balaban taking it at Saito. Saito whistle for the foul. Caught in a tough position there. Oh, nice drive, but great recovery defense. Man, Ukraine got some athletes, man. Toto, pull up on you. 11-9, Ukraine in front. Misses followed. Saito all by his lonesome. Just give me 2 of those. 11 apiece. 4.5 to play. Eleven up. Off the miss. So 4:05 left, and we're still knotted at 11 apiece. Ruslov, D'd up on the inside, Saito. Now he has it. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Kawashima takes the contact. Good D again from the Ukrainians. And the pull up, Kondrukov couldn't knock it down. He says, go up, Zoto, what you doing? My bad, I got it. He takes it up for the score. Japan not going away quietly though, and it's answered right back. 14-13. Good contest there from Kondrukov. So as we get a break in the action, we give you a look back at the highlights. So Ukraine find themselves in a battle, but there's your highlight of the game right there. One-man SWAT team. Some great defensive plays on this last day. 1-point game. Ukraine in front with 3 minutes to play. Balaban, no. Nozaki to the left, and Balaban puts him in a headlock. That would be okay if this was WWE. But then again, WWE, probably a fake headlock. So that was a real headlock and a real foul, which will get Japan 2 free throws, as it was deemed to be unsportsmanlike. Ozaki can't connect anyway. As he misses the first, makes the second, ties the game at 14 apiece. Oh, Ozaki tried to turn the corner. Oh, what a pass. How did he fit that through there? A hole the size of a needle. 1 point lead for Japan. Nozaki. Oh, yep. I can see that from way up here. That was a step on the line and the easy call for Edith. Zotov will now have it at the top of the key. Approaching 2 minutes left in this one. 5 fouls apiece, and Japan giving Ukraine all they can handle. Oh, Zotov, he just FaceTimed him with contact. 16-5. Oh, Sugimoto and Zotov going at it. But check out that last 2 make from Zotov. Raindrop. 2:03 officially left in it. So they get a look back to make sure that that was a 2. I'll leave that up to the experts. But that's the cause for the delay right now. While we are delayed, I want to thank our official suppliers, Shell Sports, Magic Sky. Of course, our official timekeeper, Tissot, making Swiss watches since 1853. There's the Ukrainian coaching staff. Quiet as a mouse in the game. No coaching during the games, y'all know that. Only before and after. Oh, to beat the buzzer, Sugimoto. 17-15, Japan in front. Can they hand Ukraine their first loss? We're about to find out. Balaban, no. Zotov, get off me. Bucket, 1 point game. Oh, Zotov, near steal. Saito gives it up though. Sugimoto now. Oh, he has the step, and he's got the score. Japan up by 2, still a 1 possession game, and that foul in the process of the shot, 6 on Japan. So there won't be 2 free throws, but another look back at Sugimoto, the quick trigger. Take that with you. And Balaban will shoot 1 again. And he knocks it down. Ukraine 17, Japan 18. Saito D'd up late in the shot clock. Impressive just to let that one hit the rim. Now Kondrakov. And Saito fell asleep momentarily. Almost was made to pay for it. Balaban, good job to keep it away from the Japanese who wanted to tie him up on the ground. Now Ruslow. Oh, he steps on the line. They end up giving it over to Japan anyway. So 1 minute left. 18-17. You're watching the first edition of the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. Live from Xi'an, China, excuse me. Oh, so millisecond quicker, he would have blocked that shot. Shout out to our production crew doing a great job out here as well. Camera work has been spectacular. Great angles on the replays. 18-17 game. And under a minute to play. Quick move.
Yep. Foul called there. That's going to be number 6 on Ukraine. Neither team with any fouls to give. Nozaki, credit to the Japanese for fighting this last game of the day. Nozaki got caught in the air. He didn't know whether to pass or shoot. He shot it and still missed it. No, Kondrakov wheels up, and he makes Nozaki pay while he had to watch from the ground. 19-18, Saito. No. Ukraine in front, 30 seconds to play. And Japan comes up empty on the possession and a quick foul. I know Zaki, but another look. You rarely see contact send a dude tumbling over. It's Kondrakov. Cooley knocks down the first of 2. If he can hit this one, Ukraine will remain undefeated. Ice water running through his veins for the boys in blue. They were tested. They were tested big time by Japan, but they passed the test in a big way as they win it 21-18 and go into the medal rounds unbeaten. So look again at the highlights. It was a highlight-filled game, without a doubt. Next up, we'll be having our skills competition final. That'll be ladies only, as we will hand out a gold, bronze, and silver medal. So we got 4 finalists for that. So we're gonna see who really got skills. This was a skillful game. Zotov, he was all by himself. He wasn't used to being that open. He goes and gets the score. How about this shot right here? Oh my goodness, Kondrakov. He was wetty. And his team looks ready for whatever as they head into the medal rounds. And we get set up for the skills competition final between our 4 competitors. Garcia from Argentina, Nancy Kambo of Uganda, Simon of Team Germany, and Van Veen of the Netherlands. All on the court getting warmed up. Quickest time obviously will be the winner. I actually tried to do this obstacle course, and I failed miserably. This is a very difficult course, as you'll see, as you've seen before, and as you're about to see. There's your competitors once again. Jamila Nancy Kambo of Uganda, Yannick Van Veen, Teresa Simon, Agustina Garcia, representing Argentina, Germany, Netherlands, and Uganda, respectively. We'll be getting to action here pretty soon with the first of 3 individual competitions. We always hand out, give you a little taste of the medal rounds the day before we get to our single elimination action. It's been thick in here. A lot of support from the local fans, especially obviously when the Chinese teams are out here. But as the ladies get warmed up, we'll step off the mic for a moment and get back to it when we get a little bit closer to getting this thing started.
All right, so our 4 finalists are ready. This one will go 2 rounds. It looks like the first matchup will be between Yannick van Veen of Netherlands and Jamila Nantsikambo. The top 2 quickest times will meet for the gold medal. And obviously the bottom 2 will compete for the bronze medal. Top 2 on to the final. See who gets through it the quickest. This is I was talking earlier about the difficulty of getting through this course. Got to knock down the corner, the baseline jumper, go through the dribble slalom, pass it through the target, dribble through the slalom with 2 balls, pass to the target, dribble back, and score the basket. It is a challenging thing. You win a gold medal in a skills competition, you really got skills, like really. We're handing out some medals. And then getting back to our final day of pool play. Again, with 8 games remaining after this, we'll have a huge one in the men's pool B with France and Russia. That'll be followed by Kyrgyzstan and Egypt. Before we turn it back over to the ladies in Pool A. Also have our final round of the shootout qualification for the women coming up later as well.
And now introducing our first semi-finalist, representing Uganda, Jamila Nantsikambi.
So Jamila Nantsikambi comes out first. Yannick van Veen starts on the other side. Important to get off to a fast start. Got to knock down that baseline jumper. You sometimes see players struggle.
Go head-to-head to see who finishes first. Intense DJ last.
Quickest time. Boom. Van Veen knocks down the jumper. I told you. Nantsikambi, she finally gets it go down. Van Veen through the dribble slalom. She passes. Now she's got the 2 balls through the dribble slalom. She's going back with the two balls. Back through. She's got to pass it again. She does it. Now she's going on the right side. Dribble slalom to the cup. She's going to lay it in. And she wins the first bout. She's quickest to the rack. And she beats Nantsikambi. And you see her pumping her fist. She'll be ready to compete for a gold. Meantime, our next 2 competitors hitting the court as we speak. And Garcia against Simon. Argentina against Germany. Garcia's got to be feeling pretty good today after Argentina pulled off a huge win to lock down a spot in the medal rounds, and she knocks down her shot quickest as Simon gets it to go next. But Garcia having some trouble with the pass. She finally gets it through as Simon is taking the lead. She's through. The dribble slalom, handling both rocks. One-handed pass. She's around and she's up and she's in. And she wins it. So it'll be Simon against Van Veen going for the gold medal. And Garcia against Nantsikambi going for the bronze.
And now we move on to our 3rd place skills final. Representing
So here's your 3rd place game again for a bronze medal. Nantsikambi coming back out, hoping to get off to a little bit better start. That baseline jumper slowed her up a little bit. Garcia was able to get her baseline jumper to go first try, but she struggled with the pass. And there she goes. Nancy Kambi still struggling with that jumper to start. She's in a hole. No worries for Garcia with the pass this time. Nancy Kambi finally gets the jumper to go, but she's way behind. Garcia, the pass is good the second time. She uses one hand, then she's through this dribble slalom, and she's gonna cruise to the cup. Nancy Kambi still mishandling the rock. And that's an easy win for Argentina. And Agustina Garcia is going to get a bronze medal in the individual competition. Now, this will be for gold and silver. Yannick Van Veen and Teresa Simon of Team Germany. Waiting for that whistle, and there it is. Quickly made, Van Veen through the dribble slalom. Simon can't get the jumper to go. Oh, this is a runaway. Van Veen through the dribble slalom easily. The pass. She can take her time now. Well ahead through the slalom. And your gold medal will go to the Dutch lady, Yannick Van Veen. She high fives Simon. Good effort. Simon's gonna have to settle for silver. And Van Veen will get the gold around her neck in the women's skills competition here in Xi'an. So now we get set up for the medal ceremony. And as we do, we get another look back at the difficulty of this course. We saw Nancy Kambi. She was struggling with that jumper. I mean, you gotta try it to really understand the difficulty. I think the dribble slalom is probably the toughest part. The pass is difficult, but this is the dribble slalom with the two balls. You saw Nancy Kambi struggling with it. Van Veen had her own kind of method of doing it. Some players dribble both balls at the same time. Some players alternate hands. No matter how she got it done, she got it done. Van Veen with a new gold chain. She'll step out on the court and get a nice photo opportunity with her other medalist, Garcia of Argentina, who takes bronze, and Simon of Germany, who gets silver.
And now to present the medals to our medalists from Shanxi Basketball Association Vice President, Mr. Chun Ke-li.
好，首先有请陕西省篮球协会副主席、陕西个例律师事务所主任陈个例先生为我们的运动员颁发奖牌。谢谢。
So there's your bronze medal winner, Agustina Garcia, representing Argentina on a day where I'd say been pretty good for her. Argentina heading to the medal round. She's got a new medal around her neck.
but pulled off an incredible buzzer-beating win over Team France. To put them into the medal rounds at 3-1. Also an easy win over Czech Republic. The Germans, we have yet to see them on the court today, but they enter action at 2-0. We'll see a little bit more of Teresa Simon. Her team will be getting in action here in a couple of games. After we get through 2 men's games, we'll see her back on the court. She's your silver medal winner here at this U23 World Cup skills competition. But your gold medal winner, Yannick van Veen of the Netherlands, representing the Orange Angels. They won't be competing for a medal, but man, they played a great tournament, 3-1, just missed out on the tiebreaker. She does not miss out on her opportunity to get a gold medal around her neck, though, individually. So she's all smiles. Congratulations. So there's your 2018 U23 World Cup gold medalist. Look back at her body of work. She was smooth, didn't miss a step. I think her nice jumper is what set her apart. She didn't have to worry about getting off to any slow starts. She cruises through the course and gets a gold medal as a result.
And now we like to call back all of our medalists to receive a gift from our presenting.
To all of the medalists, we'll get a gift, as Noah Lazarus is telling us. To go with the medals, they're gonna get a nice little gift package. I'm not mad at that.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to all our medalists. 再次感谢王斌先生，也同样恭喜我们3位获奖者，全场掌声送给他们。
Yeah, and one final congratulations to all our medalists. Teresa Simon of Germany, Agustina Garcia of Argentina, your silver and bronze medal winners. And your gold medal winner, once again, Yannick van Veen of the Netherlands, here at the 23 U23 World Cup 2018.
Congratulations once again to all our medalists. Argentina, Agustina Garcia with the bronze. Representing Germany, Teresa Simon taking home the silver. And representing Netherlands, Yannick van Veen taking home the gold.
好，也要再一次跟大家再播报一遍获得技巧挑战赛的前3名分别是阿根廷队的奥古斯蒂娜·加西亚获得第3名，德国队的特蕾莎·西蒙获得第2名，获得冠军的是来自于荷兰队的杰尼特·维恩。 OK， 那我知道很多观众在这边坐了一下午了，在等着我们这个环节。那接下来再一次进入我们的游戏环节啊。OK， 那我们还是要 OK， 那还是要来玩我们的12秒的罚球游戏啊，这是我们叫做 knockout 的一个游戏。那 OK， 我们。 好，我还是先从这边来挑啊。OK， 女生吧，我挑一个女生来，我们这两位女生，然后这边我要挑个男生，对，我觉得每次都看不到这边有没有 ？OK， 来，这个白衣服的帅哥来。OK， 来，我们还有没有要参加的？啊。OK， 来，我们这是双手的这位。 要来了吗？要来了。OK， 好。1、2， OK， 我们的工作人员麻烦把我们的观众管理一下，因为我们场地里没有办法容纳这么多的人。我们刚才挑的那2位，我刚刚挑的那2位是哪2位？我刚刚挑的是哪2位 ？OK， 在上面那2位，我们先到这边来，然后我应该是还有这边有一位，这边有一位，这4位，然后10位是吗 ？OK， 那2位也过来，这位帅哥也来。OK。Knockout, pretty simple. You make it, you stay, you miss it, you do. That's it. 投进留下，投不进淘汰。OK， 啊。I'm out. OK， 那好，准备好，我们就开始。 He's here. All right， 下一位待定啊，暂时待定一下。来，这一次不好意思了 ，Sorry。OK， 好，你可以先来，没关系，可以先来。Gentlemen, ladies first. Gentlemen. OK， 来。OK， 来，我们下一位。Very good gentlemen, very gentlemanly. All right, I think she's gonna make it. 好，来。That's one. All right, next. She's gonna make it. And whoa! I think caught it. And she got a 3x3 shirt. Ah, nice shirt. And close. OK， 我们最后一位。You know that you're gonna do a business deal and he's in. OK， 那我们3位来继续。3位来继续。我们要淘汰到只剩最后一个人。哦，哎，这一次水平很高啊。OK。The pressure's on. OK， 2位来，我们继续。This guy, he's ready. 哎，机会啊，机会！这么高的呼声啊！Okay, all right, we have a winner. OK， 那同样这边的小礼物。Oh, you got a special one. It's shining. Very shiny. OK， 来。I don't even have that shirt. 好的，也恭喜！好，这边休息一下。好，感谢我们的观众朋友。 这个时间由我们 next game now start now。OK， 我们全场观众来一起，我们来拍手好吗？来，全场。那这个时候我们大家一起来翻包啊，说我们喜欢的人了，好不好？来，我们从这边开始，我们一起转到这边，好不好？来，我们一起来玩人了，好不好？来，从这边我们来，3、2、1，来，开始我。我觉得刚刚东啊跑得特别好看啊！如果现场的观众觉得跑得好看的话，鼓鼓掌，让我听一下。OK。You wanna see me run? Run with me. 来，3、2、1，开始！再次感谢我们现场观众，同时也全场为我们的掌声送上盘边的。同时还有我们非常辛苦的第一老师，我们的PK人，掌声送上。All right. Let's get back to it. And we get back to it with a men's game. Not just any men's game. This is a clash of the Titans, a rivalry. It's Team France, Les Bleus, against Team Russia, the Red Nation. Both teams coming in undefeated. Team France led by Charlie Pantins. Also have Fortas, Segula, and Regina. They come out in the all white, joined by their arch rivals on the court right now. Team Russia with Alexander Antonikovsky, Kirill Pisklov, Stanislav Shirov, and the young gun, Alexander Zuev. How'd they get here? I'm glad you asked. France beat Kyrgyzstan 22-4. Then they followed that up with a 22-10 win over Egypt to wrap up pool play undefeated. Meantime, your world number 2, Russia, they came out more commanding than Putin and have been putting in work. 22-13 win over the Netherlands and a 22-13 W over Kyrgyzstan as the battle of unbeatens begins right now. Russia start with the rock. Stanislav. Oh, the safety's off. And he pops 2 to get Russia on the board first. Pantins right back at you. Oh, the reverse. Rocked the cradle on the baseline. Shirov, he gave us a tasty day 2 of pool play. Had a nice dunk that landed on the top plays. Zuev, 15-point scorer, the leading man for Team Russia. Pantins
16 points for him. He's the leading scorer for France coming in. This is a 4-3 game. Antoni Koski, you know he can shoot that. Misses that time, but Zuev fighting underneath. He gets the score. I've had the chance to see him on the Pro Tour. He is something serious. Segula, nice drive, but a miss. As Zuev sets up against Pontins, swings it over to Shirov. He missed it. Pontins, Segula, wide open. He can't get it to go down. Antoni Koski clears it, gets the possession started for Team Russia as Pontins is whistled for the foul. Mr. Mustache himself and MVP of the U23 Nations League, France, your reigning champs, as the women are, but the women are no longer in the competition. The fellas trying to be the lone representative for Team France. Zuev, oh, shot it in his grill. 6-4. Regina, foul on the shot. Piskolov is called for the foul. Another look at Zuev. Hand up, so what? Talented young 21-year-old, ranked #1 in the world. As France is within 1 here in the early goings. This would be a tough ask of Fortas. But he does a good job harassing Antoni Koski on the possession. Now he uses his advantage, his quickness, but he misses the layup. Zuev, you don't want to give him a look. Antoni Koski passed up the 2. He drives, he misses. Regina comes out of it. He sets up the short J, and he gives Zuev 1 in the eye. 6 up. Zuev puts the ball on the floor, misses the layup. Fortas, he's thinking about that 2 in the corner. Probably should have thought again. Piskolov to Antoni Koski. Oh, Antoni Koski, a little indecisive. Luckily, that's not a turnover for him. Piskolov follows his own miss, and then he's fouled underneath. So Gula whistle for the foul on the shot. That'll be 1 free throw for Piskolov. Been a big contributor to this Russian team. Piskolov represented at the U23 Nations League, where they finished 5th. Also played with Team Gagarin at the Debrecen Masters on the World Tour, finishing 9th. Russia leads by 1 thanks to his free throw. Pontins, oh, he's gone. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye. 7 up. 7 minutes to go. Zuev missed it to the left. Fortas. Oh, almost has his cookies took. Seven up, 2 fouls apiece. 2 undefeated teams. It is a tug of war. Back and forth we go. They got everything you need. The speed, the strength, the shooting, the 3 S's. Pontins, the clever Frenchman, using the moves to get a nice shot underneath. Pontins setting up shot. Pontins, a 3x3 pioneer. This dude has played everything. More on that later. Meantime, it's Shirov missing. Getting down to get the rock. Shirov dropping it off to Antoni Koski. And Antoni Koski, he's able to draw the foul on the shot. And just like Zuev and Piskolov, seen him on the World Tour as well, representing in a big way. Saw him in Prague on that team that finished runners-up. Pontins misses on an opportunity to get a score there. And Tonikowski wasn't good at the free throw line, and Pontins forced up a 2. Zuef clears it, good patience. Fortas, though, left his feet. So one thing you worry about, he's very aggressive defensively, but you also got to stay disciplined. As young Zuef, savvy for his age, he'll bait you. Also represented Russia at the Europe Cup in Bucharest. Finished 4th there with the Russians. Just missed out on a medal, but Russia was able to beat France in the quarterfinals in Romania, if you remember, as they won the last round of this rivalry. That was a senior men's team. U23 squad trying to turn the tide. Russia leading 8-7 right now, and Tonikowski going to work. 9-7. Oh, Pontins just cruises right by Antonikowski. Now he's in the torture chamber. Antonikowski couldn't get the bucket up, though. Pontins, quick hands. Tips it out of bounds. Is going to leave 6 on the shot clock for Zuef and company. Zuef on the backdoor cut. Oh, Sharov, he was thinking about going up. Fortas will start with the top of the key. Pisklov screen. Now he's down low. He's going to try to check Regina as Segula goes right at Zuef. He misses. Regina comes up with it. Fortas going left. As they get a little pushy out there. Foul is whistled. 3 on Russia now. Just one behind France, who's got 4 fouls altogether in a 1-point game. 5:20 left. Pontins curling around. He was ready to shoot. He's got a shooter in front of him. I mean, he had a shooter in front of him. Sharov. Couple of raindrops as Russia leads it 11-9. Pontins doing his dance. And Tonikowski has had enough of it. He said, make your move. Look at the stroke. Sharov. Pick your poison. Segula, oh, nice hezzy. Past Antonikowski. Couldn't score through the contact, though, near the rim. As Charlie Pontins, he takes a bump himself. And he'll shoot 1. 5th foul on Russia. And I was telling you about Pontins earlier, his body of work in 3x3. Not only does he win the 3x3 U23 Nations League this year, named MVP, won bronze last year at the World Cup in Nantes, won gold at the Mediterranean Games here in 2018, 5th at the Europe Cup 2017, and he makes the free throw as well, as it's 11-10. And also, he's played at the 3x3 U18 World Cup way back in 2012, bronze medal there. So he's got a long list of accolades, and Sharov connects on his free throw to give Russia a 12-10 lead. Pontins. His experience doesn't pay off on that 2-pointer. Oh, Sharov, you cannot let him shoot. It'll be pitch black in here because he'll shoot the lights out. 14-10. Segula, tough drive, comes up empty, but Sharov, he's been dependable shooting it, but can't hold on to the rock. So he's gonna check out and have a seat. Five apiece. Pontins doing his dance, double cross. Switches directions, fades away, and drops him off. Zuef catch and shoot, just rattled out. Pisklov, he comes out of the paint with it, and they got 6 seconds left. They have to get to work here. Pisklov, he's got 3, he's got 2, he's got 1. He misses, but oh, and Tonikowski just gobbling up all the rebounds. Using that that size and that weight. Segula, good bucket, scores over Zuef. France still trailing by 3. Zuef and Tonikovsky. As Fortas gets in there and fouls him. It's a 6th foul on France, no more to give. And a TV timeout to follow as you look back at Segula's last bucket falling out of bounds over the outstretched hands of Zuef. Good game so far. Somebody's got to lose. But it has been a Shirov show for Team Russia. He's been getting it in from long range, so getting to the bucket as well, and largely responsible for Russia's 15-12 lead. Shirov over to Zuef. Zuef puts it on the floor. Regina with the hip check. 7th foul on Team France. Zuef will be back up to the stripe. He's played against the best in the world. Lost to Novisan Awada on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour in the final of that Prague Masters. Also competed in Hyderabad as well, finished 5th there. So not only is he playing, I mean, he's competing and giving himself a chance to win at the Pro Tour. His team's got a good chance to win this one with a 4-point advantage. Pontin's trying to erase at least half of it. He doesn't, he misses. Zuef didn't clear it though. Got caught in the air and threw it out of bounds. So a turnover. He'll check out of the game. And Tonikovsky will check in. So got the big fella down low, Pisklov up top. Shirov on the wing, guarding Segula. Fortas with it. And Regina sets the screen. Fortas just has that one rattle out on him. Shirov down low. And Tonikovsky. Called for the technical foul. Tonikovsky. He said, I'll deal with it. My bad. It's an unsportsmanlike foul called. So 2 shots for Segula and possession for the French. And Segula couldn't hit it. France, one of the top teams coming out of their first round of pool play. So far, just a step slower than Russia. Again, trailing it by 4 points. France with 8 fouls, excuse me. Russia with 6. So the Russians with no more to give. And Tonikovsky, the vision, but no finish, at least initially. But the big fella, he's eaten that lead to 5 now. Oh, Segula lost the rock, and Tonikovsky pumped up as he should be. That's normally a tough matchup for the big fella with a much quicker Segula in front of him. So I don't know if that was a yelling relief or what, but Pontins clears it. Fortas. Oh, he's quick. Regina. Kind of a wild shot underneath. As the Russians, again, have opened up a 5-point lead with just over 2 minutes to play here in Pool B. And Tonikovsky missed it outside. Pisklov, though, good rebound. And Tonikovsky setting up shot down low. Oh, but he's D'd up this time as Regina swipes it away. And then Tonikovsky called for the foul, so 2 shots for Regina. He's good on the first free throw. He did rep France at the U23 Nations League this year. and helped them win that title in their second edition. It's a 4-point game, 2 possessions. Zuef going right. He steps back, sees a little daylight, and he's trying to turn the lights out on France. Pontins, miss. Regina recovers it. So France within 3 now. Zuef on the move, drops it off to Antonikovsky. Antonikovsky can't hit it, Pontins neither. Pontins though, comes up with it, up fake. He gets a good look, missed it. He's gonna get another good look. He don't miss 2 in a row too often, but he misses back-to-back buckets. 18 of 15 game. Zuef and Russia will have it with 7 on the shot clock. Oh, nice ball movement. Pisklov D'd up though, but he stays with it, only to have it taken right back. And Pisklov is holding his right hip. Yeah, he's a little shaken up. That's something to keep an eye on here in this last minute. As Fortas gets to the bucket, it's a 1-possession game, and Pisklov is still holding that right hip. Trying to stretch it out. In a 1-possession game with 42 ticks left. The top 2 squads in Pool B getting to it. This pool is crazy. Netherlands in here as well. They got a big game against France. As the French look to erase this 2-point deficit with 42.3 ticks remaining. Zuef hands it off to Sharov. Pisklov is still in there, so the hip appears to be okay. And Zuef lays it in. Pontins steps through. Too strong on the shot. Fortas is going to let it go out of bounds. And out of bounds to France. You see Zuef trying to challenge, but if you go to the technical meeting, then you would know that there's no challenges here. So we do have the instant replay system, but players don't have a chance to challenge. A good challenge from Pisklov on Pontins on the 2-point attempt with 22.7 seconds left in Russia with a 3-point lead. And an opportunity to maybe end it here if they get a good look from 2. First to 21 wins it. You know the deal. Zuef, drive, dime. Antonikovsky misses. Zuef, though, there to clean up the mess. Game point as Segula, the one-handed punch. So 6 seconds left in the game. As France will lose for the first time. Segula's got a foul. He's going to put Zuef on the strike. And gives the Russian Ruger an opportunity to end it for his team and keep Russia undefeated. Same as the ladies. So Red Nation, they get past France in a competitive game. 21-17, they stay unbeaten. Now France is gonna have to beat to bring it in a win or go home contest against the Netherlands, which will be coming up. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. This was intense. Hardly a moment to breathe in this one. You talk about experience, though. Outside of Pontins, you know, the rest of that French team is making. They competed at the U23 Nations League, but in terms of competing at the national level, not a whole lot of 3x3 experience. Russia, the more solid team, the more fluid team. They were wet and they were aggressive defensively, despite the attack of Pontins and Segula. And again, they take it 21-17. So in the latter half of the game, it came down to who was going to make the most plays, make the most stops. That team was Team France, with Alexander Zouev lifting his hands in victory. Victories have been hard to come by for these two teams hitting the court right now. Kyrgyzstan, they come in 0-3 after that 6-22 loss to Netherlands. But Bardashov, he had a couple of highlights in that one, didn't he? He's joined by Artem Mushchev, Roman Dimchenko, Shertaz Kenenov. Egypt, they'll take the court for the first time today. They come in 0-2. They lost to the Netherlands and also fell to France with Ayman Safieldin, Karim Moussa, Mohamed El Gohari, Siraj Eldain Ali. They start with the rock. Kyrgyzstan, Kenenov stops at the free throw line. They're in trouble here on the first possession. So not the smoothest start for Kyrgyzstan. Nice ball movement as Ayman puts the layup up and in. Nice D there from Moussa. He stepped on the line. Couldn't save the possession for his team. Kenenov on the move, drops a dime. Bardashov puts it up and in. Kyrgyzstan just playing for pride as Moussa chunks the deuces, peace sign. Actually, yeah, 3-1. Egypt in front. El Gohari, he wants two as well. And he gets twins as well. 5-1. Bardashov kicks to the corner. Tough shot, contested, missed. Bardashov, the activity down low. 3-point game. El Gohari, he drops it over. Ayman, nice move, missed the shot, followed it though. And he gives Egypt a 4-point cushion. Oh, the step back, but the miss. Neither one of these teams will be competing in the medal rounds. That's thanks to the Netherlands getting a win in their last game, 22-6, 2-1 with one more game to play. Moussa swings it over to Siraj. Siraj, step back. Blowing out the birthday candles. Airballed out of bounds. Egypt though with the 7-2 advantage through 2 minutes of play. We're talking about a hot start for Egypt. Dimchenko gathers it, still missed the crib. Moussa, oh, the spin, the cross. Oh, but while he's doing his dance out there, the big fellow caught sleeping down low. Siraj gets whistled for the 3 in the key. They turn it back over. Give it over to Kyrgyzstan. Bardashov. Nice patience on the shot. Kyrgyzstan, though, they need a little bit more offense. They trail it by 4. El Gohari, oh, cookies took. Kenenov clears it. Mushrev wide open. Couldn't connect. Moussa, step through, swings it. Siraj, no. Oh, nice behind the back. Is he gonna finish it? No. Kenenov. Mushrev from the same spot he just missed. He gets the same result.
Bardashov hustling, tried to save it. Comes up empty on his effort. Another look at the up fake, the spin from Musa, cross back. Just wonder what he was gonna have next had that 3 seconds not been called. Meantime, he fires a 2. Just barely missed on a chance to get into the 2-point final. Lost by a few tenths of a second. So he was one of the several players that were tied at 6. Kinanov just missed it. Musa, oh, stopped and Goldie. Dropped a dime with his hands behind his head. 8-3.
好，进入本场比赛的第一个电视转播暂停时间，让我们稍微休息一下。
So both teams will step aside and take a quick break. We'll break you off with a few highlights. Bardashov, good day for him, even though his team has come up empty so far. 0-3. They want to get a dub to salvage their tournament. Meantime, Egypt hoping for a miracle today. They came in putting themselves in a bad position at 0-2, Demchenko. He puts it up and in. Musa, oh, drops a beautiful dime as Egypt leads it by 5. So another look. It's a couple tasties that he's given us so far in this one. Technical is whistled on Egypt. Possession over to Kyrgyzstan as well. Kinanov steps up, thought about shooting it. Bardashov, oh, nice move, oh, the up and under. He comes up in empty. Musa drops it off, El Gohari. He misses the layup. Kinanov decides to shoot it. Missed it. El Gohari trying to set something up. Lost his footing. Got Bardashov off balance. And he'll shoot a free throw. And El Gohari's free throw is good. Bardashov. Oh, nice. Still a 5-point deficit to overcome. Musa left him like the Uber just showed up. Gone to the cup, 11-5. Oh, Bardashov try to pull a Chris Paul. Ref's not going for it. El Gohari going in for the layup, missed it. Amon couldn't recover it. So it's going to lead to a wide open look. Count it. Mushrev, 18-year-old, makes it a 11-7 game. 4-point advantage for Egypt. With 5 minutes to play. Pool B action for the fellas. With the top dogs going at it in this one. You got a 2-1 Netherlands team. You also have a 2-1 France team now. Russia undefeated. Oh, Musa. Deeper than poetry night as Egypt leads it by 6. Nice up fake. Demchenko going up for the two-handed boom. Musa getting another look. This time he misses it. Another look. He had that look in his eyes. Demchenko standing 203. He's bouncy.
He's also down by 5 points right now. With young Musa going to the cup, ball fake. Take that with you. 14-8. Now Musa, he's gonna clear it. Lets another one go. That one comes up just short. El Gohari. 3 in the key call. Aben falls asleep again. Fortunately for him, his team's leading 14-8. Not a major turnover yet, but you never know how this thing is going to turn out. Kinino just off the mark on the two-piece. El Gohari, nice step through. Good bucket, big fella, 15-8. Demchenko kicks it. Kinino wanted to pass it, does pass it. Bartashov, he shoots it. Oh, El Gohari, nice cross. But he's late in the shot clock. You gotta have to do something. Elevates. Missed it as the shot clock hit 0. As out of bounds off of Sarag. Back with a nice step through, finger roll. It's been all Egypt. Kyrgyzstan is in danger of going home winless. They won't go home without a few highlights. They have had a few. Whether it was Bartashov against the Netherlands or Demchenko with the two-handed smash in this one. Highlights are good, wins are better. Bartashov trying to erase a 7-point deficit. To see what that be like. Bushuev, top of the key, and he's fouled, shooting the 2. He's gonna get a couple of free throw attempts with 3:01 left. Bushuev, the 18-year-old, played at the U18 Asia Cup a couple years ago, 2016. Also played 2017, excuse me. It's still 2018. It can't be 2019. Also represented Kyrgyzstan at the Asian Games. Finished 17th. 15-9. Makes the second. Musa. Bartashov taking the pass, giving it up. You wanted it back. That could have been potential highlight at the rim. Maybe Musa gives us a highlight on the perimeter. Nope, loses his footing. Kinino, he's gotten the looks. He's just been slightly off target. Bartashov with the same result on the inside. El Gohari, unintentional nutmeg, loses it. Bartashov recovers his own miss, just to miss it again. El Gohari, past Bartashov. Oh, he scores over the contest. 2:08 officially left in this game on his final day of pool play. We're gonna know every single one of our 16 medal round participants. That's men and women all together. Kinino takes the feed, misses it. Demchenko also misses it. Kinino to Mushraev. It's Egypt. Comfortable lead. Musa, he gives it up. El Gohari, he's been driving like an Uber employee all game long. Now Musa, he lets another one go, and he's wetty. to give Egypt a 19-9 lead. Musaev, he knocks one down, but oh, Musa came through dripping. His last two drips give Egypt their first win here in China. So Kyrgyzstan will come up empty. 0-4 they go. Egypt still with one more game remaining. As we look back at the highlights, that game that Egypt will play will be against Russia. Musa was setting the table. Great game from the emerging youngster, number 2 in Egypt, 20 years old. Showing us some of that quickness, showing us some of that sharp shooting. Bardashov with a solid tournament as well for Kyrgyzstan. Bardashov only 17 years old. Tell me his future ain't high. Speaking of high, the two-handed Yami, Demchenko after the pump fake.
How's everybody doing out there?
So there's be an addition to his mixtape. But thanks to Musa, it was all over for Team Egypt, for Team Kyrgyzstan, excuse me. As we move back over to the ladies.
Day 4, FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup, first ever. This is history. Thank you all for being a part of history with us. Also, FIBA 3x3 basketball is now officially an Olympic discipline. So you will be seeing 3x3 basketball in the Olympics. Tokyo 2020, of course, the road to the Olympics runs through the beautiful city of Xi'an. 3x3 basketball from the streets to the Olympics. Of course, big shout out to Nike, the founding partner, Wilson, the global sponsor, to So Swiss Watches, the official timekeeper, Skelby Sports, and Leo. Now we move on now to our next game. We have a women's game. Team Germany versus Team Uganda. Representing Germany, number 21, Lara Muller.
All right, so as Germany takes the court, it wasn't pretty wins, but they ain't got to be pretty to count. What does count is the Germans come in 2-0, unbeaten, 12-9 win, and then a huge 11-8 win over China. This was after the win over Romania. These are 5-on-5 first division players for this German team. But 16 seed, reason why a lot of people are shocked. That big win over China, though, lets you know this team is the real deal. Only 23 points scored, but their D has been suffocating. Meantime, Uganda, all hope isn't lost for this Uganda team either. Even though they come in at 1-1, they picked up a 6-point win over Romania and suffered a 6-point loss to Hungary. But they come out with Hope Akello and Jamila Nancy Kombi, Jane Asinde, and Rita Imanashimwe. Germany squad with Laura Muller, Laura Zdravevska, Lou Rodefeld, and Teresa Simon.
And again, these 5 German players have all had experience playing 5-on-5, first division. Experienced basketball players, but learning this 3x3 game. I was talking with Rodefeld the other night. She was telling me how much she loves it. Great opportunity for her to potentially represent her country. As you heard Noah Lazarus talking about that 2020 Tokyo Olympics. We in there, y'all. Yeah, we in there. 3x3. Officially an Olympic event at the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. First time ever. And the first score for the Germans goes to Simon. Foot was on the line, so that's a 1-point score. Meantime, that ball has got to be cleared. It is waved off. So Uganda wasting opportunity there. But you see the nice step back from Simon as Zdravevska gets it at the top of the key. Lady Z has it tipped away. Rodefeld trying to get the pass to Zdravevska. Foul called. That one on Nancy Combi. Simon with the fake. Gets it over to Lou. Mueller now on the move. That pass is tipped out of bounds, so only 4 seconds to work with for Rodefeld and company. Oh, no, never mind. Out of bounds off of Germany. Hope Okello had a big day. Good showing for Uganda. And that looks good. Nancy Combi, she could fill it up. She played at the 3x3 Africa Cup qualifiers in Madagascar. Played at the Africa Cup and went off, was the top scorer there. Oh, Lou has it taken away. Better get a hand up. Imanashimwe couldn't hit it. So now it's Lou. Mueller down low. Simon, strong score, 3-2. Germany trailing. Imanashimwe let one fly. Still missed it. Simon, good move, drives, kicks. Little baseline, Jay. Cash money. Laura Mueller knocks it down to even things up at 3 apiece. Mueller looking for another bucket. She's gonna let Lou have a shot at it. 6 seconds, Lou. Her pass is deflected out to Simon with 2 on the shot clock, off the rim. But gets the luck of the bounce. Rock right back to her, Rodefeld. Nice move. Learn the fundamentals of ball faking, kiddies. You know, always got to cross somebody out. Good ball fake will get you some good space sometimes. Nancy Combi. No. Okello. He's fouled on the shot. So Hope Okello. A 19-year-old. Free throw line. Long. Rebound empty as well. Way deep and way off the mark. Zdravevska. 5-3 game, it stays. Oh, near and one. But a foul on the step through. So Hope Okello will go to the line. Got some experience playing at the U23 Nations League here. 10th place finish for Uganda. She's good at the free throw stripe. Still a 1-point lead for the Germans. Nancy Combi. She couldn't hit it, tracks it down, good hustle. Foul on the floor. Foul number 3 on Germany.
Team foul number 3 on Germany. Team Uganda with a 1-2 foul.
This is Pool A action for the ladies, which will take us through the rest of the day. This pool, a little bit of a surprise. Again, Germany coming in 2-0. Hungary moving to 3-0 today. So these are the two teams that are primed to go to the medal rounds. But things could change, obviously, if Uganda can get a win here and hand Germany their first loss. But give them both 2-1 records. And we're yet to see Team China, the #1 team in the women's competition, 0-2. So still a lot at play in this particular pool. Can't tell you this, if Germany gets a win and moves to 3-0, they'll join their other undefeated, Hungary, and both of those teams will be going into the medal rounds. The only thing that makes it interesting is if Uganda gets a W here. But a Germany win would end the hopes of China, who again have 2 losses, 0-2. And it would give Uganda a second loss. 5-4 game. 2-ball unleashed. Might want to reel that one back in. Airballed out of bounds and back over to Germany. Want to thank our official suppliers, Magic Sky, Shelled Sports, and of course the people that help make this thing happen. Oh, Rotafeld, crossover. Our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, T-Soul. She had all the time in the world to shoot that and made it count. Mueller has Germany out by 3. Lou has it swiped away. Strong move, but no make at the rim. I seen they couldn't get it to go down. Simon over to Lou. The ball fake, the jab step, the behind the back, the cross, and the seal. Shot clock violation. 5:21 left in this one, y'all. Heading down the final stretch of this day. 5 games remaining after this one. This is it for pool play. Nancy Combi, no. Also going to have that last round of the shootout qualification and figure out what 2 women will be moving on to meet the 2 fellas in the 2-point shootout final coming up tomorrow. Simon, good like grandma's cookies, 9-4. Kello has it swiped away. Back at the hustle, which leads to the good look of Simon. Good move as Uganda pulls within 4. They'll need some more of that, won't they? And they'll need her to stop doing that. But she's got the faucet on. The water is running. Oh, Simon getting dropped off that time. Imana Shimwe. She can get some offense going. It's to get interesting. Nancy Combi, Imana Shimwe going for another one. No good on it. Zarvevska on the pump fake. She steps out of bounds. She's going to give it back over to Uganda. Nancy Combi elevates. FaceTime. All of a sudden, 9-11 Uganda. I remind you, if Germany gets a win, they will lock down a spot in the medal rounds. So you know who China's pulling for.
They want to see a Ugandan win. Oh, and a point blank miss. Asinde. Rodefeld. Up fake. D'd up. Oh, Nancy Kombi. 2 up and 2 down. And it's all even. 11 apiece. So Germany's gonna have to regroup after an onslaught of buckets from Uganda. It's after trailing by 5 early on in this one. So Uganda has found the offense and now have as good a shot as Germany has to win this thing in the last 3.5 minutes. 3.5 to play. And 3 seconds called on Zdravevska. She's camped out in the paint. Got to get in, get out, get out, get in, get out. Or you're going to get whistled. Imanashimwe. Oh, just too much on it. Nazi combo. No. On the board in the score. Hell of a shot from Akello.
Takes the contact and scores. And one now, Uganda.
So she can make it a 2-point play, but misses the free throw. So Uganda's lead only at 1. Imanashimwe almost a steal. Simon fakes the pass, misses the shot. Fouled in the process. Simon just saw her medal in the women's skills competition. She takes home the silver after losing in the final, so she's already got some hardware she'll be going home with. She's got her eye on a gold medal though. She's eyeing a win for Germany, but Uganda leading right now, 12-11. Oh, Simon, D'd up. Imanashimwe. So 2:45 officially left in this. And Uganda has stormed back into the lead, threatening Germany's undefeated record. Now, I said Germany hadn't scored a bunch of points. They've been defensive masterminds. And they get a bucket there. Rodefeld goes off the glass. It's a dozen apiece. Nancy Kombi, just a little much on the shot. She's gonna get a better look this time. She passes it up, and that's good teamwork. Sharing is caring. And Uganda's up 1. Mueller. Oh, runs into Akello. Foul called. Down low. It's the 3rd foul on Uganda. That was not on the shot. Rodefeld. She gets it back. She's going to work to the left. Puts the brakes on, kicks it out to Simon. Simon, no. Oh, Simon now kicks it out to Lou. No. Rodefeld recovers it, misses. Imanashimwe passes up the shot. Nancy Kombi just inside the 2-point arc. She's fouled, shooting 2. Nancy Kombi will go to the strike. We've had some good plays here on this last day of pool play. Wouldn't you agree? If you want to see more highlights, more behind-the-scenes content, you got to follow us on social media at FIBA 3x3. And make sure you use the hashtag 3x3 U23. If you want to follow me, the guy in your ear, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, follow me at 3x3 The Voice. Free throws no good. Oh, nice pass. 14-12. Simon over to Lou. Oh, Lou, you left something. Nonsikambi, too strong on the shot. Oh, the hustle. Leads to the bucket. Imanashimwe. Uganda out by 3. A minute 20 left. Lou, cross court. Simon says no. And she steps on the line, out of bounds.
Wow.
So keep an eye on this game now.
1 minute 13 seconds left in the game.
Germany might be letting a big, not letting, Uganda's, if they get a win, they earned it, they took it. But a huge missed opportunity for Germany, as they could put themselves in a difficult position. If Uganda gets a win, to go to 2-1 and drop them to 2-1.
Oh yeah, it's the party.
China's still in there, still yet to hit the court. Seeing more of the local fans start to fill up the venue here as they prepare to see them, and they'll look to cheer them to victory. They'll play Uganda in the last game of the day. Imanashimwe, how did she get it to Okelo? Falling to the ground. $1:06 left. Next up, it'll be Romania and China, as the home team will hit the court. Oh, good D. Okelo, Nonsikambi. She goes right past Lou, gets it back, missed it at the rim. So it's crunch time. Certainly can't afford to turn it over here with 44 seconds left. Germany picks up their 6th foul. So in even more danger now. With one more foul, Uganda will be shooting 2 free throws. Nonsikambi, the nice move. Imanashimwe comes up with it. How did she even see Okelo down there? Still come up empty. And Simon sets up. 30 seconds left. And Nonsikambi whistle for the foul. Only foul number 4 on Uganda. 12-15 game. As Germany's offense has not been there. Uganda stormed all the way back to take the lead, and they haven't looked back yet as Jadwevska. She puts the pressure on Imanashimwe. She'll be shooting 1 free throw. Stops the clock with 23.3 seconds left. And a make from Jadwevska would make this a 1-possession game. This is a big free throw for Team Germany. And she knocks it down. Under 20 seconds to play. And a 1-point game, a 1-possession game. And a big turnover. Uganda, they give it back to Germany with 13.9 seconds left.
All right, crunch time, 15-13.
Jadwevska starts the possession. Lou to Simon. They drive, they kick. Jadwevska lets the 2 go. Oh, just off the rim. It's gonna be Germany ball, so they'll still get one more chance. Oh, Jadwevska's last 2 attempt just rolled off the rim. So 1.3, Lou, she doesn't get it up in time. And Germany loses to Uganda despite leading big early, 15-13. Uganda shows some grit and they go get one against a tough German team. Look back at some of the highlights in this one. As now things get a little bit more interesting here in Pool A for the women. Germany no longer undefeated. The only squad undefeated in the pool is Hungary, who will be going to the medal rounds. We know that. We don't know who's going to be joining them. We will find out here momentarily. Romania and China, meantime, it'll be their turn to hit the court. Romania coming in with 3 straight losses. They will not be competing for a medal. Their last loss comes at the hands of Hungary. It was a pretty competitive game, only a 3-point difference in that one. Now they play a Hungary-China team who were runners-up at the U23 Nations League. You can hear the crowd trying to give them some extra energy, some extra motivation. They're not used to seeing this team lose like they did to open pool play. 0-2. Again, China's losses coming to Hungary and Germany day 1 with Song, Xi'an, Ma, Chi, and Ha. So they'll do the customary coin toss before the game. Whoever wins the coin toss can decide to possess the ball or give it up. Most teams decide to possess the ball because if you don't get it in regulation, you get it in overtime. I don't think we haven't had a single overtime game yet. Not one. Here at this first edition of the 3x3 U23 World Cup. We've had some budget beaters. We've definitely had some TSO buzzer beaters. But no overtime games, unless my memory is failing me. But I got the memory of an elephant, and an elephant never forgets. We get this one started. Xi'an, soft touch in the paint. Right to business go the Romanians. Song, no, rebound, and the scoop. So just get ready. Every score for China is going to be met with loud applause. Parau. Oh, that's some good D. And a good box out, too, from Song. So a fundamentally sound possession, defensive possession for China. Song gets it back. Goes straight to the hole. She has been fun to watch. 2-1 game. Romania come up empty on the possession. So for Romania, it was a 6-point loss to Uganda, followed by a 3-point loss to Germany and a 3-point loss to Hungary as the world number 10. Puts them in the position that they are in now, which is not in position to compete for a medal. But they could end China's hopes. China fall to 0-3. It'll be a done dealio for them. And Uganda would be smiling if Romania can pull out a win here, because that would put Uganda in, joining Hungary. So I'm sure they're sitting somewhere in here, keeping an eye on this game as we close out pool play today. And solidify those quarterfinal teams for tomorrow's medal rounds. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, having an absolute magnificent time here in Xi'an. 2-1 game, minute and a half into it. I've seen a lot of what this city has to offer. I went to the Muslim Quarter last night. Got to experiment with some delicious foods, very unique. but delicious nonetheless. That was pretty delicious. Tasty two-piece from Xi'an. Oh, Song, oh. Has a scratch on the record. Song misses it. Xi'an, she's also off the mark. Went to see the Terracotta Warriors. Also went to the city wall. And I think Song hit that one from the city wall. That was deep. And China's up 1. Song, defense. Can she give you some offense? Missed it. You battling underneath, using that size to get the rebound and draw the foul. There's Song setting her feet. And Yu's shot off the rim. Foul called on Romania. They're now at 3 fouls in the game. None on China, and a 1-point lead for China. They need to win bad. Not only do they need to win bad in this one, they're gonna need to win bad against Uganda, who is now 2-1 after a big W over Germany. Oh, Song. So Germany 2-1, Uganda 2-1, Romania 0-3. They're out of it. Hungary, the class of the group, at 3-0. So I didn't mean to count Germany out earlier. They'll have a big game against Hungary. And second place will likely come down between Germany, Uganda, and depending on what China can do. 5-3. Song with the D, that's off Xi'an. Also a couple of fellas games left as well. Talking about some big ones. The one after this one, Pool B, Netherlands and France. Oh my goodness. We'll get to that one when it's time. But right now, we're gonna see who's gonna win this one. 5-3 in the game with big implications. Romania with 5 fouls now. China's still yet to commit one. So while Romania's got 5 fouls, China's got 5 points. Romania with 3. Song. String music. And look at Song again. No hesitation. Great touch on the J. And China extends the lead 6-3. Barau couldn't connect, and it's Song. I'll show you how to do it. Connecting like Bluetooth as China leads it by 5. Quick answer though from Romania. Song. Oh, she's the truth. Xi'an misses. So Song is just giving Romania the blues so far in this game. They can do nothing with her. She's been more money than the Forbes list thus far. She'll look to keep it going. Another look at Song's stroke. Then to the crib. She's doing it all for Team China. Xi'an, meantime, fouled on the shot, shooting one, and misses it. Ha comes down with the rebound.
Who you kicking it to? This time, it's you. Not you, but you know what I mean. 11-4. 7-point game. China opening up a can as they open up the game. 6:15 left. As they sprint to 21. This Chinese team looks a lot different than the team we saw lose to Hungary and fell asleep against Germany. In a game where they only scored, I mean, believe it or not, 8 points. Crazy, right? I know. Nice drive. No points to show for it. And a shot clock violation. Hey, hey, hey. Good girl. My singing is second to none. You don't know a commentator who's got better vocals. Good girl. There's Ma. She's bad on the shot. Or the bond. Going to the baseline, but she gets locked up. Ma. Song gives it up. Song probably had a layup there. Not sure why she gave it up. She gets it to Ha. And Ha makes it 12-4. Para'u, tough shot. 5 minutes to play. Ha trying to set something up. Oh, Para'u. Oh no, that's an offensive foul. Foul number 4 on Team China. So you see this offensive explosion from China, and you see the offensive skill they have. That speaks to the defense that Germany played in that 11-8 win over them. Depending on how things play out with China, you know, the rest of this game, and in their final game against Uganda, I think that'll be the one they'll be looking back on. Ma gets tied up. It's a heady play there from Romania. Para'u tied her up and earned the possession. Xi'an. Nope. 4.5 to play. Song. Whoa. You almost get to the point to where you expect her to make it almost every time she shoots it. Long bomb. Or bond, not enough on it. Oh, a little much on that one too. You couldn't hit it. That's gonna go out of bounds. It's gonna be red ball. You will have it, top of the key. Ma to Song, open like a double click. She's having connection problems on that shot. Another look at you. How tough was that shot? Much easier for Song. So graceful. She goes to the cup and lays it up and in off the glass.
好，这个时间暂停，时间到，双方球员即将回到场上。
As they come out of a timeout, Romania's got some major work to do. 8-point deficit. Under 4 minutes to play. Xi'an Parau. It's missed. Now Song got it. She's dangerous with the rock in her hands. 5 fouls in Romania, 4 so far on China. And most importantly, a 8-point advantage. 12-4, it stands, but can Song add 2 more drops to the bucket? And she is hot comb hot. Take another look. You just cannot give her a look. Not with the way she's shooting in this one. Oh, Song. Cookies. Song misses it. (14-4), 10-point game with under 3 minutes to play. And the ball in the hands of China's most dangerous player. She gives it up. I wouldn't be surprised if she got it back, but Orban is whistled for the foul in the meantime. That's the 6th foul on Romania. They got no more to give. Free throws will follow for China, who are looking to make up for an 0-2 start and a very disappointing beginning to their pool play action as the #1 team on the women's side, #1 in the world, U23. And I mentioned again, they were only outscored by 10 points in U23 Nations League as they were runners-up to France. So just barely missed out. They won 5 events. Ha misses the first free throw. Shoots the second and misses that too, but Ma with the rebound. Now Ma gets it to Ha. Ha spins, comes up short. 2:20 left. Romania again in the penalty. China, no troubles in that category with 4 fouls. So with 2:09 left, this is gonna more than likely be an easy Chinese win. Foul called on Parau. That'll be 2 free throws. First to 21 wins it. China just might get there before the limit. Maybe not. Ma misses from the free throw line. She's making her national team debut, but did play, and she will play at the FIBA World University League. That's next month in Xi'an. She knocks down 1 to make it a 15-4 game. That's an 11-point cushion for you math experts out there. Shot on point for Vilshimi. Song D'd up that time. So Xi'an had enough. He said, I've seen enough. No more songs. Cut the music off. This time it's you. Good nose for the ball. She's trying to get rid of it to prevent the jump ball. Good hustle, good fight. Song was trying to help her up, and she almost fell herself. Minute 38 and counting. Romania just want to make this look a little bit more respectable. Following the miss, Sonia Christiana Vilcinci. The 8-point game. Then you, no. Oh! Good D at the rim there. Minute to play. China just gonna work the clock. Try to obviously get as many points as they can get, but play it smart the rest of the way here. Comfortable lead. Song kicks it. You mishandled it. They gave her some space anyway. And she makes it count again. Reservations for 2 as China leads 17-7. Ha steps back, tries to add another 2. As they understand if they can force a 3-way tie, 2 and 2, they're going to need as many points as they can possibly get. Orban. Good move. Ma. Good patience. Right past Orban, but Ma whistled for the tech. She was playing the ball in that restricted semicircle. Right? Yeah. She was playing the rock in the semicircle. Yeah, and that's why you'll see Vilcinci shooting the free throw and the possession also over to Romania. But it's not going to matter now. This is the China team that I think most people expected to see day 2. And they show up in this one. See if they can add 2 points to their total here with 1.7 seconds left. Again, want to get as many points as you can get. They got that up before the buzzer, but it's going to end up being an 18-8 win for China over Romania. Romania, they come up empty here in Xi'an. As they drop it by 10 points and go 0-4. China still alive, barely. They get the W. China will have a huge, huge game at the end of the day against Uganda. One that could potentially decide the pool in terms of the second team. We already know that Hungary is going to be in from Pool A. They are 3-0. Working with no losses. And I don't think they want to lose against Germany. Meantime, as we get back to the fellas, I get a very special guest on the broadcast with me. He is our FIBA 3x3 Senior Communications Manager, Julien Debeau, joining the broadcast, the Frenchman. What's up, Ju?
I'm doing great. What's up, guys?
We got a big game coming up, don't we?
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, the Netherlands, the Orange Lions coming in the all-white, lacing them up against Team France. We saw Team France lose their first game of the tournament, starting off against Russia. They ran into a tough Russian team, lost that thing by 4. This is a huge game in terms of what teams will be coming out of this pool with Russia being unstoppable thus far, undefeated. They're the class of the pool. But these two teams obviously both have an opportunity. It'll end for one of them in this game.
Yeah, the qualification is on the line. It will be very interesting to watch. Remember those two teams in Hyderabad just 2 weeks ago, they played in one of the finals of the Under-23 Nations League. It was a very, very tough game. France won, but the teams are a little bit different this time, Kyle.
Right, obviously France, the men and the women, win the U23 Nations League this year. Team's a little bit different, but Netherlands coming in focused, man. They get a big win to start their day in earlier action to set themselves up. They took care of business against Kyrgyzstan in a game that they were supposed to win. This was the one that they had circled on the schedule. As we get to it, Van Veen to Driesen to open up the offensive possession. Xi'an fading away, he misses. And you know, when you look at this French team, Pantins has all the experience. He's played at almost every event that 3x3 has to offer, dating back to 2012. But the other three members not as experienced.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Pantins has been in 3x3 longer than I am. And I've been at FIBA for 5 years.
This is true. He's a the teardrop. I'm emotional. 1-0 to start it off. And you also got two of the sharpest shooters, I think, in the tournament when you look at Van Veen and obviously Pantins. This could be like an old Western showdown between two of the top guns as we enter the first minute of play here in Pool B on the men's side, heading down the final stretch of this last day of play.
Nice shot by Seguela.
Yeah, Seguela getting France on the board, 1-0. Vidovane, Darib, wild shot. Seguela, he's going baseline on Darib here. Oh, but he's D'd up. Darib's activity, look at him, just harassing Pantins, and he forces Pantins into a travel. He's pumped up, and Darib he brings that to this Netherlands team. He's athletic, moves his feet well, not afraid to get down and dirty defensively.
And he's playing with glasses.
And he's playing with goggles. Oh, Vidovane. He loses his footing. That's going to be out of bounds to Les Bleus. Ah,
good pronunciation, Kai.
Go.
You've been working on it.
Well, I've been getting some help. I can't, I can't lie. Meantime, it's Pantins.
So crafty.
Go. Darib, we'll see him in the slam dunk competition tomorrow. He can't put that one in the hole as Fortas draws the foul on the perimeter. A couple of fouls on the Netherlands. I was talking about the Netherlands' body of work so far as they came into the day 1-1. They suffered a 9-point loss to Russia, but they had a 22-13 win over Egypt, and then a beatdown over Kyrgyzstan. Meantime, Driesen, man, his length makes things difficult on the inside. Regina, baseline, bucket. So Team France playing like a team that whose tournament lives depend on this game. Vidovane, drives left but misses the shot. This is both countries' last opportunity to have representatives in the medal rounds. We saw the French women upset, shocked by Argentina earlier, and they're out. And then the Orange Angels, they didn't come out of a three-way tie as Belarus and Ukraine were able to come out of that pool. So it's up to the fellas.
You're right, those two countries are in the exact same situation. And you can see here the women's team cheering loudly
Oh yeah,
for the Netherlands.
They want to give them any extra boost they can.
The French team, I'm not sure they recovered from their elimination earlier today.
Oh yeah, that was a tough loss for Heriot and company. Fortas locked up 4-2 as Dorib will get it over to Videvane. And Videvane, he gets his cookies confiscated. Fortas on a beeline to the bucket. He draws a foul. What do you like about Fortas's game, the 18-year-old, the youngest member of this French team?
He was in Debrecen just last month playing the Under-18 World Cup. I have to say I'm very impressed because I thought he would be a bit too green for this competition.
Yeah.
He's 5 years younger than most of his defenders, but he brings a lot of speed.
Yeah, he's frisky. He's everywhere.
And he wears number 23, which usually is a sign of, being the best player on the court.
23 is a sign of greatness. We'll see if he can get to that level. His team off to a pretty good start, as it's 5-2, Team France. A couple of 2-1 teams.
I mean, he wears 23, and there's also a logo on his chest, no?
Oh yeah, there's the Jordan sign.
See?
Yeah, that's good vision. You got some good glasses.
Yep. There are no goggles.
Look back at the highlights in it. So far, it has been as tight as you would expect it to be between two of the best teams in the men's tournament. As France trying to feed it inside, Regina has it slapped away, and the shot is off target. Segula, oh, he gave him the cross
Finish.
And a little sauce. Ragu, 4-point cushion for Team France. With Coach Karim Sochou looking on. Much love to him for joining the broadcast. Definitely probably biting his fingernails in this one. So last opportunity again.
You could see on this last play how much they've worked, with Coach Sochou on the defensive side, anticipating the backdoor pass.
Yeah, well, typically when you think of 3x3 and the space on the court with 3 players, you automatically think offense, but defense wins championships, as they say. And I think that translates to 3x3 too. Still a 4-point game. And a nice defensive play there to tie it up and earn the possession. Back over to the Netherlands. Leno Videvane. He's been one of the best shooters out here. France has done a good job not giving him good looks at the rim. He takes a tough shot there late in the shot clock. And Videvane is going to give it back over to France. So not only is Netherlands struggling to score the basketball, they got 4 fouls as well. France is yet to commit one. Pontins, top of the key. The most famous mustache since Charlie Chaplin. Oh!
You mean Charlie Chaplin?
Chaplin. Well, in the United States, we know him as Charlie Chaplin.
No, even in France, he's not a Charlie Chaplin.
Pontins just leaves Dorib in the dust. Dorib, nice pass down there, Driesen. Xi'an gets Netherlands their 3rd point. Now Jan, he's got to try to stay in front of Pontins. Pontins outdoes himself that time, loses it out of bounds.
They're not letting him any space either.
No, that had to be a part of the game plan. And say if anybody's going to beat us, it's not going to be Pontins. We got to put him on lock. That's easier said than done. He's going to get a rest. So it'll be the 3 youngsters on the court for Team France. It's Rosenmuller will start it up top. Videvane, top of the key, decides to put it on the court. Some good D there.
Regina. Cortas tied up, being harassed. Rock taken. Darib taking a 2. Still couldn't find a stroke. They could use that shooting from Vidovane. That one off the front of the rim, so as we get past the 5-minute mark, it is a 7-3 lead. And a reminder for you, the team that loses this game will lose their chance to compete in the medal rounds. It comes down to this, with Russia controlling the group at 3-0, they will be in. And the squad that wins this one will be in with them.
Gotta finish this.
So a missed opportunity, not quite enough lift on the dunk attempt. Once you get past that 5-minute mark, that's when those legs get a little gummy.
They rely a lot on Michael Regina in this tournament because remember in India they had 2 other players. They had Jim Seymour inside. They had Luca Dustoulier as well, who's a 6'8", 203, a versatile guy that couldn't play inside as well. So now all of a sudden they only have 2 short guys, 1 shooter and 1 big man. So they need Regina to step up.
Yep. You see, he's a little winded. 3x3 takes everything out of you. No time to rest. Offense to defense in a blink. And Regina, oh, strong move. Beasting and scoring over Dreesen. 5-point game. Team France, step back. You don't know me like that. Darib makes it a 3-point game, and it's going to be Netherlands ball. Maybe you had a better vantage point than me, huh? But yeah, it's going to be Netherlands ball after they take a come out of a quick break. I'll take a look. Oh, the cross. Oh my
nice
goodness.
finish. Left hand.
Oh, I like the cross better than the finish. Speaking of finishes, Regina taking it right at the chest of Dreesen. You might want to add some protein to that diet. Netherlands with 4 fouls and France with 3. You're watching the first ever edition of the 3x3 U23 World Cup live from Xi'an. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. FIBA 3x3 Senior Communications Manager Julian DeBove here with me. The multi-talented Julian DeBove. He can ball. He obviously handles all of our communications. And he can hop on the mic.
And dance.
Oh yeah, and dance, see? And look how humble he is. He's the total package. 3.5 to play. It has been a defensive game. Pontins. Oh my goodness. Look again. Pontins putting some French on it. Oui, oui. Pontins can make it a 2-point play. And he's good at the free throw line. 10-5 game, 3.5, less than 3.5 to play. Vidovane still struggling with his shot.
Leno was getting more buckets yesterday in NBA 2K, yeah? 2 days ago.
Definitely, he was getting more buckets against me in 2K. Francis made it tough on him. So as Pontins was on Netherlands scouting report, they knew he was a guy they had to take out of it. I think the French took the same approach with Vidovane and have done a good job on him so far. Good job altogether defensively. You know, Netherlands, this isn't a bad offensive team. They've got 5 points. They've reached 22 in 2 of their games. In both of their wins, they reached 22 points. They got 6, and they also have 6 fouls now. And no more to give. 3 minutes to play. Sigula doing his dance. Oh, and he just gives Xi'an one between the eyes. He might need some Visine next time out. Clear the vision up. It's looking real leathery right now.
He went glass like Darib.
Oh, look at you. I like it. Look at you. Yeah. You got to be quick if you're sitting with you. A 6-point game. Team France looking poised to head into the medal rounds. Oh, there's unlimited range, Vidovane. He wets one up to make it a 4-point game. What a dime piece. Pontins with the vision. Touch on the pass. 13-8 is where it stands. And then Pontins, his defensive effort there. Almost got possession for his team, but not quite. But another look. Oh, that's just perfection.
Gotta put your hands up, Darib.
Yeah, well, you fall asleep for a second.
Yep.
You got a guard like Pontins, man. He's gonna put it on the money. Darib. Oh, Darib. He rises up. And he makes it a 3-point game. Pontins doing his dance. A little too much on it.
Heat check.
Oh, and he barely missed that one. Just a little too much on it. We're under 2 minutes to play now. So Netherlands looking at that 3-point deficit. This game is still very much a reach after that big make from Darib. But how did they guard defensively with 6 fouls? Got to be smart.
Tough shot.
That's a tough D. Buck and a half left. Vidovane. No. Almost looked good from this angle. But Regina hands it off to Fortas. Fortas. Oh, the little floater makes it a 2-possession game.
Tony Parker, raindrop. Teardrop.
Yeah. Only one left. Teresa got some help from the Orange Angels. You can hear him screaming at the shot clock. Oh, physical out there on the perimeter. Regina, he's called for the offensive foul. Yeah, a little bit of a hook there. 5th foul on France. Coming down to the wire. Just a minute to play in a 2-possession game.
It's money time.
Yeah, it's money time, as they say. So Pontins is rounding up the troops. He's the floor general. He's the leader. He's got the experience. He's telling them exactly what they need to do to preserve this win. Meantime, it's Vidovane taking control of the Netherlands huddle as they try to devise a strategy to erase this 4-point advantage. Who's it going to be? Team France, Team Netherlands. You think the Netherlands can erase this lead, or is this something, or the Frenchmen going to hold on?
It's just 60 seconds left, so they need to avoid any 2-pointers. You know, otherwise it's 4 buckets.
Yeah, without a doubt, gotta defend the 2-point arc. Cannot afford to give up any. Vidovane, he gets it to Darib. Darib, he goes off the glass again. Big bank, take little bank. A big shot for the Orange Lions to make it a 1-possession game. Regina, couple of nice fakes. Oh, but the hustle to keep it alive. Pontins, oh, he misses a good look. And France dodges a bullet there as Netherlands almost came up with that possession. You see both teams sucking wind. They are leaving it all on the court with 30 seconds left in a 2-point game. Pontins, oh! Gets his stuff beat, and then he yelled at him. Darib gives Netherlands an offensive possession and a 6th foul called on France. What a finish to this game. And man, I gotta show Derib some love, man. He's had a hell of a contest. He's hit some big shots for the Netherlands to get him back in it, as Witteveen has largely been taken out of this one. And a big defensive play. What they have on here, Witteveen, that's the look he wanted. And he cashes in to tie it up at 14 apiece. With 2 seconds left, Segula can win it. And another defensive stop from Derib. What a comeback for the Netherlands.
You're asking for an overtime.
This is the first overtime of the tournament here. What a finish. Crazy. As the Netherlands refuse to give up. And I asked you, would they race this for a 4-point lead with 60 seconds left? Yet they do. Witteveen, he was quiet most of the game, but a loud two-pointer that puts his team into overtime. Now, since this is the first overtime of the tournament, in case you don't know the rules, it's the first team to 2 points. And since the Netherlands started with possession and regulation, France start with it here in OT. And this one is going to come down to a Tissot buzzer beater. Pontins locked in with Dreesen. Oh, the reverse. Oh, Dreesen, he's got a chance to win it, but look at the recovery, D. Out to Witteveen. He gets a look, swings it over. Back to Witteveen. He forces up a 2. With the shot clock winding down, it's going to be a shot clock violation. So France with the 1-point advantage, a smart play from Pontins to give his team game point. You see a lot of teams they automatically go for the 2-piece. They want to end it. But Pontins with the savvy uses his advantage and gets to the cup.
And a nice finish, no?
Oh, beautiful. Oh, look at the finesse with the left. That man is serious.
We'll be interesting to see what happens now. They have 16 fouls, so they should drive to the basket, go draw a foul.
Yeah, be smart to get to the bucket. You know that Pontins is probably thinking that, and that's exactly what he does. Pontins, the French MVP, puts his team on his shoulders. And Netherlands is done here in Xi'an. Look again. Pontins, the move past Witteveen. And the mature mustached man leads France to a huge win. Look, the mustache displays the maturity, and he also displays the maturity with some smart plays in overtime. Doesn't force a 2, and knew he had the advantage against Witteveen, and he gets the dub. Wow, what a game. I've been anticipating that one. It did not disappoint.
I'm glad I came. I should come more often.
So obviously, you know, we call it right down the middle, but I'm sure Jules, who's from France, doesn't mind the French men getting the win.
Oh, you know. I'm a FIBA employee. Obviously, I'm neutral. No, it was
right there.
2 beautiful teams.
A beautiful game from both teams, and France is going to get the W in a hard-fought tournament for Netherlands, but they come up empty for the men and the women, and that puts France at 3-1, and that'll put them in to the medal rounds. Now, what's going to happen next between Russia and Egypt? This is a game that doesn't really matter. Russia's going to be in. They're 3-0. But Egypt, they could potentially end their tournament on a good foot. They certainly have some bragging rights against one of the top teams in the world. So we'll see what Musa and company will have in store in our final men's game of our 4th day of pool play. You know what the 4th day of pool play means? That means pool time is over, kiddies. It's time to get down to real business, the medal rounds tomorrow. So Egypt, they're coming in after their first win
against a Russian team that has run through the competition. 21-17 win over France, a 9-point win over Kyrgyzstan, as well as a 9-point win over the Netherlands. I want to thank Julien Dubov.
It was a pleasure.
Appreciate you joining me on the broadcast, man. Great job, as always.
It was a pleasure. Anytime you need me, anytime you need an overtime, you just let me know, okay?
Hey, for sure. Hey, I'll give the voice a rest for a second. Don't tempt me. No. I'll handle it the rest of the way here. As, again, Egypt and Russia get to it. Egypt coming off their first win of the tourney. It was a 21-15 W over Kyrgyzstan. Russia just trying to come out unscathed, remain unbeaten, duplicate the efforts of the ladies' Russian team. Oh, Musa from the corner. Zuev couldn't answer back, but Stanislav is able to get it to go underneath. Musa getting it going early for Egypt. After the up fake, oh, so Egypt, they mean business. 4-2.
埃及队五进攻上线掩护，24号反胯下到篮下攻守大进。
5-2, Egypt all over Russia as they continue to make it rain. Russia a little bit on their heels here at the start. They're like, wait a minute. They ain't supposed to be coming out playing like this. El Gohari, he can't connect. A rare miss through the first minute and a half for Egypt. El Gohari's gonna have his hands full though, down low, guarding that big man down there, Antonikovsky. Antonikovsky connects on the free throw. Egypt clears it. Looking to continue to add to the lead and show the Russians they mean business. Oh, Musa, step back. Looked at Zuev before he shot it, but missed it. Shirov, he doesn't put enough on his shot. He is also off the mark. Not only is the U23 World Cup going on, which you're watching right now, I also got the Youth Olympic Games tipping off in Buenos Aires today. Zuev, bottoms up, 6 up through a little over 2 minutes. Oh my goodness, Musa. 8-6 game. Musa, he's getting it again. That time he misses short range. Oh, Shirov. He gets his Shirok as Russia is even at 8 with Egypt. 3 minutes in, Shirov. Oh, it's a shooting display. Oh my goodness. Blast that thing back if you blast it. And they've been shooting like a mug. 10-10 through 3 minutes. Musa runs out of time there. As it has been a light show between Egypt and Russia. So the Russians had to step their game up as Musa steps back. Says, you don't know me like that. But if y'all sleeping on us, y'all better wake up quick. Because Egypt has come to play in their last pool play game. They would like nothing more than to finish 2-2, even though it will not get them into the medal rounds. It'd be a feather in their cap, so to speak, if they could say, yeah, we got it done against Russia. Team that's not only dominant here at the U23, but you know these guys play on the Pro Tour.
Zuev kicks it to Shirov. Shirov fires a blank that time. But watch out for this dude right here. Musa misses. Now Zuev swings it. Pisklov driving, kicking. Antonikoski leaves it short. Rebounds, swings it out. Pisklov left all by his lonesome. Counted up, counted. 12-10, Russia in front. Now it's Musa trying to break him off again. But that ball is tipped. Another look at the last long ball from Pisklov. Russia, what you'll see with the more dominant 3x3 teams is they can shoot it 1 through 4. And El Gohari, he connects from long range to even things up temporarily. Now it's Musa's turn. They ain't been able to do nothing with him so far. El Gohari rebounding the score, and it's 13 apiece. And Antonikoski, a miss. El Gohari setting up. And that's not Antonikoski's strength. Defending on the perimeter. He knows it. But in this game, you got to. Not only defending the post, but you got to be able to move your feet out there. There's going to be a lot of times you get caught up in mismatches. He recovers well there to make Musa pass it out. Oh, Pisklov open like a double click. He does not connect. Turn your Wi-Fi on. Zuev gets the ball movement. He's going to get it back. And another wide open look, but Zuev couldn't hit it. He's going to get another chance and some slow defense. You come out there slow, and the game can change fast. Russia leading 15-13. Zuev going for seconds. He's hungry for more. And he's got 2 more drops in the bucket. Sarak, the runner, and he's fouled on the move. Sarak misses it at the stripe. The pull-up from Musa missed. As Russia now leads it 17-13. You better watch your head. As you saw that he didn't even attempt to jump. He was not going to get put on the ground. El Gohari. Another look at Stanislav Shirov. It looked like he hopped off a trampoline. Man. He got the bounce like rubber. El Gohari, meantime, at the free throw line. And he's money. But the Russians have taken control of the game as they lead it by a count of 18-14. Four-point game. And 3 points away for Russia to win it. 21 points is the aim. And Zuev takes aim once again. That time he just barely misses. And then Pisklov, he drives. He has the teardrop. El Gohari, nice control. Takes the bump, still makes it off the glass. Antonikoski saying, get out of here. Let me go to work. Antonikoski dropping the dime to Pisklov, but it's mishandled, stolen. Al-Ghahari now. He's going to work on Antonikoski. He says run up and get done up. 19-17. Zuef. Nobody runs out. And time runs out on Egypt as Russia will go into the medal rounds without a single loss. Red Nation continuing their domination for the men and the women here in Xi'an. Whoa. That game was fun to watch for a bit. I mean, definitely. But you just got the sense that eventually Russia was going to start locking down on defense, and that's exactly what they did. But credit to Musa, who brought his A game for show, as well as El-Ghahari, Ali, Saf Yeldon. They come up short this time. Finished 1-3 in the tournament, but they matched this Russian team blow for blow for the better part of this game. Not many teams could do it, but Stanislav Shirov puts an exclamation part on it. As you see El-Ghahari, he didn't want no parts of that. He says, no thank you, sir. And then your game winner, courtesy of the young gunner, Alexander Zuef, capping and caps it off for the Russians, who again finish unbeaten, 4-0. All right, so that's it for the men's side. We know who's going in, don't we? How about Chinese Taipei? They came out of nowhere, finished 3-1. They'll be the second team out of the group. Ukraine, they're strong too, unbeaten. Both of these teams taking advantage of a undermanned Czech Republic team. Playing with 2 players today and earning their way out of the pool. Meantime, for Pool B, it's going to be Russia. 86 points scored total. They look unbeatable. France with a huge win over Netherlands, which lifts them into the medal rounds. So a French team will be representing after the ladies were disappointed. For the Netherlands, they won't have either a men's or women's team going in. But that doesn't speak to the effort they put forward here in Xi'an. Just the way things shake out sometimes, it becomes tough. So what's next, you ask? Well, I'll tell you after you look at the quarterfinals brackets, which are set. First 8 in yesterday, last 8 coming in today. It'll be Latvia and Slovenia, Ukraine and France, Russia and Chinese Taipei, as well as China and Hungary. This is for the men's. We'll get you the women's a bit later, as it is still yet to be determined. It'll be Hungary and Uganda against and China versus Germany to wrap up the day. Meantime, in the shootout competition's last qualification round, we get this one underway. Vivi Burundi, whose Hungarian squad will again have one more game coming up next against Uganda. She wants to earn herself a way into the medal competition, 2-point shootout, mixed gender. Top 2 women against the top 2 men, but she doesn't even make 2 shots. So the next shooter will be Minjin Ganbat of Mongolia. You'll see her rainbow on full display. She misses the first and the second and the third and the fourth and the fifth. So empty on the first rack, on to the second rack. 5 balls per rack. Top 2 women's scores will compete against the top 2 men. Once we're done with this this shootout qualifier,
we'll be able to tell you exactly who's going to be in for the women.
From Team Uganda, Rita Xi'an.
Meantime, for Uganda, it's Rita Imanashimwe. As Uganda showed some strength against Germany in the earlier action and pull off a big win there, setting them up for their final game against China. China getting their first win of the tournament as well. That one's going to be fun to watch. So the only thing for certain in Pool A for the women is Hungary. Meantime, it's going to be 4 makes for Imanashimwe. Now Mami Koyama, Team Japan. The ladies dominating, they're undefeated. Heading into the medal round. She's got 2 in the bucket. On the first rack, onto the second rack. Oh, nice touch. Nice arc on her shot too. Uh-oh, here she goes. Oh, she's setting it off like Latifa. Oh, but she's gonna end with 6 makes.
Next up, repping the Czech Republic, Sarah Mongolia.
好，下一位是来自于捷克的萨拉赫鲁夫科娃。
Here's Sarah Krumpoltsova of Czech Republic. One of the game's top shooters for several years in 3x3. She's been a star for the past couple of years. U18 Europe Cup MVP. We nicknamed her Katniss Everdeen. You don't get a nickname like that by not being a good shooter. And she hit 6. See what I mean? So she'll have a chance to compete. Depending on how things shake out, puts herself in good position. So Koyama and Krumpoltsova with 6 makes apiece. If it comes down to the tiebreaker, which very likely will, in the event of a tiebreaker, whoever made their shots in the least amount of time wins the tiebreaker. Meantime, Mani having some trouble hitting her shot, but she gets 3 in a row to close things out. Tough day for the Lady French squad, who end up dropping both of their games after coming in 2-0. And coincidentally, she suffered that fate against this Argentinian team. And Mungo, who hit the game winner against France. She comes in right after. And she's got 3 makes. 6 is the mark to beat. She's got 4. She's got 5. She's also got 3 seconds left. Can she hit 6? Oh, just missed it.
Next shooter, representing China,
All right, next shooter, Yu-Chi for China. Connects on the first, wet on the second, cash on the third, dripping on the fourth, goes 4 or 5 on the first rack, gets to the second rack. She misses the first, arc on the second. She got 5 makes. She got a chance to take the lead here if she hits the last 2. 6, and she lets the 7th go. Money in the bank. Show me what you think. You wet.
7 to lead the field, 70% with 10 balls to shoot. So how fitting the local favorite rides that momentum from the crowd and takes the lead. 7 makes for Yushi. Here's Sonia Vilcinci out of Romania. Don't sleep on her. Oh, she's cooking too. She's got 4 or 5. Make that 5 of 6. She's 5 of 7 now. It's only 2 misses. She's got 6 now. Can she get 7? Oh! She's gonna finish with 6.
And our final shooter.
Our last shooter.
Representing Germany, Laura Zdravetska.
There's Laura Zdravetska. She'll be going up against Hungary immediately after this. So trying to warm that jumper up before she starts. And she didn't need no warming up. She came out hot as a sauna. Clears the first rack. Suffers her first miss on the second rack. She misses 2 in a row. She needs 2 makes on this last rack to head into the medal. Oh, but let's see. She's got 6 makes, and there was still 2 seconds left on the shot clock. So I'll let the experts handle the tabulations in terms of who's going to come out of that tie with several players with 6 makes. I do know that that Yushi with 7 should be leading the field, is leading the field. So we'll get the official word here in a moment, but that was a display of some shooting right there, boy. Yeah.
In a big shootout competition tomorrow, day 5 of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup U23.
1233的一个主题曲呀。OK， 那接下来的时间，舞台交给 MC Noah， 我们全场掌声响起。
谢谢 All right, it's the official FIBA 3x3 theme song. I'm gonna perform it for you guys. Let's go, DJ Les. Yeah. It's that new. We pulling up every day. FIBA 3x3 World Tour. You know the game we play. Extraordinary, exhilarating, through sharp bullets raining. I just keep spraying. Damn, mad, ready with a sick pack. I can't believe he did that. Ain't like the stinks I lay. Call late to shade, shine like a ruby. It's money in the bank. Michael Hicks with the fans in the stands. Take your flicks. Mr. Robot Swish. Incredible vocalist. Noah Lazarus, Cal Montgomery. We the voice of 3x3. We got that fire like a dragon. All you hear is ooze, your ankles cracking. Pouring passion on the court. This is more than just a sport. From the streets of the Olympics, you know we getting it. Yeah, 3x3. We on a world tour to a city near you, and you know we getting it. Let me welcome you to my life, yeah. Where every basket is a highlight, yeah. This is where the lights shine bright, yeah. Every basket is a highlight. Got a whole lot on my plate, FIBA 3x3 World Tour, spectacular moves we make, If you want some, come get some, hey. I take it to him like Sister Andre. But you know we don't give up, Tupac, keep your head up, Yeast, we get our bread up, Energy we generate, it feels so great. For my time, I represent, Got to link later, we can link later if you want to party. My performance is a masterpiece, Call these last honey to the athlete, With the rap, the speech, and my beats, call my orange high feet. My love for the game is deep, dude. Deja, my story is shooting deep, too. I love the game, give love to the people. Through the air, don't bring that, we so proud here, 3x3, everywhere. 3x3, on the streets of the Olympics, you know we getting it. Yeah, 3x3. We on a world tour to a city near you, and you know we getting it. Let me welcome you to my life, yeah. Where every basket is a highlight, yeah. This is where the lights shine bright, yeah. Every basket is a highlight. Come on, 拍手，拍手，一起来 ，clap。Hold up. When I say 3x, y'all say 3. 3x. 3x. 哟，谢谢。
OK， 再一次掌声感谢 MC Noah。
谢谢。
所以我刚刚跟 Noah 讲说，他不能休息，我们还要继续了。那接下来这个时间是我们现场所有观众最喜欢的一个时间，我们进入游戏时间，好吧？有想参加游戏的吗 ？OK， 我们这个外国朋友 ，OK， 来，好不好？来，好不好？来，
金哥，啊，这一个
，OK， 来，好。
All right。
然后这个小朋友 ，OK， 我们要家庭投篮，两位一起下来啊，家庭投篮游戏啊 ，OK，1 2， 我们是2位要求，OK， 如果3人来的话，那就没有办法参与到我们的活动了。OK， 那我们这边，我觉得我挑一个这边的好不好？
2 here。Who's ready？
OK， 那我们这位，我们是家庭投篮，我们需要2位球员啊。
Yes, we need a partner.
OK， 好的，好。1 2 3 4 5。
One more.
OK， 我们这边来，我们上面那位，来。
You got him? All right. You gonna explain the rules? Okay.
OK。
You explain.
OK， 我们这一轮6位选手啊，好，到这里。OK， 好，跟各位讲一下规则，每个人有2次投篮的机会，可以选择1分或者2分，2个人相加，最终的成绩会越高的就获胜，没有时间限制，没有投篮时间限制，每个人2次机会。1分或者2分，2个人相加，得分高的就获胜。OK， 清楚。OK。
So, brother, you get 2 shots each.
OK， 那我们第一组，谁先来？第一组。OK， 来2位。
Here 1 point, there 2 points. Most points wins.
OK， 上来第一个就要2分啊。
He's going for 2 right off the bat.
哦。OK， 来第二个降点难度啊。来降点难度啊，很可惜，来你的队友。
Where is your family member? 1. Okay, 1. And
2分，最终拿到2分。OK， 我们下一组，来2位一起来吧，2位一起上来，没关系。OK。
All right. We're gonna be 2. 2 is the high score.
上来就先要拿2分啊，第二个要投1分。1分。
All right, let's see what he's gonna do. And on target.
差一点点。
A little short. So they have 1. 2 is the high score.
好，现在是2分是最高，知道。OK， 来我们下一组谁来？哦，这是一个跨国组合啊。
He was asking me to shoot. I want to
所
shoot.
以我们中国人讲到四海之内皆兄弟。OK， 低头，哦。
Just a little more length, a little more follow through, and no, a little too much.
OK， 你的队友现在。
So 2 is the high score.
差一点点，他第二个还要投1分啊，还是要投2分吗？要投2分啊。OK， 好。
And you could force.
OK， 差一点点。
All right.
来，我们下一组，这是一组女生啊。这是带着粉丝团组团的。好 ，OK， 他说他喜欢你们所有的人和你们的一个区域啊。
Okay, she's going for 2. Got some fresh J's on. And what about the save? That would have been killer.
那就第二个还是要2分啊。
Alright, fresh new J's. Let's see if she got the J's.
OK， 来我们下一位。
Okay, thanks.
$5分。
Got the Jordan shirt on too. And we got
2分，现在2组打平。
Alright, here we go. Alright.
OK， 下一组。OK， 这个词很对。OK， 可以开始了。
Don't worry, you got one more.
还有1次机会。
Alright, handle that business. Yeah,
OK。
All right.
我们今天的欧金的组合啊。
All right, let's. Okay.
差一点，来，还有1次机会。
Tie it or go for the win. Or go for the lead.
就是可以说投2分的，没关系。
Okay, 1. All right.
OK， 那我们最后一组，我们3位是2位上了，王老师上还是黄老师上？你来选，我们小朋友希望是王老师上的。OK。
Here goes. Mommy.
手机。
Thank you. Okay.
OK， 我们第2位是小朋友上还是王老师自己上？王老师上。OK， 好。 投，这是1分，是2分，自己选。对，可以投2次。
Oh, okay. So 2 is the high score. Look at him, he's ready. Oh, okay. Well, now he has to tie it. He needs to shoot the 2. Then we'll have a 3-way.
OK， 我们得到2分的2组，我们再 PK 一轮啊。OK。
2 teams of 2.
2分的2组每一支先。
All right, guys.
OK。
This is it right here. You are now officially in the finals. Oh, he's close.
没事，还有1次机会。
Oh, okay, 1. All right, it's on you now. Dressed in all black. Oh, all right. Oh, 1.
1分。那我们2分的这一组，你们的机会啊，看怎么来选择4次投篮的机会，只需要超过1分就可以。
1. Oh, okay. 1.
1分。
All right, pressure, pressure.
OK，
You can just do another one if you want. They won already. This is your
好，要看投2分是吧？要看投2分啊。
he's gonna go for 2. Victory lap.
OK OK。
Victory lap. This is your victory lap. And oh! The victory.
恭喜2位。
Hey, you left me hanging. Congratulations.
OK， 好，我们到这边来，到这边来。
Can we take a picture? Good job.
Whoa.
Yay.
好，再
Congratulations.
次恭喜2位，恭喜2位，恭喜2位。
4. Wow. That's crazy.
OK。
Shooter. All right.
OK， 那这个接下来的时间，让我们即将进入到下一场的比赛，女子 A 组德国队对阵匈牙利队的比赛。在这场比赛结束之后，将会是我们中国女队的第2场比赛。好，我们进入下一场比赛。
MC Pump, and we move on now to our next game. We have a women's game. Team Germany versus Team Hungary. Representing Germany, number 21, Lara Muller. Number 4, Luena Rothfeld. Number 3, Laura Stravitska. And number 44, Teresa Simon. Now representing Hungary.
All right, we get back to it.
Number 44.
And Germany in a big game here, as they will look to rebound after a tough loss, 15-13 to Uganda, that ended their 2-0 campaign, undefeated. That is until that game. Meantime, for Team Hungary, they have not been beaten. They don't want to be beaten. They got a big win over China on day 1 of their pool play action, which was day 2 of our pool play. They beat Uganda 14-8, and then today they started off with a 13-10 win over Romania, so Hungary's gonna be in. They're gonna be competing for a medal. Meantime, Germany, they'll be looking to get a win here. They need one, and that would obviously move them to 3-1, but that doesn't mean, that doesn't put them in the clear, because you still got Uganda sitting at 2-1 and playing China to cap the day. Uganda with that head-to-head tiebreaker over Germany. So they would obviously be cheering for China if they can beat Hungary. Nobody else has been able to do it.
Nice
Meantime, it's Xi'an sticking with it and sticking it. It's Hungary draw first blood. You're watching the 3x3 U23 World Cup. Live from Xi'an, Kyle Montgomery here with you. Can you believe it? This is it. We're down. We got 2 more games left. And it's up to the ladies to close out this 4th and final day of pool play, as Pool A has not yet been decided in terms of the second team that's going to be in. As I mentioned, Hungary is going to be in there. They hadn't lost. They're 3-0. Everybody else has at least 1 or 2 losses. Germany trying to avoid their second loss. So if they fall to 2-2, that'll make the final game of the day even more interesting, as Uganda will enter 2-1 against a 1-2 China team. We'll get into all of that. We'll cross that bridge once we get there. But in the meantime, it's Hungary looking to stay focused and stay on course. FIBA Burundi and company. Gets Simon. Spinning. Oh, tough bucket. Defended well. Banky stuck with her. Now it's Kiwi. She's directing traffic. Yep. Passes off the mark. Yanni wasn't in the spot that she wanted. So Simon over to Mueller. Mueller has the rock stolen. Meantime, it's Burundi pulling up. That's good D. Lou Rodafeld not having it. She'll take over up top. She'll start on the wing, actually. Zdravevska, by the way, will be in the final representing the ladies for the mixed gender 2-point shootout contest. It'll be her and Yu Shi of China. And she pulls up. That one just inside the 2-point arc. So 1-point strike for her. And Zdravevska is going to hand it off to Rodafeld. Zdravevska swings it. Mueller. Cash me outside. 3-1. So again, these German players play first division, 5-on-5. 3x3 is a different game. They're learning firsthand. And they're playing against one of the best 3x3 U23 teams in the world in Hungary, who come in ranked number 9 and winners of the U23 Nations League just in 2017. Not too shabby this year either. Third in the standings. Back door is closed. As we're about 2.5 minutes into our second to last game. Germany with a 4-2 lead against unbeaten Hungary. Oh, Simon working on Pop. Oh, Pop with the recovery, D. And Burundi to Banky. Banky pops out of the rim. TV timeout. 1 foul apiece. Germany with a 4-2 lead. Another look at Zdravevska's long ball just inside the 2-point arc. And Mueller getting one going as well. That one officially a 2-pointer. Hungary with a couple fouls and a couple points. Germany a little quicker out of the gates here. Simon setting up the jab step. She's working on Xi'an. She steps back. She has it rattle out of the rim. VV with Zervevska in front of her. VV swings it over. Banky, no. So Lou with the move behind the back, but VV sticking to her like white on rice. She wasn't going nowhere. And then she drops the dime down low to Xi'an. Easy catch, easy finish. Hungary within one. Zervevska puts it back at a 2-point cushion. Germany with a 5-3 lead. Nice ball movement here from Hungary as VV leaves it in the back of the rim. Strong rebound. Simon climbs up to get it. 7 seconds, 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Lou's got to put something up. Zervevska forces the action at the rim and forces the foul on Xi'an. She'll step up to the free throw line. Oh, Hungary with 3 team fouls now to match their number of wins through pool play. This will be their 4th and final. They're 3-0. Claudia Pop. I mean, she's got, they say speed kills. She's got game-changing speed. Want to show some love to our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot, our official suppliers as well, Shelled Sports and Magic Sky, Chinese Basketball Association. Appreciate you as well, partnering to put this event together.
Oh, nice play. Good defense. Germany.
So Germany with a 6-3 lead to start. Rodefeld. Did she pull out the sham just then? From my angle, I couldn't see it.
Get it down low, and she's fouled.
And that foul's on the floor. Xi'an with the step through.
Hungary ball. Team foul number 2. Team foul number 3. Germany, both teams with 3 team fouls. On the wing. Pick.
VV.
Pull up.
No.
No good. Germany rebound. And
Oh, that's out of bounds off of Mueller.
fouls. Unable to get a handle on the ball.
VV with the miss. MVP of that U23 Nations League run to a title in 2017. She has been in top form here in Xi'an. Oh, she slips to the rim, but she comes up empty. She's back up, and Banky has it tipped out. And under 5 minutes to play here. Pool A play closing down the day. This pool as group play comes to an end. Oh, nice move. Simon says, catch up if you can. 7-3 as Pop runs into trouble, gets it out. Banky high arc on the shot, but too much on it. Misses, and VV says, I won't. So Kiwi with the juice. And a 3-point game. Hungary in back, Germany in front. Pop. Oh, missed it. Oh, now Lou giving Pop a quick move. And we'll see if Zervevska can pop one from the corner. Bottoms up, and Germany leads 9-4. This is after their offense disappeared for a long stretch against Uganda and allowed Uganda to come back and steal a win from them here in their first game of the day. They got 9 points here over a tough Hungarian team as they look to seize the moment. So things could get interesting here. Again, if you look at the standings, Germany with a 2-1 record coming into this one. Hungary undefeated 3-0. And Germany's all over them right now, 11-4. Banky banks one in. I had said that Hungary had locked down a spot at 3-0, but I might have spoke too soon now, because if Germany's able to get a win here, obviously their final record would be 3-1. Hungary would finish 3-1, and then there would be the potential of Uganda also finishing 3-1 as they wrap up against China. So we could be looking at a three-way tie, and we would have to go to the tiebreaker rules, which would be total points. The pull-up is good, but typically a 3-0 start is good enough to get you in, but we saw a 3-1 record with the Netherlands team. Wasn't good enough to get them in, as they didn't emerge from a three-way tie. So Hungary not home safe yet, not yet. Four fouls on Hungary, 3 on Germany. Zarvevska. She thought it was her rock, but it's Yanni's ball. So Zofia gets it over to Pop. Oh, she put the brakes on. Ski skirt over to Vivi. Do you love me? 12-8. Hungary within 4. So under 3 minutes to play, and Hungary has come out and played exactly how they wanted to. Can they hold on, though? That's the question, because Hungary's coming. 12-9 game. Simon doing her dance. Step back, couldn't cash it in. So Claudia Pop, who just turned 23. Pop, oh my goodness. She's quicker than the coupe. 0-60, gone. Another look, Pop. Little head fake. She's quicker than fast food. And Hungary's got a little bit of work to do. So Lou and crew discussing how they can hold on to this lead. So again, this is the second to last game of pool play. Hungary within a possession. After Germany was just leading by 4, it's a 2-point game. Simon, late in the shot clock, she fires it out of bounds with 2:19 officially left in the game. We've had one overtime game. One overtime game in 78 pool play games. You've listened to me through 78 pool play games so far. I hope y'all like it. I like that pass, but it's a little bit high. Yanni couldn't bring it down. So Lou Rodefeld and company are back in business. Let's see what the Germans can do with it. Simon, oh, quick move, lost it. Mueller almost whistled for the foul. She backed off in enough time. Yanni comes up with it. She gets to the baseline, gets it out to Vivi. If somebody's gonna make something happen, it's gonna be Burundi. And Burundi will get another opportunity. The top of the key with a fresh shot clock to work with as Vivi stops but can't pop as we're under 2 to play.
Germany leading 12-10. They've hung their hats on defense so far, but they're going to need some offense here if they hope to hold off Hungary. Vivi looks focused. She's trying to set something up. She spins, but puts a little too much sauce on it. So the Germans will look to make it work in their favor here. Lu, the step back, that would be a big make. And the bank is open. Late weekends here in Xi'an, 14-10 game. Germany not done yet. Another look. That's their floor general, Lou Rodefeld. 4 fouls apiece. And a 4-point game. Vivi spinning and missing. Burundi to the corner, pop! Oh, just a little short on the shot. Now we're approaching 45 seconds left. And Germany looking to use the clock in their favor and hopefully come out of it with a score. Narrow miss there as Pop is running free. She wants to rock. She steps over to the left. Missed it. Big rebound from Lu. Pop though. Oh, the hustle, the heart, and gets Hungary a bucket. But a 3-point game. 20 seconds left. And I think that was thrown off a Pop, but I think Pop is arguing that that still touched Travevska's back on the out of bounds. But look again at Pop getting in there, mixing it up, and the awareness to drop the pass off to Yanni, who puts it in for the score and puts Hungary in a position to challenge here in the final 20 seconds. Although it's a bit of a steep hill to climb. So let me get a look at the replay. Okay, that's exactly what I was curious of, as to who that ball went out on. Pop is arguing that it should be her ball. She saved it, and Zdravevska was out of bounds with her. I couldn't tell from my angle whether or not that touched Zdravevska or not. But that's what Ref Edith is going to take a look at right now. That's what the experts are for. That's what the instant replay system is all about. As the players don't have the ability to challenge, but the referees do when something isn't clear, so they're looking at it right now. I'm trying to sneak a peek from my seat. Don't have such a clear view, but I do have a clear view of what's at stake. This one is this pool is coming down to the very last game. How fitting, given the type of tournament that this is. Hungary's undefeated record is very much at stake right now. Here we go. We get a look at the replay. Well, not that one. So it's going to be Germany ball. Zdravevska with it, and a fresh shot clock. Oh, and they collide. Her and Lu. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. 12 seconds left on the game clock. Rodefeld's got to get one up. She heaves it, misses it. Oh, and shot clock violation. Pop and Vivi. They were fighting for that loose ball. They dodged the bullet there as they didn't possess it, but 6 seconds left. They need a shot, and they need it quick. Burundi lets it go. It's saved. That bucket is waved off, but what a huge win for Germany. So 14-11, the Germans come up huge in their final pool play game after losing to Uganda. They hold a tough, very powerful offensive Hungary team to 11 points. And they end Hungary's pool play campaign at 3-1.
So again, their first loss. So there you have it. You got two 3-1 teams with Germany and Hungary. It's going to come down to what happens here in this final game of the day between Uganda and China. China comes in 1-2. They won't be in. They don't have an opportunity. Uganda does. So we'll start getting the tiebreaker scenarios figured out. And hopefully my staff can hook me up with some numbers in terms of what it's going to take for who to get in. I ain't got time to do the math right now. But what a win for Germany to take a 3-point victory over Hungary. So take a look, there it is right there. Germany in front with 50 points and 54 for Hungary. Meantime, Uganda, they enter their final pool play game with 40 points. Should it come down to a 3-way tie, then total points would be the tiebreaker. So as we head into this final game, Hope Okello, Jane Asinde, Rita Amini Shamwe, and Jamila Nancy-Kombi will lace them up against China, who again, they with their 2 losses to start their second day of pool play, they will not be moving on to the medal rounds. The #1 team in the world for the ladies U23. And 2 losses put them behind the 8 ball. A loss to Hungary and a loss to Germany. So even though that 18-8 win that they were able to get to today to start their play, won't be enough. Now obviously if China beat Uganda here, then it becomes very easy to understand that the teams that'll be going in will be Germany and Hungary. Again, both at 3-1. The only thing that makes this interesting, 3-way tie, would be Uganda. And Uganda on the board first. Shot from the corner is missed. Nancy-Kombi. Imanashimwe. Okello steps on the out-of-bounds line. So Uganda 17-11 win over Romania. 8-14 loss to Hungary. 15-13 win over Germany. 9:25. So just 30 seconds into this one, just scratching the surface in a final game of pool play that has huge implications. You can hear the China chants loud and proud. They would love to see the Chinese team upset Uganda. Oh, down and out. So 1-1, not even 1 minute into this one. Ha starts with it. Here's Ma. Over the Song. Down the high, but Nancy Kambi wasn't having it. Gets in there and deflects the pass. Oh, nice move. Song. She's too hot. 3-1. Yu starts with it. We'll see Yu Shi representing the ladies in the 2-point shootout final tomorrow. She and Laura Zadrevska, who we just saw a previous game representing Germany, they'll be repping the women and competing for a gold medal against the two men, Ranjay Abarientos of the Philippines and Alexander Antonikovsky of Russia. More important things at hand right now, though, for China and Uganda. As Uganda need to get some offense going. Oh, Song hit Nancy Kambi with the cross and is capped off with the two-piece. Crossed her like some shoestrings. 7-3. The drive and the kick. And the two-point markswoman cashes in to give China a 7-3 lead. Again, China, if they get a win here, there won't be any confusion or any need to go to any tiebreaker scenario, as we'll know the two teams going into the medal rounds. The miss, ha! Oh, fouled on the shot. They ain't ready for me. 7:10 left. High at the stripe. China off to a hot start. Made even hotter by the made free throw. 8-3 lead. Imana Shimwe lofts it up, comes up empty. China back in business. Hadama to Yu Shi. She shoots and misses it. Imana Shimwe. She's fouled by Ma, pushing the back. So both teams get a break. So far, China is breaking off Uganda. They've opened up a 5-point lead. Uganda has made some tough buckets, but every offensive possession made difficult by the Chinese defense. Playing for pride here in front of the home fans. A little bit disappointed in how they played. Again, getting off to that 0-2 start, their first taste of pool play. Put them behind the 8 ball. Meantime, you saw the Chinese men's team looking on. They're good to go. We'll see them in the medal rounds. To Ma, to Song. 4 minutes passed. That's who you want to get an open look. Oh, Song. 9-4. Where them
很多的暂停时间。来，请让来我们全场，我们的 DJ 来。
So a break in the action. Look back at some of the hard-fought buckets in this one. And our final pool play game. It's been a fun run through the pool phase. Seeing the teams that elevate themselves to the medal rounds. There's one of them right there for the men. The Chinese fellas getting their business handled. Suffered a loss to the Philippines at the final game of the day yesterday. But they had started off 3-0, so there's no problem for them. They into the medal rounds, along with Hungary in their pool. We'll show you both brackets. Obviously, at the end of the conclusion of this game, as this one will determine the final say in terms of who goes in. Uganda's not done yet. They're only down by 4, and plenty of time left. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. As Nantsikambi streaks in there, steals the ball, and 3 seconds and the key is called. So Uganda not really in position to be turning it over in any way. Get caught sleeping in the paint. The play is stopped here. They're going to make sure. The shot clock should be 9. Song, quick move. Oh, she did Nantsikambi dirty like the floor mat. 16-11, 5-point lead for China. As they look to end Uganda's hopes of forcing a 3-way tie. Meantime, it's Song. Kicks it wide open and wetted Yushi. 17-11. China with the 6-point advantage. Nantsikambi. She got caught with her head down, wasn't looking at the shot clock, and turns it over to the Chinese, who are 4 points away from getting the W, which again will mean nothing for China, will mean everything for Uganda, as it'll end their chances of getting into the medal rounds. So 2:33 officially left on the clock. Uganda, they got 11 points, but they would need 11 points and a win to pass Germany. And a win is looking even more dim right now. Imanashimwe makes it a 2-possession game. Not done yet. Not quite. Nantsikambi gets it to Imanashimwe. Imanashimwe out the front of the rim. Ma tracks it down, under 2 minutes to play. Oh, and a big double dip. 19-13. China within 2 of winning it. And the shot is missed by Imanashimwe. The short jumper is short. $1:31 left. So Germany probably breathing a sigh of relief as they watch China dominate this game. How about Song? Throughout this this tournament, through group play, as China has looked more like the #1 team in the world U23 here this final day of pool play as opposed to day 2 of pool play when we saw him for the first time. Oh, Song, she brought the crossover out. And Yu for the knockout punch. She whiffs. Now Song, drive and kick. This would end it. Bottoms. China with a win. You hear the roar of the crowd as they go undefeated on this last day of pool play. Had it not been for that slow start, who knows, but they follow up a win, an 18-8 win over Romania with a 21-13 W over Uganda, which ends their hopes and seals the spots in the quarterfinals for Germany and Hungary. And that's it. We got our 16 squads, our 8 men's teams, our 8 women's teams, who will be competing for gold here in Xi'an. 80 pool play games in the books. And we still going strong. I don't know about you, but I got plenty of juice left to come into the action tomorrow. So we're also going to have our slam dunk competition, our mixed gender 2-point shootout final. Speaking of 2-point shootouts, there's a 2-point assassin Song. And then your game winner, Yu Shi. She shoots good. Some exciting plays from Song on the inside as well. Yu Shi had it going. And China playing with the pride of their country across their chest as the hosts. They win and spoil things for Uganda. So another look, a good look for Yu Shi. And she's gonna make you count it up, count it up, count it. So the celebration, the high five as China wraps up 2-2. And here's how things look in the pool. Again, Germany and Hungary, your top 2 out of Pool A. It came down to the final game on the final day of pool play to hash it completely out. Germany with the 2-0 start. They stumbled, but recovered. Meantime, in Pool B, Ukraine 3-1. Belarus, the only team to beat them through pool play, as they met in the final pool play game yesterday. Belarus emerging out of that 3-way tie. You see the Netherlands in there as well, and were able to just outpace them by 2 points and earn their way into the quarterfinal rounds. So Ukraine will be represented for the men and the women. As we look at Pool C for the ladies as well, how good does Japan look? They have been unstoppable, super quick, and they made quick work of all their competitors in pool play. They're in Argentina with a huge game winner, Mungo. That was way earlier today. The shock Team France, who came into pool play today 2-0. They go 0-2 and will not be representing, but you'll see later as we'll get to the men's pool results. You'll see what the fellows were able to do. But that's it for Pool C for the ladies. It's going to be Japan and Argentina And Pool D looks like this. Russia, the Russian men and the Russian women, both 4-0. So through 8 games, we hadn't seen either one of those teams lose. Iran, a little bit of a surprise, I think, coming out of Pool D. But they're in there as well. The top 2 from each pool started with 40 teams. Not 80 teams, 80 pool play games, 40 teams, 29 countries. Iran will be 1 representing in the medal rounds as that wraps up the women's pool standings. So we get over to the women's bracket. It's going to be Germany against Argentina. Oh, that'll be a good one. You're talking about 2 defensive-minded teams right there. Great guard play there. Russia and Belarus. That'll be fun as well. Russia, though, man, they look like a machine. Ukraine and Iran, followed by Japan and Hungary to wrap up the quarterfinal bracket for the ladies. Meantime, as we look through Pool A for the men, the Latvians living up to the hype, living up to the seeding. They're the #1 men's squad, and they looked every bit of it. 4-0 as they lead that group. They are the class of the group. Hungary, 3-1. Played a tough game against Latvia in their final pool play game, but in the end couldn't outlast them. Everybody else in the group, they go 1-3. So we look at Pool B now. I mentioned the Russians, more commanding than Vladimir Putin through pool play as they go 4-0. And France in a do-or-die game against Netherlands. You just saw it a little bit earlier today. They step up to the plate and knock it out the park in an overtime thriller as Charlie Pontins put the team on his back to lift Team France into the quarterfinals, and their hope for a gold medal still very much alive. Pool C for the men. China started off 3-0. Slovenia, their only stumble came against China. China's loss against the young Filipinos who shocked them at the end of yesterday's pool play action. But China looks good. Sure, they're feeling good. The crowd's going to be behind them as they head into the medal rounds. I think Slovenia might be the favorite on the men's side. They're strong. Speaking of strong, how about Ukraine? They balling as well. They're unbeaten. As I told you, the men and women will be represented in the quarterfinals, and they're joined by Chinese Taipei. Both of these teams had the advantage of playing against an undermanned Czech Republic team who already were here with just 3 players, but their big man fell ill, so they were forced to play with 2 players and end up coming up short. But it's Ukraine and Chinese Taipei. As we get a look at the men's bracket, Latvia and Slovenia. That's a gold medal type game between 2 super talented teams. I can't wait for that one. Ukraine and France, that'll be a good one as well. Russia and Chinese Taipei. I think Chinese Taipei will be considered a big underdog in that one. And you got China and Hungary going toe-to-toe as well, both coming out of the same pool. So it'll start tomorrow with the women. Germany and Argentina, followed by Russia, Belarus, Ukraine, Iran, Japan, and Hungary. The fellas will start like this: Latvia, Slovenia, Ukraine, France, Russia, Chinese Taipei, and China against Hungary. Woo, woo. So that's it. That's all for pool play, y'all. 80 pool play games, they done. We got 16 games left and a couple of individual competitions with the mixed gender 2-point shootout. Again, that'll come down to Yu Shi of China, Laura Zhadvevska of Germany, Ranjay Abarientos of the Philippines, Alexander Antonikovsky of Russia, and as well as the slam dunk final. We saw the skills final today. So 2 individual competitions and 3 medals to hold out: gold, silver, and bronze. Make sure you join us tomorrow. We'll be back 1 p.m. local time. You don't want to be late as the U23 World Cup continues from here in Xi'an tomorrow afternoon. Kyle Montgomery saying peace out for now.